Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Ronin Rumble, Week 17 for Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. My name's Reiki Keto, and I'm going to be your MC for today. We have plenty of heavy hitters ready to rumble in the skies, but before we begin and I introduce your commentators...
Welcome aboard onto the Grand Blue Fantasy Versus Ronin Rumble. This is Funktastic. Please fasten your seatbelts and remain seated onto this hype-ass journey.
All right, Captain. So let's talk a bit about these ads. All right, ladies and gents, Ronin Rumble is going to be next, or in 2 weeks, actually. As you already know, it's going to be episode 18. We've been doing this for 18 weeks, or pretty much close to it. It's going to be a community prize pool, always powered by Holiday Matsuri, every other Sunday from 1 p.m. PST all the way up to 5 p.m. PST or 4 p.m. EST is when we start. Ladies and gents, happy to always have you guys always supporting Ronin Rumble. Thank you very much, Skyfarers.
Oh, also Sonic Soul is here.
Yeah.
How you doing? How's it going?
Yeah, we have Sonic Soul in here too.
Oh, I thought that was the announcer. I figured it was just one of the helm heads on the airship.
Bruh.
Well, ladies and gents, let me introduce your commentators once again. We have Sonic Soul and Flunktastic. I'm gonna get out of here, but take it away, folks.
Heyo.
What up, guys?
Hype?
It's time for another Ronin Rumble, guys. I'm happy to be back and commentating here. So I'm commentating with you, Flunktastic. How you doing?
I'm doing pretty well, actually. I'm pretty excited to get this rolling. How are you?
I'm doing all right. You know, I've been playing back and forth with some Grand Blue. I've been doing my tournaments as well too. But
That's right. Yeah, you still have levitation going on, huh?
Yep. I mean, we're pretty much on our 18th one coming up too tomorrow.
Shoot.
So, you know, yeah, we're definitely keeping, Grand Blue afloat. We're doing the best that we can, and we're seeing a ton of high-level matches coming forth for each of these tournaments. So, Ronin Rumble always bringing you some hype gameplay as well. This time today, we're going to be bringing in a couple of more matches with you guys. This is going to be Nexinidus versus I Hate Goddess first on the stream cab here.
So we got ourselves Charlotta and Ladiva then, huh?
Yep. Pretty much.
All right. So you know what this means? She's going to be chucking potatoes. Ladiva here.
Oh yeah. Free. You're gonna just see a ton of command grabs, a ton of small baked potatoes just thrown all over the place. But of course, you have to remember that, Nexinidus playing Charlotta, you could just put on the chip damage with those Blanca balls, the shining onslaughts, and it's gonna be very tough for Ladiva to kind of like approach initially. But I think, to be honest, in this matchup, it's going to be like a fireball. Like, it's going to be a giant explosion because both characters want to be in front of each other. So, it's like...
Right, yeah, usually, like, I see a lot of Ladiva's game plan is usually always to get in, but with Charlotta, she kind of has to get in as well.
Yeah.
So they're pretty much going to run at each other and bang their heads against each other.
It's how we communicate in the most oppressive... in the most oppressive fighting game arena.
All right.
Here we go.
Charlotte versus Festiva.
All right. So
are you on an airplane, bro? Like,
yeah, I'm broadcasting from the stratosphere, man.
You gotta put me on that sometime, all right? You gotta let me ride.
Yeah, I turned on airplane mode and it let me broadcast from the stream. It's pretty wild.
Battle 1. Engage!
Alright, let's go. So think Ladiva. Oh, okay, yeah.
Building the command grab, it's a safe jump right there, too.
Oh my god, at least prime me first. That's the fastest command grab I've ever seen in the beginning of a Ladiva match.
Oh, there it is. Oh, the cross up right there. So I was gonna jump out the corner, keep her in there. Oh boy, we're getting this long combo.
And with the super.
Yeah, catching out immediately to keep the positioning and take off some of that life lead. Plus frames on deck. Oh, no.
Yeah, oh, there it is. Again. Does the EX headbutt and then does the command grab again.
Yep.
Goodness.
The thing about it too, right, is that EX headbutt, right? It's either +2, 0, or -2. The second hit is 0. So you want to challenge there.
Wow.
Meanwhile,
He just mashes the medium. Oh shoot.
next in it is going ham right now. Plus frames on plus frames. Wow.
Yeah,
Yeah,
oh, nice DP. So yeah, all the Diva players are actually Buddhist monks because that's how much of patience they have when learning how to block in this game.
Of course.
Do it again. Yep.
Oh my
Caught
god,
it that
so many
time.
DPs. So many DPs from next in it so far. I wonder if Hey Goddess is gonna try his best to basically
Gets it with a sweep.
time the 2U there. What's gonna happen here?
Again. He didn't DP that
So
time.
many times. Yo, my man is getting command grab.
Okay.
Back grab right here. So next in it is tying up the rounds here.
Next is not afraid. He a lot of people when they face La Diva, they will freeze and just get command grab 3 times. Not this guy.
Of course. It's scary because you don't want to press a button and then get crushed.
Yeah. Wait for it. All right, good damage.
No, mess with the conversion there. Command grab. Oh, this
Nice.
There's a lot of damage. It doesn't decide to cash out into the super. Probably saving it for the...
Yeah, because the next big confirm is going to be death for him if they use super.
I mean,
Holds it, but does not.
Oh, crouches the lariat. That was really good. Just gonna cash out the super here, right? No.
Nope.
Really? Wake up super.
Jumps reading a thrower super. Doesn't punish though.
59 seconds. Look, can you play the
Yep,
lame
just
game?
does
That's
it.
what you're gonna
Just
have to do.
whips it out.
Oh my god, the 5H to close in the corner here.
Oh,
He almost
had it. Didn't. Okay, never mind.
Oof.
Losing doesn't look good on me.
So the next in this is gonna take that first game over Hey Goddess. I do feel as though like with Hey Goddess, the command grabs have been great, and it's helping to kind of like keep next in this pinned down. I think looking out for those EX reversals, the flash kicks are gonna be important because that's what's been stopping a lot of the momentum.
Yeah, you saw I got us twice use the EX command grab, and they got DP'd twice. So hopefully they'll be able to adjust and not be too quick to throw it out.
I mean, right now we are seeing some foot and ass right now.
Yeah,
doing like almost 80-90% lead here.
Still gets hit. Wait for
Oh
it.
my god!
All right, get some
The overhead in the back. Okay, there's plus frames. We in reversal. This is a punish.
Nice. Okay, there we go. We're gonna get started. But he's gonna get EXDP'd.
That was so smart. He did delay. So next into this actually did delay reversal. He didn't just like reversal on wake up. He waited for Hey Goddess to press a button there.
Very slick.
So now walking back here.
All right, yep.
Getting put into the corner. I
Spin dashes into him.
I think for what it's worth. Okay, here we go. He has the EXDP that time. Conditioning. Head and shoulders.
Wait for it. Oh, yeah, tries to go for a cross up again. Doesn't work. Oh, but it doesn't matter. He gets the spin dash.
Right now, looking in next into this is his favor. However, corner position now for Hey Goddess trying to make some comeback, but that's the third time in the set. That's the third time in the set he's also been crouching to deal with the lariat here.
Walks it up and throws him. There it is.
Reversal.
Jumps and predicts something else again. Doesn't punish
No
again.
punish.
Oh my goodness. What is this? Okay. Oh no, he gets swept back. Oh, he tries to jump away from the overhead. Doesn't work, but he has to get the DP.
And the overhead to close it out. Next in this is gonna move on over Hey Goddess in the bracket here. Yeah, I mean, it was just rough for Hey Goddess. I felt like a lot of the times, the ground game wasn't being kept in terms of like keeping position. Every single match when it started, Nexus always had Hey Goddess in the corner, and then eventually, whenever Hey Goddess got that one opening to kind of make things, get started and everything with the command grab,
it fell apart. It completely
definitely fell apart. And especially with the conditioning too later on in the set when Hey Goddess decided to not go for command grab and bait the DP there. A big punish could have been
and that was super clean, but we didn't get to see anything else like that.
But Hey Goddess still has a chance in the loser side. Next we'll move on, but right now we're gonna have our next match here, which is gonna be Seth Series versus Slay.
All right.
So this is still on the
I really want to see Beelzebub for memes. I know a
Oh,
lot of
yeah,
people
sure.
aren't. I know Beelzebub is not often seen as the greatest character in the world, but at least he's not Sora's.
Sora's.
Sora's, exactly.
That character, I feel for every Sora's main. That
Seriously,
that
I
display.
think there's hope with him with the right buffs. Honestly, if he got a reversal or something, like make his kick an actual DP, maybe, because his pressure is good, but it's like anyone can just kind of zone him out. It's really rough. He is what everyone thought Ladiva would be, like really struggle against like the mid to long range. Except that we found out like Ladiva actually is way better than we thought.
Command grab central into safe jumps.
Yeah, exactly.
But I think Slay, you know, not only does Slay have a Bubs, he also has the Knight Catalina, the Queen. You know, so he has two different characters he could approach Seth series with. Seth series, obviously in comparison, I believe only plays Ladiva unless they have some pocket I don't know about. But primarily, we're gonna be seeing Ladiva versus Bubs potentially. I think Bubs would be a better matchup in this regard.
Really, I almost would have thought
What
otherwise. What do you think makes Bubs a better matchup for Ladiva?
The teleports to get out, the feathers as well for kind of zoning, the dive kicks to immediately get in to bypass neutral 2. You're not playing as much ground game against Ladiva.
Okay,
The DP, even though it's 11 frames, is still a reversal. So you still have options within the neutral to kind of play longer range, and your buttons are better. The Tatsu that he has, the spinaroonie kick, the 214 special, that's also really good too in the neutral to just start the round or do anything really with. See, as you can see there,
nice. That was very good.
So it's gonna be a lot of range play here.
Oh, grabs him after the karma. It doesn't work, but it doesn't matter. They're gonna get a nice little confirm, which is a big damage.
Yup. Okay, gets the confirm here, but dropped it a little bit.
Grabs.
Gets the throw. Safe jump.
Another grab. Oh, perfect. There we go. Command grab super.
Actually, OD. That was OD. 7 golden
Dang.
letters.
Who said Beelzebub was low tier, my guys? Let's go. Oh, it just
my God,
opens
the
out with
trade?
EX Fireball, gets hit for it, or trades with it. Oh, no.
Command grab here. This is 50% right
High
here.
health.
Just like that.
Nice
DP.
DP. Very smart.
And you had-
Overhead.
He did the overhead on defense against the. Yo, come on, man. Come on.
This guy has no fear.
Nice
Oh,
spot.
nice
dodge.
dodge.
It's not a true cancel, but doesn't matter. Still gonna DP here. That's plus frames here.
Oh my
into-
god, he did it again.
He was on plus frames too. He knew
Overheads. Do a double overhead.
what disrespect. Yo, this disrespect is insane.
Yo.
Double overhead DP. He's like, yo, if you try to take your turn, it's my turn forever.
No, man.
It's
No
my
grabs
turn
for you.
forever. That match was so fast.
Oh,
And-
wow. I
and
already
that's-
thought like Grand Blue matches went on for a while. Jeez.
Nah. Okay, it gets the confirm here. Doesn't go in the EX.
Nice
Wants to
grab.
save it.
It's really an interesting choice whether you try to do EX early on in the match, because at a certain point, like, it's like, it's going to come back in a little bit, so, like, maybe you can risk it.
Oh
Nice
my
overhead.
God. That series has to stop
no,
doing
no,
these reversal
doesn't
grabs
convert,
here. I guess he's scared of the grab situation there, but he has to stop that. It's just like that's his third time. The other 2 times actually were anti-air grabs because he thought that Slay might jump again.
Oh, my God. There it is.
Safe jump, central.
Okay, good spot dodge on the projectile. Does not punish, though. But
Okay,
he's
good.
going to get a big
Grab.
old command grab.
Safe jump time. No safety jump, just runs forward. Tries to go for a regular grab too. Good tech from Slay.
Nope.
Tried to shimmy.
Oh, I read a forward grab after that.
Yep. Seth literally has been throwing on reversal for a few times. So
Oh.
if I'm Slay, I'm looking for that.
There it was.
Nice.
I knew it. I was reading it.
Another command grab. Another command grab.
Hold on to your asses.
I'm on an airplane with you. I cannot get this out of my mind right now.
That's how it sounds so well. Oh, okay. Text the grab. Very good.
No reversal DP there. No reaction from Setsu's, but it's okay. Just keep it. Oh no, the Tatsu here
was
from
good.
Slay. Corner carry.
Overheads him, knocks him back to the ground.
I think Slay is going for too many throw baits now with the overhead. I think the throw baits are not going to be happening from Seth series anymore. Like he's not going to
Good
be
throw.
throwing. Yep. So more throws are going to be needed here.
Good low.
Low.
Tatsu,
Might be
that might be
dead.
death. Is it?
No,
Oh, so
one hit.
close.
Ladiva doesn't have a lot of
Doesn't
health.
matter. Kicks
Can I
her
wake
right
up?
in the thighs. It is over.
Slay said it's time to kick up your lunch. I'm kicking you in the stomach. Slay,
That was awesome. Oh my god, I want to pick up Bubs now.
Yeah, I mean, Slay has a really strong Bubs, as you can see. You know, Bubs is definitely like, you know, even though most consider him to be like pretty like low tier, he's still not like, you can still play him. He's still
Yeah. I think for the most part, like, yeah, all the low tier characters can still be played. Like, people are contentious on like Lil Wayne, and people definitely think that Sora's can't be played. But like, Bubs is fine. He can work.
Oh yeah. I mean,
We all remember Flux Wave.
oh, I remember Fluxwave playing Bubs for a good minute. His Bubs was oppressive, but Slay kind of carrying the soul of Bubs.
Yeah,
here.
I love it.
I
I
will-
will zero of that matchup.
I will say Slay was really good at conditioning the throw game because he did a ton of throw baits in the first game, and then in the
Mhm.
second game, right, like he noticed, okay, Set Series is not throwing anymore. He's not trying to go for it, so I'm just gonna start doing overheads to start seeing about a delay tech, right?
Yeah, that
if
was
not,
super smart.
if not, you know, if he's gonna just clam up and block, I'll throw him, which is what happened in the final round. So that was really good by Slay overall. But we're gonna move on to this next match here: Choco versus Origin Tree.
Is that another Ladiva Bubs match?
I don't know if I think
I
Choco
just-
plays Ladiva,
I
but I'm
just
not-
assume whatever your avatar is your main. Like, I main Abs
Yeah.
Burn.
yeah, I agree. I actually
I always
actually
guess.
I think
Like,
Abs Burn is kind of like an OD character. Nobody knows about Abs Burn. Okay.
Yo, go look up the April Fools for Grand Blue with Abs Burn and tell me Abs Burn does not deserve to be a character. Look at that. And yeah, like I play with a lot of players who like pick like Zooey because Zooey's design's very good, and then it's like, what, Lance? Like, you know, it's a very hard. It's just easier to assume that they're always going to main what their avatar is.
Oh, of course. I mean, I definitely bought the game and was like, okay, I'm gonna play Matera. My avatar is gonna be Matera, and then
Rosetta.
I'm like, nah, Rosetta. I'm sorry. I am smitten by the Rose Queen. I'm sorry.
Oh, Nachon.
Just screaming, "Oh, Nachon!" in the mic and everything. Just
Is she
going
an
ham.
older sister or is she a mother?
She looks like a mom. I'm sorry.
I believe that. I can believe that.
She is too big to look like somebody's younger sister. I am sorry. Anyway, back to the
Alright.
match. So we're gonna have Choco going up against Origin Tree. I don't know what they truly play. You have to assume that it's probably from their avatars who they might play.
If I'm
But-
right, you guys owe me. Wait for it. Wait for it. You guys owe me free coaching if I'm right.
Let's
There it
see here.
is. Okay. Okay,
Okay.
Ladiva, and
Okay.
yeah, let's
Okay.
go.
There we go.
I am
There we
the
go.
top. I am top player in Grand Blue. Let's go.
Yo, you're a psychic. You're a psychic.
Boom. Yo, I'm gonna triple overhead round one next time I play.
Oh my
And and
god.
I'm gonna get counter hit on two of them.
The Vegas KO of Johnny special. I see you. All right, so
All right, let's see what we got here. I love that color on Bubs.
yeah, the smooth criminal color. I see you.
Yeah. The funny that if they had made all of his like you see a lot of dark skinned characters with like white hair, and I'm like, that's such a cool design. I really wish they would make
Oh,
it dark
yeah.
skin. That'd be so cool. Either way though, gets him with
Getting-
another overhead. Good
Oh.
Tatsu.
Aggression. I am seeing RTSD. Oh, but the cross of every Ladiva player
Bye.
loves.
Say goodbye to your health.
Yup. The fourth of your
All right, here
life
comes
gone.
command grab.
Baits
Oh,
the-
baits the DP. Does the
punish the
medium
lariat,
command grab.
Okay.
Do it again. Okay, never mind.
He actually tried to fuzzy jump out Origin Tree because he was crouching. Oh,
Nice
roll!
dodge! No punish!
Oh
What have you
my
done?
God.
Ruined- Okay, doesn't matter.
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
It's not
Big
too bad,
damage
but it's
here.
close.
Yep.
Oh,
Get out of my sky!
Let's go. Get out of there.
You're not allowed to fly in my airlines.
Yo, man, you are in my arena. This is the Divas game stage. It's over.
Oh yeah, home field advantage. Oh, it's the low this time. That
All of
move is
them-
definitely a low.
If I'm not
Oh.
mistaken, all of Beelzebub's dive kicks are plus, aren't they?
No, the light one is not plus. The medium one is usually plus. and the EX1 is always plus.
Gotcha. Oh, wow. Runs up and smacks him with the kick.
I like the reset too. Instead of finishing the combo into command grab, gets the safe jump here. Oh, nice spot.
It
dodge.
looked like they didn't think it was going to work, so they kind of stopped, or it looked like they were maybe going for a reset.
Oh
there we
my
go.
god, your normal got crushed. Oh, reversal command grab.
It missed. There it is.
Oh my god. And he was like, no, it missed. I got a block. It missed.
Beelzebub looking like, I shouldn't have missed that.
Yo, scrambles. Scrambled eggs. You missed your command grab? Let me do mine.
Yo, I take it back. We got to buff Bubs again and nerf Ladiva. All right, there we go. All right. Oh, yeah, runs up Heavy's right in her face.
So Ladiva's
Nice
grab, by the way,
defeat.
the reason it didn't work, it wasn't that it was out of range. It was actually grab and roll.
Ah, gotcha.
So here we go, chucking them feathers here. I would probably aim to play more of that game, but obviously, you know, I'm here. You guys are up there going RTSD, going ham. Origin Tree keeping that aggression, and then falling back to the lane game.
Karma. Oh,
Yep.
blocks the overhead this time. Ooh, does not get the command grab.
Yeah, it's so.
Oh,
my
missed it
God. We're
again.
punished for grab. He's so far away to be establishing that. I think now, if you're Origin Tree, you're not gonna like. Stay
That was interesting because it looked like they were trying to call out an anti-air, but we were too close, and they shot right past him.
Yup. I would like to. Oh my God, Choco's in now though, and gets the cross up here.
Bonk.
Doesn't reset this time. Decides to go for the pressure here. He tried to fuzzy jump out. So he tried to fuzzy jump out, right? So he got hit crouching, and then he's walking back too. It's the second time because that's a safe jump. So he's scared of the command grab. He's definitely scared of the command grab, and Choco's keeping it tight to not prevent him from jumping out here.
Yeah, maybe gotta. Yeah. Ooh, okay. Nice. Punishes the dodge.
Yup.
Gotta be careful. Don't want to go in too hard because, like you said, the command grab is gonna be a big pain in the butt when it hits him.
Oh,
It's
you don't want to
anti-aired.
get anti-aired like that though. Scoops. You're in. Try to go empty low, get CP'd.
See, they baited the DP the first time, and then every other time after that, the DP's been hitting.
Yep.
Okay, good. EX Fireball catches the dodge. Overhead.
If you're Choco, you're going to be looking for that overhead in that string because Origin Tree's been doing it several times, and that's why I would have gotten hit by that Tatsu. I would have gotten hit by that 2-1-4 heavy.
It's like, oh no, here it comes again.
Worry about the overhead, I hit you with the low.
Wait
Right,
for it.
staying
Ah,
in.
you see, there it is, another overhead with the DPs.
He took a
Nice.
turn back, yo. I'm seeing Slay again. Why am I seeing Slay again? This is looking like Slay. Oh no,
We
the
went
2U.
back in time. Nice DP.
Bro, we're jumping back here,
Wait
78
for it.
seconds.
Wait for
There's
it.
a lot of time and
good
lead
call.
here.
Good call. He's got a healthy lead. He doesn't need to go in. You can just like
Yep.
play zoning for a little while.
Oh no, but you don't want to be over defensive and walk yourself into the corner.
Karma.
Wake up!
He runs
woke
and
up
does
with
the
Karma?
command grab.
Oh no.
Avoids
Command grab,
the,
safe jump.
gravity.
Oh, you don't want to get blown out like this.
It's
He has
cool.
100
It's
meter
cool.
now.
Just
Oh,
one
no,
more.
he
That
tried
might
to
be
super
it. That's it. That's
He
it.
tried to super jump. Oh.
Bonk. Yep, there it is. So as soon
Hilarious.
as we saw a Beelzebub win against the Ladiva, we immediately see Ladiva beat the ever-loving heck out of a Beelzebub.
Oh man.
Very wild.
It's so crazy because he had the lead too, but you know it's okay. This is the thing. When you play with the lead, with the life lead, you have to understand the desperation of the opponent. And if you're walking yourself closer to the corner, that means that's more space that they can manage, and then they can
Right.
immediately close the distance and then hurt you. So you want to be defensive, but not too defensive.
Yeah, if you get backed into a corner, you don't have an escape.
Yep.
Yeah,
But-
very good show for Choco.
Yeah. Very great stuff from Choco. He's gonna move on. I really like the fact that he was like calling things out too. Like every single like instance where he kept the frame tight, you would see, you know, Origin Tree was crouching because he was trying to actually fuzzy jump out. So that was really good to just keep things tight by him. But
Yeah,
we're
I
gonna
love
get
the
to
I love
match.
the anti-airs. So on
Oh
point.
yeah, the anti-airs were actually ridiculous. So I believe our next match here is gonna be
Said
Hinkle
Poppy.
Fink versus Sem Poppy.
Okay. All right. I swear, if you don't play Luane right now, if this guy doesn't play Luane, this is not. I'm not rooting for you. You better know that I'm counting on you.
Well, before we get to the match, actually, let's go ahead and run a few slides here. I believe
Yes, absolutely.
That's what our gracious, managers telling us. Ronin Rumble. Remember, this is happening every. I think it's bi-weekly, every Sunday.
Yes.
We have other tournaments for other games, but Grand Blue is usually bi-weekly here, so you can check it out. You can sign up at any time by going to smash.gg/Ronin Rumble. There's a community-driven prize pool, guys, so make sure to also support the Match Reno if you haven't, so you can support these players. But this tournament happens every single Sunday, 1 p.m. Pacific, 4 p.m. Eastern. Please contribute to the Match Reno, guys. You can definitely sign up. Go to the Match Reno link and make sure to use the coupon code if it's there, and contribute to the prize pool. You can do the sponsor quest for free, absolutely no cost to you, and it helps out the players during these tough times. So definitely consider supporting some of these players so that way you can see some hype ass matches.
Absolutely. If you can't find the link, you can always type !Matcherino in the chat.
Yep.
It's an easy way to find it.
Also, guys, remember that Casa Fridays also host their own events every Friday on twitch.tv/dammitdom. Casa Fridays, 8 p.m. We got Street Fighter 5, 6:30 p.m. though, since you guys are here for that Grand Blue, that's when it usually happens. Be sure to sign up on Casa Bunch at casabunch.challenge.com. All right, so definitely consider supporting your other tournament organizers when they're doing some great stuff for Grand Blue here.
Yeah,
so,
in a time like this, we really need all. It's amazing to have all the support we do have for these fighting game events, and it's very awesome to see. So shout outs to Ronin Rumble, shout outs to all these events, and shout outs to the players who are watching and keeping the game alive. We appreciate it.
That's a fact. Snapple top. Now we're gonna go ahead and get into this next match here. Hinklefink versus ATX Sen Poppy. I'm reading the PSN names here, but I'm it's cool. You got it.
Well,
so,
the answer to who you're rooting for today in chat is if it's Lil Wayne, that's pretty clear. This is actually I'm really curious since I actually have no idea who they play.
Yeah, I don't know who
Sen Poppy. Percival.
I don't know who Sen Poppy uses. I think Hinklefink might play Lil Wayne if I'm correct, but I don't remember.
Fairy.
There it is.
Wayne. Oh no.
Yep. So, boy, y'all already know Fairy.
So this is gonna be really disgusting.
It's gonna be very hard for Lil Wayne.
Yeah, like Lil Wayne can if they stay far range, they can keep themselves healthy with their unique action, but they have to get in.
Dominates the neutral. The other thing though is surprisingly though, actually with Lancelot, I said Lancelot. Oh my god, the kind getting confused on me. Lil Wayne can
parry doesn't work.
Oof. Lil Wayne can zone, right? Because he tried to do the beam earlier. See, there it is again.
Yeah, and he has his boys.
But the problem is that Fairy has so many tools to kind of handle that. The EX whip, her long range normals, just like that.
Spot dodge.
Guess the block's done here. Gonna go right into Yoga Catastrophe.
Hold this ball.
Just stacking on a chip and keeping the life lead, basically.
Yeah, all right, this is time for Iggy, right? Okay, yeah, time for Iggy. Let's go. Let's play some Mario Party. We got 5 seconds.
If Sen Poppy knows how to deal with this, oh no, those rocks come out instantly.
Snowball!
No, you can get a blow. No, he didn't go for it yet.
Oh, he couldn't.
But that's a good. But that's a good amount of
chip. I mean, it doesn't matter now, but man, Lil Wayne can turn it around if you're smart.
That can tell you though that he may not have enough knowledge on dealing with Iggy. So that Hinklefink could kind of get away with doing it more with the Iggy super. But usually you want to do Iggy super as Lil Wayne to reset neutral.
Yes. And then getting any kind of chip is nice, especially if you're at a life deficit. Oh, tries to slide past him. Does not work this time.
Okay, gets the two use such an amazing normal to stop walk backs.
Oh,
my god. You might be dead, sir. You might be dead.
Oh my god. That was so brutal. That was a mercy killing.
Yeah, the thing about Fairy, she gets you one with Yoga Catastrophe in any part of the combo, it's gonna deal a lot of damage to you. She has amazing damage output, and then the high-low mixes are so hard to deal with. Sen Poppy taking that first game.
Yeah. No, he's making the right call to use a Catabot, but he's just too close. He's getting outzoned by Fairy.
Yeah, the spacing is not in his favor. He's constantly being put in far 5H range, but he's got a chance here. Okay, gets to throw
grab.
this time.
All right, fine. Do it.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
DP.
DP to get off. Yup, she has that option. You have to worry about that.
Gets the parry, but it's too far.
Mm-hmm. Oh, no.
Oh, my God. That
I
could not
think
have been intentional.
I think he wanted to do to you, maybe. That's the only other thing. I wouldn't have tried to get life in the middle of the face. Y'all reset the neutral. I don't want to deal with GG here. I don't want to deal with GG.
It's over.
all.
He can win right now. Get the unblockable. There we go.
Unblockable. Yeah, you can't just sit there and block.
Do
Have to
it.
start spot dodging. Yup.
Well, he
Even
can
though-
still come back right now.
If I was, oh no, I wouldn't have been jumping in like that. The moment Iggy is done, usually you want to start building life, because you want to amass the life lead as much as possible. You don't want to go in because you're usually at a deficit.
Yeah, and on top of that, not only can Fairy anti-air you, but like, it's already risky enough to like try to go for the heals with Fairy. Nice parry, doesn't work. But it looked like it was because of the dodge. Parry
Here we
doesn't
go.
Correct.
Combo here in the wall bounce. Air goes for air reset. He's keeping the spacing basically. He's trying to make it very hard for Hinklefink to get in.
Oh my
no,
God!
you're
That's
dead.
it.
Pack it up.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate. Yeah, good stuff to send Poppy. Take it at 2-0.
Try again in the loser bracket. Hinklefink tried his
Yes,
best.
it's not over for you yet.
Yup, Hinklefink tried his best, but he's not out of the tournament yet. Senpapi, however, is gonna move on. Fairy being so good at stopping a multitude of what Loane wants to do.
Please make your way to the losers bracket.
Yo, is that the next destination on this airplane? Is that the next destination?
We're gonna make a stop to the losers bracket very soon.
Oh man.
Population probably 16 people. Very soon.
Oh snap! Is that the boy Sharks and Tega? Oh, this match is gonna be good. And y'all already know I'm extremely biased for Matera. So
what
you gotta
do
start.
you mean? No. We don't know. No. You don't play Matera, do you?
I do play Matera. I love that character. I need to see some Matera emotes in here because I'm going ham. But nah,
I put your Materas in.
Look, I am actually excited for this match because I've been watching Sharks a lot within the streams. I've been lurking and also been in the streams a few times actually watching. And he has some things at least that I don't see other Materas, even myself, do in terms of like the neutral space, like little nuances. So I'm interested to see how he's gonna fare against Tega, who I played against a lot.
Yeah, he's and he plays like he's played Lance for a while, and I think I don't know if he's shifted well and truly over to Percival, but he has been playing Percival a lot.
No, he's using Percival for matchups, so he's playing both characters. He's playing both Lancelot and Percival.
Okay, yeah, so then he's definitely going Lancelot then for this
matchup. Yep. I think like there's no doubt in my mind if it's Tega, he's going to run Lance in this particular matchup. The only reason he would play Percival if it's a player matchup specific thing, like if the player doesn't know. So
yeah,
no, it's gonna be
Percy kind of gets eaten alive by Matera.
In the neutral, yes. In the neutral.
Yeah, on the corner. Well, yeah, on the corner, Percy eats anyone.
Yeah.
His diet is every other person in the cast.
He flambés them, cooks them.
Purees.
So actually, this matchup, at its best, I like to say it's usually 5-5 at its best, but at its worst, it's usually like 6-4 Lance.
To Matera? Or Lance, rather?
It's usually 6-4 to Lance. Yeah. But if you're playing at absolute best, then it can be 5-5 because you have to maintain that low shot to kind of stop him from sliding. Okay, here we go. Getting in here.
Yeah, get the Lance vortex. Never ends. His attacks never end.
And now you're going to be put into a situation where you have to hold high-low. Tries to spot dodge there. Blocking here more, take your turn. Yup. The thing is,
I like it. Going for the lights to push away.
If you're fighting against Lance, you have to be knowledgeable of where the first hit of the Rekka is, so you can take your turn back.
Right.
Here we go.
At a certain point, some normals, depending on the normal you have, you can punish the startup of his projectile.
Yes. Oh no, that delay tech chipping away the health here. Yup.
Oh my goodness.
So this time, as you saw in that mix, he went for a fake high into a low, so he might go high next time. Yeah, right now, Sharks is gonna do the best he can. He did low shot. Now Tega's jumping, so he has to watch out for that. He has to start looking for the jump a little more. Nice
jumps
hop out
of the corner.
And Tega's trying to look.
Nice.
And that's the thing that I like about Sharks too. He likes using far 5M against super jumps and a little bit of the normal hops as well. So I like that he does that within the neutral space.
Yeah, hitbox is really effective. It's a pretty decent anti-air, honestly.
The axe kick. This time he blocks high. Good. Tega here.
There we go. Just mashes out 5A. Let's go.
Yeah, it was his turn at that point. I like the EX Turbulence to pass through the butterflies.
Wait for it. Yep. Oh, yep. They're
range.
really even.
Yep.
Walks up, grab.
Tega's been doing a lot of jumps here. Good block.
Oh my god, that was wild. I never get to see that. Like when you're so low to the ground, you get the lance hop or lance off at the corner. That's so weird.
This is really bad for Sharks though.
Wait for it. Oh my goodness. That was almost death there. That was Chip.
Because Lance can delay the Rekka so that way he could go into Chip situation because it's not going to be a true string. So, yeah, Tega's going to go up for the first game.
All right, let's see. So what's Matera's game plan then? Just kind of zoning and just kind of staying out? All right. So let's see. All right. Staying out. Oh, gets swept.
Sorry about my mic not working. What did you say?
You're good. Oh, I was asking like what is the best gameplay for Matera for Lancelot? Is it just kind of like keeping out and zoning?
You want to use low shot to kind of force them to jump because you see Tega's jumping now every time within the neutral space. He's jumping to avoid the low shot. That's why. So, I mean, now he's in corner, so there's a lot of mix going on. But in the neutral, that's pretty much what Sharks is going to have to look out for now. He's jumping so much within the neutral that he's able to get in. So the low shots is what's going to force Lance to kind of take that risk. Tega taking another round here.
Goodness.
Tega's
still
danger.
proven he is incredibly strong.
Yeah, if I see again, he goes for low shot here. No anti-air. There we go. There's the anti-air. I was worried about it. Yeah, I would be focused on anti-airing more. No,
oh my god, just
right
goes
away.
for the too heavy.
Lucky that wasn't a counter hit. Yeah, the clash situation is not good for Matera. If you do 2L and then they clash, you can't really do 5L after 6 frames. No. Trying to anti-air a lot with far 5M actually. There we go.
Nice. There it is. There we go. There it is. Going from downtown.
And a safe jump.
Back to the other corner.
Oh my god, I love
Nice. What a comeback. I like it.
That's what I was talking about. Once you get the anti-air, because they are scared of the low shot, that's when they're going to be like, I don't want to jump anymore. I want to stay on the ground. You know, obviously they could choose to jump again, but you have to be careful of that. And I like the use of
good.
far
5M
here. We're seeing the adaptations as I'm saying it now. I'm liking this.
Yep. He's just gonna play a little bit of zoning. Catch zoom with the leaping heavy or medium.
Goes for EX Turbulence again. I like the for you into the back shot, doing as much zoning as possible. All right.
There we go. Yep. Damage time.
This is good for Tega here. Sharks is gonna have to block this next one here. Low.
Oh, hits it with the low.
Not dead yet. About 2 more hits, I would say.
Oh, overhead. That's it. There it is.
It would have been 2 more hits, but then he got throw baited. Sharks. I feel for you, man. But Tega is gonna move on in the bracket. But
Tega was showing like he definitely knows how to adapt. So like he probably is not gonna go down easy in the losers bracket.
Oh, of course. Like Sharks, for the most part, like as I said, he was playing very well. It was to the point though. I feel like the adaptation happened where he anti-aired and he started to get his groove going. But that one hit into the corner was all Tega really needed. And the throw game too, right? Like there weren't that many throws done by Tega in the set, so maybe it was a layer 2 thing. Maybe he tried to essentially read that Sharks was gonna go for a delayed grab at some point. But you know, what other options do you have if you're Matera? If you're on defense, you don't really have a lot. So you kind of have that one choice you're gonna have to make. But Sharks played well. However, Tega is gonna move on here, and now we're gonna have another match.
Is this Apple and Chris Chaos? Are we gonna get Ladiva and Matera?
Who are managing these next picks, bro? I need to know because this is another Matera. You guys want me to be biased today, huh?
Yo, is this collusion?
So this might be collusion, dog. It might be collusion. So Hyper Apple for you versus Chris Chaos. Hyper Apple, she plays Zoe. And Chris Chaos, obviously, one of the best Materas that I know. You know, it's usually between him, myself, So Sick Nash fan, Ed Gone Bad, Sharks is going up there. So, you know, the Matera gang, we stick together, right? So Chris Chaos, definitely another Matera to look out for. But Hyper Apple for you, no slouch. I've played Hyper Apple for you so many times to get my master rank, so she knows this matchup like the back
she
of her
murdered
hand.
me. I think last night or the night before when we played casuals. It wasn't fun.
Yeah.
Oh,
like,
Zoe.
Yep, Zoe versus.
I didn't know
Matera.
they picked up Zoe.
What did
Wait.
Hyper Apple play against you?
Oh no, never mind. It was Zoe. Never mind. I always remember them as Ladiva, so that might be bad memory.
Got you. Well, it's okay. Your memory's been refreshed right now by this.
No. So this is gonna be disgusting.
Dragons versus butterflies. Who's gonna win?
Best freaking sword in the game from Zoe. All right, good. Nice with the EX lightning.
Yup.
Wow.
So that's the thing about this matchup too. Oh no, and the
That
dragon
was
the
so good.
The BB tag.
Cross
the BB
combos.
tag. Oh my god, that dragon is so OD. So, oh no, that's a punish. Didn't punish correctly.
Nice
Again with
anti
the
DP.
So that's the thing about this matchup too, is that you want a zone, but she also has the dragon to kind of like counter your zoning. You have to be willing to use like EX shot to kind of like contest the dragon call. Oh my god, the EX DP too. That's another thing to get in.
Daggers the Rekka. Gets punished the second time.
He gets the throw. This is good for Chris Chaos. Here goes for empty low.
No,
Wow.
not gonna work. Good spot dodge.
This is a very good situation for Chris Chaos. I don't think, is he gonna cash out? Yeah, he's gonna cash out.
Yeah, that might actually be
It's
it.
not gonna kill him.
No,
It's
that's not it. Never mind.
He gets the setup though. He could do B butterfly into 5C. So, or B butterfly into 5 heavy.
Dep on him.
Decides to go for the low.
Oh my gosh. Missed. No, he got
Didn't
wrong.
confirm.
Oh my goodness.
That was kind of sad because he got the low too as the meaty. So all you need to do is just confirm into high shot. But I don't know if he had it. That was unfortunate. But oh no, the slide
he
was
gets punished for the sweep.
so bad already for Chris Chaos.
This is it.
Good block
Grabs.
here. Gonna go for another sweep
All right.
with slide though.
Which of the 7 million mix-ups are they gonna go for with Zoe Dragon?
Okay, that's the habit with Hyper Apple. Oh, I like the spot dodge.
That
and
was
the
so
punish.
smart.
Yo, I'm stealing that. I try to anti-air it. He just spot dodged it. I'm stealing.
Nah, you don't get your plus frames out here.
Exactly. Oh, the whiff punish though from Hyper Apple for
Wake
you.
up super. Oh, tries to match out.
And you see the delay, the forward jump right there from Hyper Apple for you was to beta throw. So Chris Chaos was a botting. So we're just frame trapping now, basically. Yup.
Oh no.
Because Chris Chaos wanted to mash on defense, essentially, he got
Yeah.
counter hit. So then he's like, oh snap, I'm about to die. And he tries to block and then gets grabbed. So it's just like that delay jump that Hyper Apple did, like where the forward jump to then jump above Chris Chaos, that was the beta throw. And she saw that Chris Chaos was just mashing. So he's like, okay, you're just gonna Abade here? All right, the next time I'm gonna save that, I'm gonna download that. So, hey you, Hyper Apple for you, taking the first
Oh,
hit.
there we go. Nice. We're gonna get some damage.
Okay, jumps out here, but gets anti-aired. It's not looking good for Chris Chaos. I would have to say this matchup is kind of like very annoying for Matera. It's very annoying for Matera because she has to like somehow get past the dragon and then the lightning as well just to get in, basically, because trying to zone is gonna be rough. She controls so much space, Zoe.
I was gonna say earlier that like that was the time for them to go in because at the moment they Apple actually let their dragon run out, so they couldn't do anything special. They couldn't do any of their wild setups. That is when you would probably want to go in.
Yup.
Unfortunately, they have it back.
Down. And the lightning again from Hyper Apple for you. That's what she'll normally go for within the neutral a lot. You have to watch out for that. You can do like 2C if you're Matera or 2H rather. To kind of anti-air.
That's it again.
Several times. Yep, several times now in the neutral it's been being used. Oh my god, the confirm,
Oh
but
my
drops
gosh,
it.
drop the confirm. I'm loving it.
Oh my god, the body there. Probably tried to throw maybe at some point. Just constant cross-ups, constant jump-ins. Chris Chaos
Sets up. Oh, just gets straight up hit by it.
One more mix.
Sets up lightning. Overhead counter hit.
Counter hitted the throw.
Dead.
And Hyper
DED
Apple.
dead.
Hyper Apple's gonna move on. Hey you. He's gonna move on in the bracket. Chris Chaos.
Hey, you, Hyper
Definitely
Apple.
tried.
You're gonna go on.
Yeah, Apple's gonna move on here. I think Chris Chaos, you know, the main thing was like the air approach from Zoe. Like the air approach is just so hard to deal with. So it's like the cross ups, the lightning, the DP, so many things to try to consider, and then you're still worried about the ground game too. So it's like that's kind of like the meta of that matchup. It's whoever starts the neutral first and how to essentially stop the momentum. So
that's not even considering like Matera doesn't have a good solid reversal outside meter, so like they have to hold the dragon mix-ups even harder than most.
Yup, when Zoe gets in, it gets tough. Granted, you know, you can kind of see the mix-up to see whether or not it's a high-low, but the thing is that it's still pressure you have to be concerned with, and it's like double low into overhead, things like that. That you have to worry about, which, you know, you can still get opened up by that even if you can see it. So it's hard for Matera, honestly, on defense, that she has to deal with that. But, you know, the neutral is what you have to kind of win with Matera immediately. And it's very hard when you have a character like Zoe that just gets in, you know, that has so many tools to kind of like cover that range. But, you know, Apple's going to move on. Chris Chaos still has a chance, I believe, if that was winners in the loser side, to kind of move on there. But
Choco
now
has returned.
We're going to have BT Pax versus Choco here. So this is going to be, if I'm correct, because Pax plays Lowain, but he also has Matera.
Come on, let's. We need some Lowain love. Come on.
I think in this matchup, Pax is gonna go with Matera because that matchup is actually
it's definitely disgusting for Ladiva, but it's like, please, yes,
no, Lowain. Okay,
let's go.
Now Lowain can play this. Lowain can play this by zoning. It's not hard. It's not hard. He could play the neutral via zoning using Cat Beam, missiles, the boys, kind of like just be annoying and keep Ladiva out. But if she gets in, if Ladiva gets in,
wait for it. No, just keep back. Just backdash a lot and just mash you. Get that meter booster. Goes to the throw. Gets here.
Okay, trying to maintain this range. Try to do Lariat. That beat Lariat too.
Good parry.
Armor. Did not
made that parry work.
Yeah, you might have to, because I don't think you have any other real option, because she could do like 2L into command grab to kind of blow up the armor.
Walks up and just medium command grabs.
Speaking of command grab here into the safe jump.
It's over. Oh, is it over? Wow, that's gonna hurt.
Caught the walk up because he put himself in the corner.
Again, slides behind him.
Pack's not looking great here.
That's
dead. Boom. Killed Pax before they could even use their meter.
Wow.
And that's the thing, like against Lowain, you have to worry about the meter too because of Iggy, right? So I mean, Iggy you can see and try to deal with, but obviously no one wants to be reset to neutral. So and then potentially get chipped out. So you're playing against that.
We got him. Oh yep, let's go. Set up those unblockables. Oh my god, there we go. Get more damage.
Hard to block. What are you gonna do?
Spot dodge to the overhead. Get the boys.
Okay, gets the roll here. Spacing the slashes, going right back to neutral here. Has a massive life lead right now.
Oh my god, that's a third overhead. Gotta block high.
Armor. No, going for our HBA. Yup. Nice hit here. Really good by Pax.
Very smart.
Oh my god, my wife who's on screen now. Let's go.
Hello,
morale boost. Hello, mother. Anyway, Pax
runs up, misses the command grab.
Oh no. The backdash. Caught the backdash with the Larry here. 50% gone just like that.
Look, my lady smacks you around the ground so hard you bounce back in the air.
No.
Holy crap. No, this is perfect.
Jump down.
7 golden letters.
You gotta guess. You gotta guess.
I can't believe this.
God, yo. What is Pax gonna do? Is he gonna stick with Lowain, or is Pax gonna
come on, you gotta do this. Come on. You had like a moment of brilliance in the second round. Let's go. Let's get it.
Sticking with Lowain. Okay, I see you. So I mean, in the second round, he didn't do bad at all. Actually, you know, he maintained lead. He didn't go in, but I felt the third round he was extremely defensive, right? So you don't want to give Ladiva too much space, because then you're gonna find yourself in the corner. It's gonna be bad.
Ooh. No, that was too obvious.
Yeah, tried to walk up for the throw there. Okay, tries to second. Nice, but
They
he's
are
been
jumping
reading-
out of command grabs, so that's really
Yup.
good.
He's been reading the tick command grabs a lot, so Choco's gonna have to tighten up the strings.
Nice. Oh, I don't. They didn't confirm. They just opt for overhead.
Oh no. Starting up, Pax.
Nice
Gets
sweep.
to you here.
Nice overhead again.
Just basically
Don't do it. Don't get crazy. You know what you gotta do.
another
Yes,
human
rhythm jump
pyramid.
again.
The same situation again, being read by Pax here. Choco trying to jump out several times within that situation because he's going for like the EX slashes, and then it's like he could armor or he could do human pyramid. Oh, baited the armor there.
Nice. There we go. Get back in the corner,
This is gonna be a setup.
boys.
The boys, man. I gotta block high or low. Which way? Human pyramid again.
Jump.
So let's
Okay.
see.
Okay. Yeah.
No,
That was
no,
gonna be,
no.
well, it doesn't matter. There it is. Yeah.
Yo, Pax?
I love
Pax tying it up 1-1 here. I-
seeing some Lil Wayne. In the
I love
women's
seeing
bracket.
Lil Wayne too. I do love seeing some Lil Wayne in winner's side. Pax, you know, he cooks a lot in my tournament too. I see him sometimes too. Normally, it's funny, he went for Matera in this matchup, but now he's going full Lil Wayne here, and I do like it a lot. The human pyramid is really good in the corner. I think Choco's gonna have to like deal with that the most because it's been like the third time and he's been a little bit clueless. You have to roll some of those things when you see it. You have to roll some of those options.
roller spot dodge. Like they knew to not jump during human pyramid, which is nice, but they still got caught by the low.
Here it is again. Tried to challenge with 2M.
Oh
that's
my
like-
goodness,
that's a
that's a
Ganesian
combo.
combo. That's
You got
that's
HP?
Ganesian. That's Yun. That's Yun. That's
HPA
my boy
combos.
Yun. That is my boy Yun. Pax is playing some 3S. He's trying to go into.
Oh my god, stop going for the random overheads.
Oh my
They're
god.
spot dodging it every time.
This is very bad for Choco.
Oh my gosh, this is so good. One more
Yeah.
round. I
feel as though Choco's a little bit clueless here in the neutral, in terms of trying to find his way past all the bros and the beams.
Yeah, they're kind of just sitting there like a deer in headlights. It's a little bit
Okay.
yeah, they seem very scared.
The overhead.
That's it. Oh, nope, not quite.
One more hit here. Potential chip.
Chip.
Building. Yeah,
Chip.
got the flashes
Chip.
back. Got the
Potato
flashes back.
chips. Okay, never mind.
Called the boys. And Pax is gonna move on here in winner's side as well. I believe this was winner's side for West Coast here.
It
So
was.
Choco still has a chance in losers. But the sad part, right, is, you know, Choco in the beginning was doing great, but it kind of fell apart in the neutral. A lot of zoning happened in terms of just calling Catbot. And part of it is like you have to be in a particular range as Catalina. I was about to say Catalina. As La Diva, you have to be in a particular range. So when he calls Catbot, you could do Lariat and close the distance immediately. So before the startup even comes out. So it's about maintaining that mid range. And we saw a little bit of Choco kind of just like, you know, being planted there in the ground because of all of the zoning, because of the bro calls from further ranges. So
It's like, oh,
had to
I
kind
don't.
of walk up and take her
I can't swing in. What's going on?
pretty much. So it's like you had to take your range back from that spacing there. But yeah, I mean, you know, Choco still has a chance, but Pax is gonna move on. Our next match though, we got Oki coming up.
Naji. We got our
Resident-
prime Jita.
Resident New Yorker Jita with the Tims going up against Hyper Apple for you. Hey you. So there's gonna be Zoe versus Jita probably, and this is gonna decide who goes into the East Coast side of top 8, East Coast top 4.
Ooh.
Yup. So again, I've seen Oki play a few times. I've played against him. We've played on the same team.
Yeah, I
Jita-
played against him as well. He's really good.
His Jita's very, very aggressive. Very.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, he doesn't care, and it's so easy to like run in and like be pretty happy with Vegeta because once you get your heavy and you get started, one easy combo can just throw you into the corner. Then
Of
you have
course.
to deal with them.
Yeah, the corner carry from this character is insane. Oh, we're playing Fairy?
Sorry? I'm sorry.
No, Maya.
I'm sorry.
Oh, this is Sen Poppy.
Oh, Sen Poppy.
I thought it was gonna be Oki versus Hyper Apple for you. I guess they're in the lobby because they're next. So before that,
you know what that means? We got some Narmaya. Let's go. Shoutouts to the low
before
tiers.
that chat, we got Narmaya. Narmaya's not low tier though. Narmaya's kind of good. You know, she's kind of good. She has to kind of work.
It's what because she requires so much effort, man.
She does require a lot of
Imagine
effort.
pressing double the buttons and getting half the damage. That is
Not in the
Narmaya.
corner. Not in the corner.
Fair
in
enough.
the corner, she gets 50%.
Well, yeah, everyone gets 50% in the corner. Or
I
if we're
mean,
talking
of
like
course.
mid-screen.
Mid-screen, you get the corner carry, which is nice. So you get that next hit.
Oh, I don't know about
But-
that. I just saw them dash into whip. They was looking for a
no,
big hug.
I mean, this
tries-
is not a good matchup though for Narmaya,
Yeah.
to be honest. But immediately getting in here, pressuring. Nice
gets
DP
DP'd
from
out.
Sen Poppy. So again, this matchup is gonna be. Oh my god! I can't comment every single time. Yo, Sen
That
Poppy
was
is
so
winning.
good.
You wanna keep Narmaya out because going in is gonna be bad, and you can't DP that. You can't DP that setup.
He'll pay for this.
Oh, poor Narm. Protect that smile. Come on, guys. Let's go.
So I want to protect that smile, but that smile
Dashes
doesn't
in for a third time. Does actually get it. Oh my god. Goes with the Sabama Gaishi, but like gets DP'd out.
that smile is gonna need a lot of protecting against the zoning, but we're going ham right now.
There we go. We got damage.
Okay,
There we go.
this should be a good 30%, 30,
Alright.
40% here. Tries to go for empty low. Couldn't convert, they didn't have it. It
Oh,
was
no
pressing
punish
back.
on the dash.
Another
DP'd out
DP.
again.
Several times so far within pressure. Okay. Gets the combo.
Okay, yeah, gets the comp. Yeah, so that's gonna. That might.
Yeah.
Okay,
that
yeah,
will,
that can.
that will kill. Fairy has 9.5 HP, so tied for the lowest with Matera. Immediately.
Nice.
command
Okay, there we go. I was just so I was about to say earlier, like the brazen like shooting in was getting punished too much. Like, what if they went? What if they started like going behind them for like cheeky little cross up?
Yeah, that's part of Narmaya's game plan too, to kind of like use her Rekka to more, or rather her slashes, to kind of switch sides with the command dash. Okay, blocks the overhead and takes the turn back. The thing is, I've seen CA's Mexico play in my tournament as well.
Nice grab.
And he's been doing a lot of like pressure. So this grab here, the grab combos, the grab into frame traps, he's pretty much proficient in that.
And that is what actually like that like I joke, but like Narmaya has awesome pressure.
Oh yeah, like the Kagura stance into 2M to just get the plus frames, and then essentially like pressure from that point is really good for her. But I mean, currently right now, Sen Poppy is just running a train.
Just with her out the okay, doesn't get punished that time. Still gonna get DP'd out.
Here we go.
Oh, God.
Now I don't know if I agree with that from Sen Poppy, because he could have gotten a combo after if he just kept the whip down, didn't whip him in, just kept them there and let GG explode. And yeah, this is still really bad for CA.
my
He's gonna have to work
goodness.
here.
Doesn't have to do anything. They can just like throw out the whip. Yeah, runs up and tries to do the Garpoint DP. It doesn't work.
So here we go. Sen Poppy in the lead right now.
Runs
In
up,
the lead.
grabs. Nice bait.
That's what we
good.
needed to see, because that's an adaptation right there. Been doing a lot of reversal DPs in most pressure situations right now.
You know,
Nice
as soon as
jump
we
out.
say that, they spot dodge the next heavy and then they get punished for it.
That's negative there. See, the thing is, I have noticed he always does auto combo for the punishes there before going for the confirm in the corner, and it's scaling down his damage.
Oh,
Oh my god.
That might have been an early use of the super. Yeah, no.
Yeah, it didn't hit confirm it there from the far 5H, or for the close 5H rather, because he did EX Sengetsu, and that was gonna recover immediately. Okay, that
Oh
was
my
actually
gosh.
spaced. So nice, another
anti-air.
anti-air. That's the second time in that situation that CA's has been going for that.
Good
Yeah.
bait on the DP again.
Too many DPs from Sen Poppy in pressure situations, and
Yeah.
that's gonna hurt.
Yeah, very smart because they knew it was coming.
Okay, one more situation here.
Nice
Gets the
grab.
throw. This is
Now
it.
low.
If Sage gets it again. Oh, didn't punish the throw whip.
Grand Blue stared out. Let's go.
Oh, this could be Sun Poppy's chance.
Nah, yeah, no, there it is. DP.
He could have gotten away with that DP too because he was up a game already. But he was spot dodging it before. Sun Poppy was spot dodging the deal with the DPs before.
Well, and in fairness, they haven't been doing DP on Wake Up really.
Yeah,
so maybe they didn't read it.
Yeah, I know. CA's hasn't been doing a lot of DPs until that moment, but I saw from Sun Poppy's play he was looking for it several times with that whenever he had him in corner by doing spot dodge or roll, and that was why at one point CA's actually jumped out of the mix-up. So
no, yeah, it'd be like that sometimes because like you get like oh, I'm gonna read this, so that's why. So you search for that read and you get punished for it. So when you don't look for it, that's when you get hit by it.
Yep.
It happens so often when you play this. You got to be real careful. Got to be really intent.
So CA's is gonna move on. CA's is gonna move on here. So
I love seeing Narmaya's in winners bracket.
Oh, I do love seeing Narmaya's in general in top 8. I love that character. She works so hard. So I feel for you Narmaya players. Trust me.
Seriously.
In the meantime, though, we're gonna have
here it is
against Hyper Apples. This is the match that I foolishly said the first time. But this is
that's cool.
Happen.
You predicted the future. You're also psychic.
You're right. I went 88 miles per hour in my DeLorean.
All right. And then who else did you say Naji was playing?
So it's gonna be. I think Naji primarily plays Jita. The only other character I could think of is probably Catalina, because Catalina he played in the early portions of the game. But I think he's gonna primarily play Jita.
Okay, yeah, I could have. Huh.
You got something to add about it?
I'm thinking about cause I'm trying to remember. Doesn't Jita's 2M outpoke her? Outpoke Zoe's? Because that's what I usually end up. I usually end up having to do that when I play against Zoe's, because when a Zoe gets pressure on me, I'll usually have to try and 2M to keep them away.
Yeah, it's possible, but you have to remember that Zoe also has far 5H, which goes really far and can crush your meat. Yeah. But I mean that's not mattering right now because Oki's in, but drop the conversion.
Oh my god.
This is gonna be bad. Doesn't block the low here. I think he wanted the fuzzy jump from what it looked like he got hit crouching. Nice.
All right, yeah. Oh! Get it! Oh, missed it! And it gets punished! Almost.
It's crazy because Oki had the read on the jump to bait the throw. Hyper Apple does that a lot.
Ooh, guy, careful. No, careful, dragon!
Oh, dragon! No! BB tag! Yo, shout out to the BB tag community. You guys wanted this character in the game, and now we have cross assault combos. Oh my god.
Okay, nice. Yeah, it gets fireballed.
Yeah, the EX fireball is gonna be pretty important in this matchup to kind of just close distance to get in.
Walk up throw,
no.
yeah.
Too short.
Did a little bit too early.
Gets clip out low here.
Back in the corner.
Knocked out. That was good use of resources because Hyper Apple didn't have the slashes yet.
Oh, no. Yeah, I don't think the overhead was intentional. That's not death.
No, it shouldn't be death. It shouldn't be death. Yeah.
Oh, but it's
very
basically
close.
death.
Oh, Chip 2. Chip, you gotta be careful.
Nice.
He's trying to do it. He's trying to do EX DP to chip out there.
Whip it out.
Overhead. Oh my god, this is big for Oki.
Just one more.
Just one more hit.
One more hit behind it.
Oh. Blocks the overhead. Reaction.
I just realized that was the second match. Oh god.
No, that was the first game. That was the first game.
Oh yeah, I meant like the round rather.
Yeah, the round.
That went really fast.
Yeah, Grand Blue goes by really fast, man. Oh no, punish. Here we go. Set play city.
Nice, good blocks, but then they got opened up.
Nice. You see that? I think Hyper Apple's probably trying to bait for throw a lot. So I think Oki should probably take notice of that, trying to anti-air her out the sky.
Oh, no. But nah, they're going to get anti-aired themselves with an EXP.
Jumping in. And now you go from corner to corner again.
Okay, good. Text the throw. Saw that coming.
Yo, and that EX Lightning. There we go. Another thing in the neutral to worry about when trying to approach Zoe is that low to the ground EX Lightning. And the confirm.
Confirms off of the 5M. Really rough.
And now Hyper Apple is on match point here.
Wait for it. Nice.
Nice.
ARTP. Exactly what
Stop
you were
the
talking about
lightning.
earlier. Nice grab.
Okay, plus frames galore. Stop the walk up with 2L. I like it. And then counter hit the response. I'm like, I don't want
DPs
to deal with
again.
I don't want to
Good.
deal with it.
You get back in the corner. Nice. Runs up and grabs him again.
Yeah, Oki trying to keep this momentum here. Nice.
There we go.
Face trap.
That's gonna suck. That might be death. Yeah, that's super death.
It's definitely death. It's a lot of damage from this super.
Rasengan.
I like to think of it as a Super Saiyan Blue Kaioken.
Yeah, right. That's
Kaioken.
canon. Remember, that's canon in the gacha game.
Yes.
Oh, there it is.
Bro.
Nice. Okay, grabs it before it gets to. It gets to do it.
We are in now. Yeah, I think Oki's got to keep the. I do have to think. Oki's thinking he's got to keep the frame traps on point because the jump outs is going to be big. The 2Ls to check the walk ups, you have to be careful. That was really good whiff punishment from Hyper Apple to whiff punish that far 5M with her far 5M. Oh my God!
Oh,
the
God,
the
counter hit overhead.
It's all snowballing. It's all snowballing.
It's over. It's not over, but it's over. Wait for
It's
it.
not over yet. Nice
tech.
delay tech. Didn't get the punish. They didn't. I think they just got the spinning slash back. Zoe. That doesn't matter now. Close the corner here. Tries to go for another
my
overhead.
gosh.
I feel like not many
was
throws have
almost
been
death.
established. Not many throws have been established by Oki mid-screen, so no way to make the throw. Hyper Apple is gonna move on to top 4 in East Coast side over Oki. Oki still having a chance in loser side, but very convincing stuff from Hyper Apple.
Yeah, they
Very
were really on point. Like they were ready to. It seemed like with Naji, just they were kind of like jumping the gun a little bit, especially in the mid screen. Like with the corner, they were just fine. It was. I'm trying to think what he could have done.
Well, part of it was the pressure because several times he would try to go for a run-up throw within the corner and would get checked with 2L or Hyper Apple would jump out. So immediately the adaptation there would have been to keep it tight, do frame traps to kind of keep her grounded there. And at one point it worked because the round before, the previous round actually, he got a space trap with far 5H after the EX Fireball on counter hit. So it was like he just needed to keep the pressure tight on Hyper Apple so that way Hyper Apple would feel the need to stay and block so that way she gets conditioned to throw. But if she's just going to jump out and 2L every time, where's your corner pressure, right? So that was one of the main downsides was that no momentum could really start for Oki. Oki couldn't really start his game. So that was one of the main flaws really in that matchup. But Oki still has a chance in loser side. However, Hyper Apple is moving on in top 4. Now, however, we're going to get another match. This match is gonna be Taiga versus SQ. So shout outs to SQ, by the way. She's been doing Skyfarer Gathering as well. Flunktastic, have you taken a part in that?
I plan to this week. I haven't been, but I saw like they've done. This is their 3rd week now, isn't it?
Yeah, this is
yeah.
her 3rd time doing it.
Yeah, and I heard it was really successful. I remember they mentioned like the first time it was like over 100 people.
Yes, it was actually over 100 people in the PS4 lobby. I don't know about the PC lobbies. I'm mostly on PS4, but they had a lot of people on there.
Yeah, so that's really cool to see. Like people still like coming out, drumming up interest for the game, even if it's not necessarily tournaments. That's really nice.
But right now, SQ's gonna have to.
Oh no.
Gonna have to cook some ice boys right now. So
Wait,
this matchup,
okay.
I feel like this matchup, obviously, Lance once Taiga gets in, it's gonna be hard for SQ to kind of deal with because of a lot of very slow buttons. But
there it is.
You gotta remember, I got GG, I got mix-ups too.
Gorilla Blade.
And it's crazy. Already at 100% meter. Already is stocked full resource.
Yeah, you don't even you don't even necessarily need to like kick him in the corner. Because as long as as long as you can keep them from running up in your face, it's actually not that easy for Lancelot.
So far, so good from SQ, maintaining this lead here. Time is
very comfortable.
Down.
So I said Gorilla Blade, but you got to hit them with the Gorilla Blade first.
Yup. Nice.
Does her sweep not punish his?
I don't believe so. I could be wrong. I don't believe it does. But at that range, it was safe. So it was spaced out to the max range.
Takes it out to avoid the corner.
Yep.
But we're kind of in the same situation here.
Slowly getting chipped out here. The life lead is slowly getting evened out. But
Yep,
SQ
escapes in the corner. A little bit more safer this time. Instant overhead.
Yo, 2 installs in the same round.
Holy crap. Meter!
This is bad for Tega
This
here.
game is actually this match is actually going really like slowly. Like time is actually a factor now.
Yes.
They're not really going too crazy on each other.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Trying to take very desperate to try and take the frames there.
Yeah. Hail Mary.
So SQ, as you can see, she's playing extremely, as the OGs would say, lame, very defensive. Running away, being very slippery.
Wow.
What a challenge. The delay.
I love it.
And you saw that Tega tried to do EX Turbulence there on the GG setup, so you know SQ is going to be baiting that out at some point. Yeah, a lot of it is just non-engagement. You know that Lancelot wants to get in and start pressure, so, you know.
It's no red.
Okay.
But he baits it, just like you mentioned.
Was waiting for the EX Turbulence, baits it, and now, very bad situation. Very good trade for SQ there. This is very bad for Tega. Tega needs to get something done here.
Oh, doesn't punish the grab, just tries to escape instead.
Yeah, even trying to bait certain things like slide or 66H by doing the short Spidey swing.
There it is. Okay, yep, one more mix.
Safe jump there, but does 2U instead. Got a miss input probably. And this is good for Tega. This is where he could get started.
Oh, again, escapes and then misses another punish. That's the second time that's happened.
Lance, I don't like you. I'm swiping the wrong way because I'm going to friend zone you. You're staying to the other side of the screen. You're getting friend zoned.
Nah, he's a Pashona. He doesn't get like any girlfriends at all. Or boyfriends, whichever. No. All the prettiest guys, they never get it.
You know, you're right. You're absolutely right. They always suffer in the anime. Why won't she love me?
Oh, crawling it. Oh, never mind. It's over. Wow, SQ. Yeah. So, again, so this is the first round, right?
Yeah, this was the first game. SQ.
Okay.
She's definitely, you know, keeping this. Yeah. So so SQ is doing very well so far by playing lame and just keeping her distance. The thing about SQ2 is that she's not engaging. She's not trying to put herself in situations or overextend to allow for Tega to get started with Lance. So I'm thinking as Tega, he's probably thinking, okay, well, if SQ's going to slow it down, I'll slow it down even further. I might play Percival.
Right? Yeah.
Just to attack the player, not really the matchup. But I also think, you know, Tega could just be taking a breather. You know, strategically, I would think maybe to slow it down with Percival as well and kind of have a more well-rounded toolkit with neutral play, right? Just to kind of like keep it grounded and more or less have more answers. But I don't know. I don't think that Lancelot's terrible in that matchup. It's just hard because
like
so slippery.
Yeah, and SQ is playing really well. Like she's playing the no shame lame game. So it's really like it's really effective in keeping out Lance. So it might be worth. I don't think it's worth necessarily switching over to Percival, but it would definitely change the entire game if he did.
It would change the dynamic in terms of the player versus player aspect. It's not necessarily a matchup thing. It's player v player, right? Because SQ is playing extremely defensive and just being slippery. So you want to have the neutral tools there. But he's gonna opt
with Lancelot.
Yeah, he's gonna opt with Lancelot here, which is smart too because it's a very good matchup still. It's still a good matchup for Lance. It's not terrible. But Fairy, you know, SQ's Fairy's really been playing lame so far. I think the way that Tega is gonna have to approach this is, you know, again, just try to get in as much as possible. Don't take too many risks, but kind of have SQ walk herself down to the corner. Or you can just get to the corner.
Yeah, like playing. Yeah, it looks like they're immediately not as or they're playing a little bit more passively. And it was SQ that ended up walking towards them and getting hit for it.
Yes, the overextension.
Wait for it. It doesn't matter. Oh, it didn't go confirm much.
Right now, spacing out these records here, leaving them.
That would have been a challenge right there if he had mashed.
Nice,
very good.
waited before the flash came out for the second part of the turbulence.
Doesn't get it. He also should probably be going for like, maybe I know Gorilla Blade's not super duper safe.
You could make it safe if you space it though.
Yeah,
You
exactly.
can make it-
And you can make it so like you could actually like use it to punish,
Mhm.
and that's a good way. That's a good way to get in if he ever finds
right
himself
now-
like kicked out. Right now, yeah. Right now, he doesn't seem to need it.
Yeah, it's even. It's pretty even. He could afford to play this. Oh no!
I'm really
install
liking.
time.
He's just slowed his game down entirely, and he's not taking. He's not near being as crazy. Slam!
He read the instant overhead because he was an install with SSBA. Oh, this is the lead
Come
now,
on,
baby.
Slam.
Yo, you are getting jammed on right now.
All right, whip out
Go.
projectile. Come on. Gorilla
And then
Blade, there it is.
it-
Exactly.
That was
Close him out.
really, really good by Tega. That was actually OD. That was actually OD. What a
Love
read.
it. He just like called her out immediately. It was so
Called
good.
out the mix-up with SSBA and then got the life lead back. All right, here we go. This is definitely like he's slowing down the pace bit by bit, but SQ making the adjustments here and trying to find you right
He
into
slammed down, but GG doesn't. Yeah, GG doesn't
too
play
far
like that.
away
Sorry.
though for the confirm, but still gonna have this pressure. All that chip, Doritos.
Oh,
Sweet.
oh, that's death.
Couldn't even escape. And now, match point for SQ here. Winner of this is gonna move on to top 4, East Coast side.
Nice. Jumps up. Oh, it doesn't confirm.
Yup.
Come on. We need more hits. Give him more hits.
Very, very
Ooh.
safe play from SQ right now, just constantly being slippery. It is summer. We're doing the slip and slide right now, man.
There we go. Nice slide.
Slide from Tega. He's like, you want to slip and slide? I'll slip and slide too. I feel
Oh
as
my
though
gosh, run up throw.
I feel as though every time he had pressure, he's ending it with the second part of the record, and it's allowing for SQ to escape. And the install combo. Yo, you are getting
This is really dangerous.
You are getting melty blooded with these reverse beats.
My God! One more hit.
Chip range now.
No,
Be
that's
careful.
over. Oh, I
Tried to bait the DP.
thought
Tried to
SQ
bait
was
the
gonna go
DP.
for the anti-air.
Tried to bait the DP. That's why I didn't want to go for it. The jump you was gonna bait it out, but no, this is a very bad situation for Tega. 42 seconds. SQ has a lot of
He's
life.
holding
but
it. He's got a
Tega
moment
has
to
the
think.
reflex. Yeah, SQ
Like, how do
doesn't
I
have
beat
the-
her?
Oh,
Good
nice
slide.
2E. You want a 2U? Okay, that's all right. Yo, Tega.
Ah, this is it! Is it it?
Oh my God, this might not kill. This might not kill.
Gonna kill.
This might not kill.
But this could be a comeback. Are we about
This
it?
could be a comeback.
Are we
Yo,
about this?
no
Okay,
need.
all right. Are
No,
we about this
no,
comeback? No! Projectile! Something! Yo!
No, Shin Tega! Shin
Tega,
Tega!
my guy.
BG Shin Tega out here with the comeback! Ah!
Yeah, we meditated in those like 3 seconds where they were crouching. And he's like, yes, I found it.
Because the thing is, in that game state, SQ had the lead. There was no risk for SQ to have. She had the life lead, the spatial advantage. Time was on her side. There was nothing, and the chip situation too. But SQ chose to wait and keep it there. But too defensive, Tega ends up going in and taking the opportunity back, and now we got a third game.
That was so good. I want to see him do more projectiles.
I mean,
Is there any downside to not doing them? Or like to doing them, rather?
you could get whipped. You could get EX whipped. That's the thing.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
And the startup is so slow. You could also get hit out of your projectile too, and then the projectile doesn't even come out.
Right.
Because the nerfs to Lancelot. But yes, from full screen though, if you're outside of the EX whip range, yes, you can throw it out to kind of like close distance. So it's a very particular spacing.
Oh yeah, SQ's waiting for the throw.
Mm-hmm. Fuzzy and now
All right,
immediately
install.
activating.
Oh
first
my
install.
goodness, doesn't get the 2-2H.
It's very bad. Oh, the combos. I'm sorry. I like my melting blood. Whenever I see this character on screen and she activates that young
Another throw. Mid-screen throw, so good.
Oh my God, the jump back.
There it is.
He tried-
Sweep. 2-1-4.
You so that interaction, by the way, SQ only did that in the corner because Tega's looking for the jump into drill, right, to get out the
Air
corner.
throw.
And then
Yo!
air throw, time to call it out. Yo,
And
SQ
that got
should
her
do well.
confirmed. That was so smart.
Oh my God! Try to walk up and throw. Check the throw with the fuzzy Abade.
Okay, gets him this time. Gets her this time with the 2-2-H.
Tega committing to the EX turbulence. He's playing with his heart. Oh
Wait,
no!
hold it. You gotta hold this.
Yo, Uni.
Wait for it.
Yo, Unio.
Oh no! No, DP's him this time.
Oh my God. Barry. Why is she not in this character? Why is she not in that game? Yo, SQ cooking up some Ice Boys. She's going in to top 4. Bruh. Why is Fairy not in Unist? Why is she not in
This phone on already exists.
You're right. Absolutely. We can have a whip battle though. Come on.
Oh yeah, you're not wrong. Yo, when Persona 5 Arena comes out, On's gonna be phone on and Fairy.
Oh God, no.
Oh yep, it begins.
No. But Shin, Tega, BDG Tega still has a chance in loser side. So
we got Choco and Romantic Style. I haven't seen them yet today.
So this is losers, I believe, if I'm correct. This is gonna be losers on the West Coast side, for that type of the bracket. Choco plays Ladiva as we saw before. Romantic Style playing Lancelot. So this is another one of those matchups, just like with Ladiva Charlotta, where you want them to come to you. So this should be good for Choco this time. But yo, guys, if you haven't already, definitely, follow Jeff. Follow Jeff on the channel here, twitch.tv/Jeff the Hero. Definitely follow them. Also, be sure to support the Matcherino guys. I don't know how much it's at now, but the Matcherino, definitely support it so that way you guys can support these players. All right, you can hit !Matcherino in the chat, I believe, to bring up the link, and this will definitely help out the players. You can type in promo code RRG17 to add 50 cents for free to the prize pool. You can also go ahead and do those sponsor quests on the side, again, for free at no cost to you, to support the players during these tough times. And you can get some hype matches like the one you saw before. These players are going to be playing with their heart if we see more, if we see more of these hype matches. And you supporting them is a great way to do that. So definitely continue to support guys and contribute to the prize pool as well. Also, remember, Ronin Rumble, you're here with us, guys. Bi-weekly, we do Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. You can come on Sundays, 1 p.m. Pacific, 4 p.m. Eastern to watch it with you. But if you want to come in and compete, show your stuff, think you could take on some of these high-level players, sign up, smash.gg/Ronin Rumble if you want to participate in some Grand Blue Fantasy Versus action.
Also, and then again, we got our Friday weeklies, Street Fighter 5 at 8 p.m. and then Grand Blue Versus at 6:30 from Dammit Dom.
Yeah,
so you can check it out at twitch.tv/Dammit Dom. Check it out. You can register on Challenge.
Yup. CasaBunch.challenge.com. 6:30 p.m. They do the Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, and if you're into some Street Fighter, 8 p.m. you can play there. They're flunktastic. Am I gonna be seeing you in some of these tournaments?
I'm probably gonna. So the lobby, is that tomorrow?
I believe the lobby is Tuesday for PS4.
Tuesday? Okay, then you'll probably see me at there Tuesday for Levitation. I'll probably give it a go since I've been trying to play more Grand Blue lately. I kind of see, and since I heard Street Fighter 5 is gonna be free very soon, so I might actually give it a go. It's gonna be free for like 2 weeks.
Yep, a lot of stuff is happening for fighting games all over. So definitely not just Grand Blue, but definitely support all your favorite fighting games in the coming weeks.
Yep.
But right now we got some Grand Blue action. We got Choco versus Romantic Style here, starting up this next match.
All right, so another headbutt match. Let's roll.
Yup.
Oh, well, they could probably, with Lancelot, they can definitely get away with a projectile a lot more easily.
Yes. However, obviously,
ducks under the lariat.
He was like, yo, you want to start with lariat? All right, cool, I'll just chill. Oh, but it's going to be bad.
Oh, my goodness. It begins. Okay, good, jumps out.
I think that's what I've been noticing, because this is the third time I've seen Choco on stream now. With Choco, he's going a lot for command grabs early on, and I guess you got to test the player, but I'm very curious how he's going to approach this. The meaty overhead being blocked, though. Very good defense from Choco. However, life not in his best favor right now. He's not living his
Yeah,
best life.
now he can just kind of sit there for a little bit.
Yeah,
So
romantic
we got a minute,
style.
I can chill.
Oh, chill? You want to chill? You ran forward to the
Excuse me.
far 5M.
As soon as I say that, command grab. You see, I would have command grabbed then instead of waited. Because then, they definitely saw it and they escaped.
Well, this is the second time. And if you're Choco, you're definitely not going to command grab anymore.
Yeah, it's probably. Oh, yeah, super dead.
You're definitely not going to command grab anymore if you're Choco in that particular instance. You want to keep him grounded first to condition him.
Yo, what if they start? Maybe they should go for some anti-air grabs after they try. Like they should backdash out, then do anti-air grabs for the
That
wall
would be
jumps.
sick. That would actually be sick. But it's so hard because he could do the wall jump so low to the ground, right? So it's so hard to react to that too. But we're in.
Oh,
Another
they did a
command
command grab
grab.
and it didn't work. I gotta be on. Oh no!
And the meaty. Yeah, romantic style is just jumping out several times in the pressure, so Choco needs to keep
It's
it tight.
grabbed.
Now he's in the
Oh my
corner
god,
for that
Lance
one
pressure.
mistake.
Stop.
Okay, walking romantic style down, getting himself out the corner, but
got
now
pushed right
back in
into the corner.
again.
Okay,
Wow, yo,
Ready to get
reversal
started.
command grab? I'll see you.
just does it raw. But it
Another-
doesn't.
yeah.
Not doing it too much. It's too easy.
Too many command grabs. Romantic
I don't
style
think
is
that's
good enough
death.
for fun. No, Ladiva
Yeah.
has the second highest health in the game. What? I'ma just do it. I'ma just do it. Yo, Nike, sponsor him.
So we'll reaction super. But he gets chipped out.
Yup. Definitely delayed the third hit of that record to kind of chip out. So romantic style going up one game over Choco. Choco, I feel again the main problem was indeed too many command grabs. Yeah, Choco has to keep it tight here. Nice
Yeah,
bait.
it's- Okay, good.
That was a good bait on
Don't
the two.
do
on
it.
the
Wait
2-8.
for it. Okay, yeah. Showed some restraint this time. Not that time.
Nice. Gets the conversion here.
You gotta stop
Command
that.
grab. Yeah, it's too many
They
command
have no
grabs.
reason.
man.
They have no reason not to just backdash or jump out. Mm-hmm. Especially when you've done it so much already. I mean, granted, you're about to murder them, but still.
Well, we'll have to see what is romantic.
Yeah,
style
they
gonna
can still
do.
come back. Oh. I mean, they still have a huge chunky life lead.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you can see them go for the anti-air. It doesn't work.
Yeah, both of these characters can bait anti-airs very well. So either with a Diva empty jump. Oh no, the caught the walk back and the command grab that
gets the
time
command.
worked.
Yeah, you gotta give them a moment. You can't use it too much because then they're gonna read it. You gotta let them forget about it for a little bit. It's like, what? Ladiva is not a grappler. What do you mean?
You let the fear of the command grab get to them. Right now.
Nice. Okay,
Another
jumps,
jump, avoid the
punches that throw.
Okay, get the knockdown here. Keeps the string tight. But that is actually so. The funny thing about that is that if you do auto combo into EX headbutt, it's not a true string. So that's how he EX turbulence through that. Here we go. Nice anti-air, but too far away to get the conversion.
Grab. Okay,
Get
doesn't
down
matter.
low.
Dash down low.
It gets the jump U to go empty low there.
Oh,
Gets
it
the
doesn't.
fake.
Teleports into low. And that's it.
Gets the turbulence into the fake high. Go low again. Now romantic style is on match point here.
This is really crazy.
Yeah, I mean, Choco is adapting, but romantic style is still on a roll, so Choco's got to step it up, man.
Wait for it. Ooh, that was a little bit crazy. That was a little bit risky there.
All right.
Wait for it. Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
no.
Oh, it doesn't. I mean, whatever. They get the command grab, so that's fine.
I don't think they expected romantic style to try and press buttons there.
Yeah. They definitely didn't want to keep going. Oh my goodness, gets him. Okay, another one. There we go.
He's starting to force romantic style to stay and block more. That's why he's doing committal headbutts. But he's caught walking forward and gets clipped low again. Trying to walk back out of pressure. Okay, that's plus. That's plus.
Is that it? No, it's not it. Is that it? It's not it. That's not it.
Ah, one more hit.
Sweep. Oh no, but they're gonna get anti-air with 2H.
Oh my god, he blocked all this time. He immediately did. Yo, I do not want my legs getting
Oh
blessed.
my goodness.
And he anti-aired him for doing that turbulence. She's like, no,
Shoulders.
I'm still awake, buddy. I saw the little flicker in the block switch where he was like, I might want to block high, and then he saw him jump. He's like, no, I'm gonna block low this time. So he actually changed the strategy. I'm like, okay, we see the adaptation here. I see you, Choco, showing signs of life.
Gotta believe. And this is the last match of top 4, isn't it? Or top 8?
I believe so.
And then whoever loses here is out. This is a really deadly game here. All punishes the throw.
God, get the cross-up. This is good damage.
Big damage. Boom.
Definitely almost like 40%. Gets clipped
Yeah,
low
you see
again.
they read it, but they kind of just, they still got hit by the low.
Well, the thing is that he wanted to challenge the 5U, but I guess he pressed his button a little bit too late because he got counter hit. But still get the conversion.
Doesn't matter.
Here.
Doesn't even matter.
I think Romantic Style, like he's getting crossed up here because he's not expecting the cross up at that range, and he wants the anti-air.
See, now I'm thinking Romantic Style is actually teleporting a lot.
Yes.
It's gone from like command grabbing too much to teleporting too much because now they're just kind of waiting for them to do their thing so they can punish them.
Mm-hmm. And now Choco's the one on match point here. Here we go. Yeah, you see, he's actually just opting to block low now. So you know, the
very good.
The next mix-up here though, Romantic's gonna go high. Right now, though, walks himself out the corner. Romantic Style giving him a lot of space here.
Oh, teleports out of it. Does not get.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Yeah, projectile catches the dodge.
Tries to go for the meaty again with the close 5H. Backs off, but gets. See, he backed off there. And now he put himself in the corner. Jumps out this time with the EX Turbulence and goes right into Super. This is really, really bad for Choco. My guess is he's shot.
Yeah, no, there's no reason to go in. Hang on, because you don't want to do anything crazy. All right, you get the throw. That's fine.
And anyway, here does
oh my god! Oh my god!
When you have the life lead, guys, what do I tell you guys to do? Stay away.
Don't go in.
Don't go in.
There's
oh no!
Okay, whatever. You got it. I mean, you're in the corner. You don't really have a choice if you think they're gonna attack. But man, you have such a huge life lead. No reason to risk it.
Mm-hmm. Backing off though, she's too defensive. And that's what forced him to go in. Choco's just waiting there in the
Call out! Get out of there!
Oh no! Try to take his turn back after -4 on the auto combo. Okay, +2.
Oh, again!
Oh my god! My god!
He's not gonna do it now. Don't teleport. You can't do that anymore because now they're gonna see it.
One more time, it's over, man. Oh, air unblocked.
Last match.
Break is God. Oh,
slides right under her.
2 mixes and now he has the lead. Backs off. Backs off. Literally starting to back off. He's like, you know what?
Whip out projectile. Just throw projectiles out. Don't let him. Oh, no, that was a mistake. Doesn't matter. That wasn't a mistake. Tried to mash and gets hit for it.
That was plus at that range. Gets the reversal grab. Uh-oh.
Reversal super. Yeah, I read that. It's super hard.
Yep. Get out.
Good escape. Good escape.
43 seconds
man.
on the clock.
No, careful. You can't do that.
Oh my god, 35 seconds. 35 seconds.
Stop. Don't go crazy. Oh, my god. Hold it. No.
He's about to go in. He can just chill now. Now,
Oh, no. Run.
These guys are going.
Do something.
20 seconds left. Nobody wants to take a risk. Oh my god.
That's it. That's it.
And Romantic Style is gonna move on.
Good gorilla blade to catch him out. Forward heavy, man. That is the best tool ever for Lancelot ever.
Yo, the scrambled eggs. Yo, it's like these two are just a crap ton of pancakes and waffles at IHOP.
So that's gonna hit right. Oh no, I can't convert.
They're just stopping. Yo, wait, he with the threat. He with the grab. Let me do 5M. Nobody gonna confirm. No, scramble.
Yeah, it's like they think their last hit's gonna kill because their health is so low.
Yeah,
they don't realize it before it's too late.
All right, so this is gonna be, I believe, the last match to decide our top 8 for this week's Ronin Rumble. So this is gonna be the last match of pools. I believe this is gonna be losers quarterfinals. It should be Senpapi 512 versus Origin Tree, if I'm correct.
Ooh.
So this I don't know. Let me check the bracket real quick.
Senpapi and Origin Tree are here, so it's probably them.
Mm-hmm.
Fasten your seatbelts. We are approaching top 8.
Can I get some complimentary like snacks? Can I get like some champagne? I think I'm riding coach here.
No. Eat this 5C.
Ow. Why am I getting crushed? Why are you crushing my heart?
I'm hungry. You don't. If I don't get to eat, you don't.
You're absolutely right. Yo, I am gonna have the meanest meal as I watch top 8.
I'm going
tell
out.
you
I'm gonna go out and get some fast food. I don't care.
I feel you. You're gonna pick out, huh? You're gonna pick out.
Yep.
Do they have fast food on airlines? I always wondered. Do they have fast food on airlines?
It's depends on the airline, from what I remember. But I don't. I think it's like usually a private thing.
Got you. Well, you know, maybe you should ask your attendant on this Skyfarer boat to kind of give me some.
I asked her that and she slapped me.
Aw. Well, maybe she can help out these players.
She told me to pick a real main.
That's crazy. How's she gonna talk to you like that? Tell you to pick a real main. Is Jita not enough?
No. You have to play either Percy, Gran, or Fairy. Those are the only characters you're allowed to play.
Oh, I see. So she likes the EK men. She likes the handsome gentleman, huh? All right, she'll give them meals, huh? Well, she better watch this young match that's about to happen and see whether or not Senpapi or Origin Tree. Better see if
So
Origin Tree out here is gonna work out. And
My boy Beals.
Senpapi. So we got Bubs, the kind of EK man that wears lipstick.
He's got his abs out too. You can tell Bubs thinks he actually looks good. Like you can see his like abs like showing when he like opens his shirt a little bit. Not his abs, but like his pecs. Like he's got his muscles out. He's got like the arm guards. He's like, yeah, I work out.
He's flexing.
I'm here to kill the singularity.
I bench press 200 pounds. I bench press 200 pounds. I just use
bench
my
press
iron
continents.
wings. I bench press continents. I lift giant globes over my head. But Fairy
I
is
love that color. Holy crap.
Yeah, that smooth criminal color is actually ridiculous.
All right, so this is gonna be it. Last
The
match.
last
This is losers,
match.
right?
Yep.
Okay.
So one of these guys is gonna stay home and sleep and think about why they made that mistake. I should have 2H there. I should have did this combo. I should have did. Well, you should have won. That's what you should have done. It's time to
Yo.
fight.
This is straight out of Fate. Look at these colors.
That's true.
I've never seen this one before, so I'm kind of like mind blown. I want you to win now because of the colors, Origin.
Well, he's gonna have a lot of work cut out for him because he's fighting Fairy. Oh no,
heavy.
Plus. That's plus. Okay.
You can call it out too, like on the approach. If you time it right, you can always like hit
call
them.
Mm-hmm.
But like with Jita, you can just like standing heavy and it'll
That
work.
too. Yep. Mm-hmm.
DP. It's like nope, no dive kicks.
Oh my God. And you
Oh
had
my goodness, no! Suddenly it's all going down.
he didn't combo though.
Mayday.
he's gonna hold-
Mayday. Running out of life.
I feel like that bleep sound from like Kingdom Hearts is like screaming in Origin's ear.
Oh my God.
There it is! Nice super!
The super though to punish the 2M. He's gonna show you the Nibelheim. He's gonna show you what he did to Nibelheim.
Wait for it.
Backing himself off
I
to the
know
corner.
you want the. Yeah, you can see he's waiting for it. He's waiting for like maybe a DP.
Oh no! Gets
Can't you
clipped
hold
there.
EX dive kick in the air for a little bit?
I believe so. But I think it's instant for the most part.
Oh yeah, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I think it's instant.
Nice
I don't
overhead.
think the M1 has a delay. Only the M1 has a delay, if I'm correct.
I see. Oh,
Nice.
DPs that time.
Yeah, the auto
I
combo.
thought
and
they were gonna.
overhead.
Honestly, it seemed like at first Origin was actually looking for the DP. But I guess not that more.
It's the mix up is either for with Origin Tree. It's either the uni overhead or the low, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's what he's been doing after auto combo a lot. But it's a risk because both are not real like block strings. So you can
Oh,
get-
that could have been punished.
Oh, yep. Origin Tree trying to maintain this lead, but gets clipped by the far 5H.
Careful. One more
And now
hit.
he's in the corner. He can't really escape.
Nice
Try
DP.
DP though.
Very
It worked.
clever.
Okay, plus frames here. Delays
Nice
the
counter
overhead.
Ooh,
That
delayed
was actually
specifically.
that was actually smart. He delayed the overhead to go over the 2M again. 2M in those defensive situations from Senpapi has been really messing him up there. Senpapi deciding to go back to lobby.
Take a moment to breathe. Think about what they did. Go to the
I don't-
corner for a little bit.
I don't feel Senpapi is playing terribly. It's just that in those situations where Senpapi is going for like 2M at the end of like matches, like it's usually like in the corner. That's the one thing she's trying to do to kind of like stop the walkbacks. But then she's getting clipped, right? Fairy's getting clipped by like super or by overhead or just other things. Going for Catalina this time.
Yeah, probably wiser. Well, maybe not necessarily wiser. But like Catalina can like.
It's not that. I mean, it's up to him if he chooses whether or not this is a good idea for him or not. I do think that both Fairy and Catalina can do well against Bubs.
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, it doesn't like they both do well.
Yeah, Fairy actually, you know, I don't think Senpapi was doing bad with Fairy. It was just small instances where she messed up. But Catalina could be a good pick just to maintain the neutral and kind of zone out with a fireball. You know, have not have a normal attached to your body, right? So
yeah, wait for it and like don't. Oh gosh, and I was use what you're comfortable with. Sometimes it might end up working because you're more comfortable with the character. And that's its own kind of mind game.
But you see,
teleports behind you.
This is what you have to worry about, though. This is what you have to worry about, though. Is now he can teleport the fireballs and gets clipped by the karma. Tries to delay the 2L. Nice DP.
DP's the overhead.
And I think that's another thing, too. He wants to have a DP that he could use to kind of challenge the overhead, because that's what he's noticing with Orchid.
Fairy's DP got nerfed a little bit, so it has a little bit of a longer startup, doesn't it?
Well, it's longer startup regardless. It's like 11 frames, but, you know, having to spend EX is not great. Gets the cross-up jump though. Yeah, he's trying to blow up Origin Tree's offense with this pick, I think.
Oh no, gosh, again with the karma.
Runs into it, too. And now your life lead is mine. Spot dodging here. Yeah, he can just play lame. Gets another
EX dive. Okay, doesn't matter. Gets the DP. Teleports behind you.
Doesn't want to put himself in corner. And another
nice dive kick. One more round, and we might find ourselves with a Beelzebub in top 8.
Top 8. Okay, chucking that plasma here, Senpapi. I feel as though Senpapi needs to take more of the space back. Yeah, now you have EX Fireball.
Yeah, if you do it too late, it's gonna. Okay, gets with the sweep.
Nice DP.
Oh, good reaction. Yeah.
Good reaction. And now it's just you just chill. Oh, nice DP.
Oh, EX DP calls him out.
Oh, the 2M to check the overhead. Yeah, right now, Senpapi is just trying to close the distance, try to put him in corner, but every time he's just escaping. Origin Tree's just running away. But you don't have to go in if you're Senpapi because you have the slight life advantage. Nice block so
let's
far.
Go for chip. Zone chip. Oh, no.
Didn't get the jump U, the jump H. Okay, this is good. He could have converted that, though. Could have done
throw. Whatever. We're throwing out here.
Do anything, just backed off. Probably was expecting a DP.
Oh, nice.
What a neutral jump. No, didn't confirm that. This is bad. No, didn't get the heavy punish. Okay, that's plus.
Online.
Okay, chucking that EX Fireball to reset the situation. 25 seconds. Senpapi does not have to do anything. Senpapi can just chill. Oh no, gets clipped.
Careful, he knew the dive kick was coming.
No, the low. No. He's cashing out. He is definitely cashing out. I think 5C would have been the better starter, but
it might be death, actually.
He might be dead, sir.
7 off.
Yo, Nibelheim, eat this meteor.
Get out. Spirit Bomb. You are out.
Oh,
and with that, Origin Tree we're gonna be seeing Origin Tree in top 8. Look how happy Bubs is. See? Just a nice innocent joy.
Finally, my time to shine. In top 8. Let's go.
Wow.
Yo, Bubs in top 8. Yo, this is sick. This is sick.
Oh so, wait, so who do we know at the moment who's in top 8 right now?
I didn't get a chance. It should be almost finalized. I think there's a little bit of matches going on the East Coast side. I believe Oki and Diaphone are playing to round out. I believe East Coast top 8.
Yep, Diaphone's one up.
So we have Heyu, who's playing Zoe. So that's Hyper Apple versus SQ, who is playing Fairy. And then on the loser semis, we're still deciding between Diaphone and Oki. So that's going to be either Zoe or Jita going up against Tega, who might be playing either Lance or Percival. On the West Coast side, I believe that's all been finalized here. So we have, I believe, Cie's Mexico, who's playing Narmaya, up against
Nice.
BT Pax, who has both Lowain and Matera. And then we have Origin Tree, who just won, who's winning Bubs, and they're gonna go up against Romantic Style playing Lancelot.
Wow, this is a big diverse cast tonight.
Yeah.
I'm loving it. Very cool. I look forward to watching this top 8. Who are we gonna have commentating? It's Zero and
Swell.
I believe. Yeah.
A.
So this is going to be
Ooh.
an amazing top 8, ladies and gents. Reiki Keto back. And man, was that an awesome match or what? You guys having a good time?
Yo,
Seriously, that was
hyped.
awesome.
I was getting hyped every match, the way to top 8. Like the Bubs match, I was secretly rooting for him because I'm like, yo.
Oh yeah,
this
yeah.
character-
Everyone loves to make fun of Bubs because he's not that great. But when you see Bubs win, it's not only did they earn it, he's hyped to watch. He really is.
Yeah. Man, that was just fantastic. All the way down to the wire. And that kill combo. Man, I wasn't expecting that at all. But ladies and gents, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back at 3 p.m. PT, 6 p.m. ET. You guys stay tuned, though. There's more Grand Blue Fantasy action coming your way, and we're going to fly straight to the championship battle. East versus West finale. Stay tuned. Okay, folks. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Ronin Rumble, episode 17 for Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. My name's Reiki Keto, and I'm your MC for tonight, and we got plenty of stuff for you today. Ladies and gents, we're in the middle of top 4 for West Coast and East Coast. If you have a chance to take a look at the bracket, you'll see that Sace MX and BT Pax are in West Coast Winners Finals. Sace MX is tearing it up with Narmaya, but is he going to be able to take on the main Lil Wayne? BT Pax, we'll see. The next one up is East Coast. Hey You has been coming out and tearing people up with Zoe. She's trained the dragon and becoming literally the Queen of Dragons. If you've ever seen freaking, what is that show? I'm completely forgetting. But hey, the queen herself, the Queen of Fighters, SQ, is waiting to reclaim her throne. Can Hey You dethrone the queen, or is Hey You going to be the next East Coast champion? We'll see right now, but here are your hosts. The one, the only, Zero Syndicate, also joined by the incredible Swell. Take it away, folks.
Well, it's another week and another glorious time for some Grand Blue sky-faring adventures. What's going on, everybody in the chat here at Ronin Rumble? Thank you so much for being with us, and thank you, Swell, for showing up to hang out with me once again.
Absolutely thrilled to be here. We got another week of action here on Ronin Rumble. Looks like an exciting top 8. Looks like we got SQ and we have SQ coming up first, going to be facing off against Zoe here from Hey You. I'm very excited for that. Also, SQ and Hey You, those are two names that rhyme. Don't know what that means, but probably going to have an exciting match here. I'll tell you now.
Oh my goodness, we have bars before the match even started. You know it's going to be a phenomenal. When it happens, it happens, right? You have to embrace it.
Absolutely.
Regardless if it's a pun or if it's a rhyme, you got to bust them out.
Yeah, and Hey You apparently has been lighting it up in some other tournaments as well. Got 7th in NLBC, and the NLBC bracket is no joke whatsoever. So,
no, not at all.
Showing off some strong stuff here. Interested to see what we're going to be having here. Yeah, Game of Thrones. I don't mean to call you out here, Reiki, but how do you forget about Game of Thrones there? It was only like the most popular show going on last year.
Okay, all right. You know what? Actually, I thought he was talking about Prince of Dragons, who was trying to, swap that out. So
what?
The Netflix show, Prince of Dragons.
No, I know it.
Okay.
All right. So we're into the match here. So we got Zoe versus Fairy. Hey You on Zoe and SQ on Fairy. SQ has been one of the frequent winners and victors here on Ronin Rumble, and Hey You looking to make a bit of a name for themselves here. And now it's going to be an interesting matchup here too. As we know, Fairy got every tool in the box. Zoe's kit a little less conventional, so let's see how it goes.
Yeah,
all right.
Definitely. This approach is going to be really interesting because, we were talking before the stream happened. Zoe excels in a lot of mid-range situations, and of course, Fairy likes to be in that setup as well.
And we saw the use of that EX Thunder there as well. It's really good at controlling the ground game and shutting down a lot of the options there. Oh, nice blocks on the EXGG setup there. Takes the chip damage with the 5U. There's that EX Thunder once more. Gets out over the DP. I am shocked that didn't hit. All right, taking with those up.
Okay, nice counter hit here. This is actually right into it. Okay, no, that makes sense. That's not going to scale out anyway. That's probably the most optimal route right there. Yeah, definitely the most optimal route.
Look at that damage. Good stuff. All right, so gets time for the setup here with the laser for the 2 hits of it. Drops the thunder there. Nice, good use of that negative edge there to control the space off of the pressure. Blocks that low there. GG's out on the floor. Pushes back into the GG, forcing the block on it. SQ doing work. Oh, catches the sweep into the close stage. Goes for the EX whip. Doesn't go. Oh, still has GG on floor. No, GG was up and ready. Just didn't throw it out there. It's a Spidey swing. Moving around.
Can we call the dragon back?
GG out once more. Ooh, EX Wrecker there. I wonder if that was on purpose to try just to get out of the corner a little bit, or what the call was. Oh, gets clipped by GG in the skies. Unfortunate.
All right, wow, really nice back and forth in that first round there. Wow, that life lead just immediate off of that Zoe set up in the corner. Yeah, Hey You definitely putting on the show for Zoe, which we don't see too often in the Grand Blue scene. So
yeah, character came out and a lot of people were very excited for her, but then it seemed like she had some trouble getting the same results as other characters. But as we've seen here, Hey You starting to do some work. I also like this matchup too because you have both characters with like summons, so it's almost like watching two Pokemon battle, two Pokemon trainers fighting. Gotta love it. All right, that overhead. That overhead that goes like so far too.
Yeah, no kidding. Nice EX lightning shut down. Oh, the counter
hit overhead.
Really big here.
This
Yep,
might.
continue with
Oh,
all right, yeah, goes for throw reset into perfect. Let's go.
perfect. Yo, nice. I thought that we might have seen a combo into super there because we had the juggle off of the EX, but didn't go for it. But worked out anyway. Still got the perfect. So what do I
Yeah,
know?
absolutely.
All right, getting out on the floor. Oh, nice spot dodge on the EX Thunder. Yeah, that was. So at this point, SQ is getting ready to seek out and keep the eyes open for that EX Lightning here in the matchup.
Yeah, that's a really good adjustment here. Definitely just SQ taking those notes. Nice lockdown here. Zoe doesn't have any reversal without meter here, so it's going to
It's
be
hit
really
by
tough to get
GG.
out of this corner.
That's so unfortunate. This is so much damage.
Yeah. It's just going to keep building up too. Not over yet. One more setup will end it for Heyu here.
Yeah, and this is sitting on a perfect here for SQ, I believe, because that was a spot dodge on the lightning, so didn't even get chip out of it. Oh, this chip is really going to start to add up here as well.
Oh, boy. Not looking good here. Nothing off of it yet.
Ooh.
Still has Dragon of it. Oh, no! Runs right into the button. Probably looking for a dodge there, but wasn't able to react fast enough.
SQ takes that game. Game one goes to SQ. That was really close there. So while that was two very polarizing first round matches, and then it seemed like a steamroll in the third match, we'll see what happens here from Heyu and see if they can make that adjustment.
Right, absolutely.
Wonderful tag two, Hyper Apple for you. Not sure the root of that, but I love it. All right, let's go. Ooh, gets clipped with the GG from the EX Thunder in the air. At this point, SQ's got a read on that. I don't know about going for that EX Thunder so much.
Okay, nice. Dragon's on the other side, though. Has to be aware that if she happens to throw out a 2d6H. Okay, here we go.
Go for the lightning setup.
Knockdown.
Oh, here's lightning setup.
It's the side swap. Nice dodge roll through.
Good
Going
stuff.
for the corner with the EX DP here.
Yeah, I love that too. Using the beam to get the combo off of the overhead when you normally wouldn't be able to. You love to see it.
EX Lightning. Yep.
Nice.
I mean, we are seeing tons of mileage out of the EX Lightning, regardless of whether or not Heyu has been like punished
not-
for doing that or dodged through. All right,
Not
here
quite
comes
for the wall, close enough for the wall bounce, but has to hold this pressure now. Gonna block the orb.
Look at that chip. Oh, opened up.
no.
This should wrap. Nope.
I think they were Heyu must have been thinking that the overhead was gonna come and tried to adjust for it and got clipped by the low. Yeah, at this point too, there's not much that Heyu can do to push back in the corner like this, and then the GG gets tossed up and overlearned. Ah, unfortunate.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, since GG has that upwards arc, you can just chuck it out and get it over fireball sometimes, and if you're fast enough, it might beat out where the fireball comes from. Kind of surprised there though, because that dragon goes out fast.
Yeah, super fast, especially the L version for sure. All right, nice.
Yeah, gets knocked out of the air once more with GG. Like you can just see these preemptive GG tosses from SQ to stuff the lightning attempt. Ooh, got that EX dive. All right, what's the setup?
Yep,
Okay,
blocking
takes the
roll.
pressure.
Uh-oh. All right, no more Dragon Energy here. That's actually a big deal
That's
here. Nice
really
win for SQ.
unfortunate. Yeah, and that Dragon Energy, it will, if I recall correctly, starts coming back on its own after a time, or has to set up the time to channel it.
Yeah, it's going to
Yeah,
be a
there
little
it
bit of time here and there. It's back.
Oh, gets hit by the overhead, and with the drill kick and the install, able to get a lot of mileage out of that one
yes.
touch. No,
But
gets the spot
unfortunate
dodge. That was really
That
good
was
from SQ, using the dodge cancel on the run.
Yeah, that was the only opportunity that Heyu would have for a reversal there. Finally
Overhead
getting out of the
block.
corner here. Gonna have to make this
Hoop.
count, but chip is imminent here.
Uses the double pulse of the ray to try to gain some space, but not able to turn it into any kind of offensive pressure. SQ sitting on match point right now.
Yeah.
Looking really rough for Heyu. Oh, nice. Gets the EX Thunder. Gets some pressure started. Gotta be really
that's the
careful
low.
for that EX Beppo. Wow, I'm surprised we didn't see an EX DP right there.
The counter hit. Oh, no,
The overhead? Bro, this can be death by 1,000 cuts. Hey, you
Oh
gonna
my
make this
goodness.
happen?
Oh my goodness. DP to come through that.
Yo, that was so sick.
Oh man, I was just gonna say earlier too. Gotta be careful because crouch medium is such a whiff punishable move for Zoe. Like Fairy can hit that, but man, just really good spacing, really good patience. Nice overhead here from Heyu. Look
cannot
at
believe
50%, ready to go into the setup. No throw quite yet.
Wow, was that a purposeful throw whiff to create a mix-up opportunity?
I don't even know. We'll say it. we'll
sure.
give you that
I'm
one.
gonna give Heyu the credit. What do I know? I'm not a Zoe player. All right, so Spidey swings here from SQ. I'm still reeling from that last match. Learn out on
my
the floor. Ooh, the spacing was off just a tiny bit. EX Thunder clips clips SQ there, and that's enough for the throw. And Heyu takes it. Heyu evening it up 1-1.
Yep.
Let's
Really good
go.
stuff here. And man, I hope SQ isn't reeling from that last round where that EX dive kick was like perfect. The EX DP rather, excuse me, was just the perfect angle to get around GG setup. Like, wow, brilliant stuff here.
That was so good from Heyu. Wow, I see why Heyu's sitting here on Winter Side Finals right now up against SQ. Let's go.
wow,
Ooh, nice.
throw,
Jumps
no
out the
punish.
throw attempt, but doesn't able to get any button on the come down there.
Yeah.
Gets knocked down off the EX record. Tries to get in with the overhead, gets blocked. EX
Wow.
dive though. Doesn't do anything after the dive with the plus frames.
Yeah, that was actually really interesting. Even SQ didn't anti-air that situation there too.
Mostly sure that one's plus range. It might just be not punishable, but not 100% sure on the plus range part. But it's an EX move in this game, and so like I kind of assume. Whoa, sweep into GG. Okay, gets hit with the low again. SQ getting a lot of small touches here, but not able to convert them into big results just yet with this sequence. Whoa, there it is though. There's the EX whip, jumps in and whiffs the button. It might have been mistimed a little bit there, or was a safe jump attempt.
Okay, yep, another lightning here in the corner. Let's see what you got.
Yeah, all right. Feeling out here. Ooh,
Yeah,
gets
but there's what I was talking about earlier too. That crouching
Oh,
medium with
big
the whip
chip
on his head.
damage there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sitting here now. This is getting kind of scary because of how much chip damage Fairy can lay on here. So you've got to be kind of careful. EX Thunder, no more Dragon Gauge.
Mm-hmm. That's out. Gotta wait a little bit here.
30 seconds on the clock too, with that life lead as well. So this is unfortunate for Heiyu because that pressure is on. Can't even eat another whip normal.
Trying to lightning to get away from GG. The super skybound's coming out too.
Oh
All right,
boy.
let's see. Oh, yo, you're not gonna make it out of this. Oh, but still chip.
Wait.
Okay, you're good. You're
It was all
good.
one string. It was all one string. Still alive. Only has 14 seconds to go though. This is gonna
Yeah,
be.
that's
I
so much.
don't think this is winnable by Heiyu unless
But you
there's
got
multiple
here.
unfailed.
Yeah, it's really tough. Really tough. See, that Dragon Gauge too is super important for Zoe to get those setups. She can charge it, but notice that in this situation against Fairy in particular, like any charge is going to be really dangerous because Fairy can close that gap without, overcommitting or closing the distance. So it's scary for Zoe.
Absolutely. All right, and the SQ here sitting on max point once more. Gets the EXGG into this long combo string here for a nice juicy, 40% damage? 35% damage maybe? Ooh, blocks the sequence there. Oh, able to get out. There's the EX dive. Gonna see any pressure here. All right.
Go through the run. Nice.
Nice tech from SQ there, yeah. I was in the middle of that string too, because that timing you get really unclear about when that's gonna come off of that the double pulse of the ray.
Uh-oh,
Jumps
wow.
in.
Threading the needle. I thought you were going to get hit by
Blocks the EX loop.
there. Yep.
EX Thunder gets blocked, learns out. Oh, gets rolled through though. Nice from SQ. All right, both players at the mid screen now too, so no real corner pressure just yet. Runs up there. Oh, gets the low, but not able to convert it into anything off of it. One of those ones where it would have been an offline confirm, but that's okay.
Oh, boy.
Oh,
The
EX
dragon.
Whip, that
Yep.
closes it out. SQ advances.
Really good stuff there. Unfortunately for Heiyu, that was a situation where throwing out the dragon, tried to get a little bit of a charge, and it just was not enough to get the return. Still going here. Let's go.
Oh, back at it. Oh, my apologies. I forgot we are in winners finals here. Not bad. We're still at it. All
But
right.
yeah, that dragon charge is like super important because the timing for that recovery is just going to take forever, and that just takes out like a lot of the setup game that is so crucial for Zoe's game plan here. Nice
Yeah.
GG locking down Zoe here.
Yeah, winners finals. My apologies, everybody. I'm getting distracted by this match here. This immaculate Zoe play from Heiyu has got my brain fried. Also, thanks for shouting out the master rank stuff in chat as well. I was not aware of that, so that was some new information. So thanks for shouting that out, chat. Back to the match though. Checking with those 2 L's and the 2M. There goes Learn there. Ooh, that EX Thunder there. Backing off, creating some space.
Wow, really good option to go for the EXDP there. Just not dealing with any mix. I would like my space back, please. Please social distance over there, Zoe.
Give it back, please. God, social distancing, and this is a very much a social distance matchup at times. If they want to play around that mid range there up until it's time to get up close. As I say that, there's 2 close H's. Ooh, rough. EXD's out in the floor.
No, that's not
Oh.
working. You're blocking for D's. Nice job with SQ making the solid read that Skybound are being dodged and right into the punish.
I love the attempt on going. I like the attempt there going for the super, but at the same time, SQ has been through this and been at this level of play multiple times. So you got to know that SQ is not going to crack in those situations and be too hungry for that win.
Exactly.
Wow, that was like what 3 whiffed anti-airs until the one hit.
Wow, there's the counter hit there. GG set up, ready to go into throw. We're
just
going to
gets the throw
extend
for
this
the corner
combo.
SBA's out on the floor. The orb's gonna knock you around. Gets the close H into the EX hula hoop. Oh, into the EX whip for the finish. Damn, these fairy combos. They go on and do so much damage. SQ advance. Okay, so that was 3.
That was 3. Right
That was
there.
it.
It was 3-1.
SQ said, all right, you got mixed up on those numbers. Let me just run it back for you.
One more time. Hey, USQ. Good job.
All right, well, good stuff from Heiyu, though. I do hope that they do some work in the lower half of the bracket. That was winners finals, so Heiyu is still here with us, but that round right there went to SQ.
Yep, absolutely. Wow. And honestly, it's such a great matchup to watch those two characters go at it. Just thinking about the different
Absolutely.
set play between the two characters. Of course, Dragon being super important here. And Fairy is just going to make it that much more difficult to really charge and maintain that Dragon meter. If you look at Fairy, the resources that are there are all just abilities, whereas
Yeah.
Zoe has to worry about abilities and that Dragon.
Right, yeah. It's one of the things about Zoe, which everyone's excited about. Like, oh, you have this dragon meter. I get to play with that, which is really cool. Having an extra resource to play around is, often very fun. But at the same time, then that means you got to do that much more management before you can get your pressure up. Whereas Fairy's just here chucking GGs left and right.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, looks like we're going to have Pax Z and Sace MX coming up here for our next match. So it's going to be Narmaya versus whoever Pax Z feels like playing. As I understand it, Pax Z has quite a few characters underneath their belts.
Right. Yeah, we've seen Paxi playing several characters throughout the Ronin Rumble series before. I have to say that Lowain play is definitely one of my most favorites. But you do you, whatever you're comfortable with, go for it.
I feel like Lowain can have some trouble versus Narmaya because Setsuna does a really good job of sniping out the boys and cat setups. So that can be a little troublesome. But we'll see what they go with.
Lowain, of course.
All right, the main Lowain. Let's go.
It'll be interesting. Of course, Narmaya, another character we don't see too often. I believe we see more Narmaya on the East Coast than we do West Coast as far as like at LBCs and such. Because I definitely don't recall seeing too many Narmayas at Wednesday night fights. You might know better than I do on that one, but I haven't seen too many show up. Narmaya in general is just a low character.
We see Narmaya show up every now and again. This player allowed shows up on Wednesday night fights every now and again.
Yeah.
And they do some work with Narmaya. And I do think Narmaya came out pretty well with that patch that we had a while back. But that's been the case for a while. Also, hey, we got a new person popping up in chat. Super Narnia, thrilled to have you. Hope you enjoy your stay here in Ronin Rumble. All right, so we got the bros, we got Sammy, Tommy, and Lowain taking it up against Narmaya. Let's see what's what here.
Ooh,
all right.
With throw. Still able to get the
eat that
punish here.
close button. All right, so say Simex trying to get. I keep wanting to say stay Simex.
No, you're not supposed to DP right there.
Yeah,
I was just complimenting your stance switches, but
here come the bros.
Yeah, the bros are coming in. It's party time, baby.
HPA. Oh, gets hit by the low. Unfortunate. Getting juggled off those party rockets into some nice damage here. This is thrower overhead range. It's really scary. EX Moonslash, though, stays alive. Oh, gets clipped by the close button. Oh, I haven't seen that Narmaya sword before. That Narmaya sword looks so sick.
And just want to point out, too, real quick, that Paxi just making a solid read off the parry, just being very well aware of the moveset of Narmaya, just doing the single jab, just waiting for the repercussions of that parry. So here we go. Oh,
gets
opts
the
for a
throw.
parry of their own and gets tossed.
Nice, yeah. With late tech there from Pax Z. EX Setsuna to control the pace there. Ooh, EX Moonslash uses the plus frames, get the throw in there afterwards. Let's go.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ooh, nice reaction DP. Good stuff. Yeah, this is one of the things with Narmaya there. Since she has all the different cooldowns, if she can use them appropriately, she can maintain that pressure so effectively. And she can convert those touches into nice combos here as well. Here we go with those fancy stuff. Every single time you get those butterfly flashes as well, if you are new to watching Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, Narmaya has two stances where she keeps her sword sheathed or pulls it on out. And every time you see those butterflies flash, that's her changing her stance. Let's go.
Absolutely.
Yo, infamous commentator voice? Who's that a shot at? Me or Zero? Both of us? All commentators? All right, Setsuna there. That's what I was talking about earlier. Since it acts like a beam projectile almost, it can shut the boys down and can't get that pressure up from those.
Yeah, the stance switch is super important here for Narmaya because she gets a couple different moves
nice.
off of her normals as well.
Big close normal.
Yeah.
Dodges Caterpillar there. Runs up and gets the running
Another
slash.
stance. I love the
Yeah,
mastery
slash.
of Narmaya here from Size too. Different ability cooldowns off each stance. Really good stuff.
Here we go, Yiggy time. All right, so Narmaya, some characters have some movement options to deal with this, but Narmaya doesn't really have those, so just gonna have to rely upon the player's knowledge of how to fight against Yiggy. Oh no, mistimed it a little bit and ate the thunder off of it. So good usage from the Yiggy there from Pax Z. Not quite close enough to get the wall. Oh, gets caught with a throw. That'll take the round.
Really good stuff here. Pax Z is just a force to be reckoned with carrying this Lowain. I mean, honestly, it's always fun to watch But seeing this Normaya play, like I can't compliment it enough. Honestly, it's
Oh,
really
it's so
not
sick.
fun. I'm definitely enjoying it.
It's one of those things when I fight an Armaya, I have like no idea when her pressure ends, and I just kind of like feel like I'm there for a while.
Right.
All right, so there's the EX Awesome Sauce for some of the corner carry. Caterpillar's out. Oh, nice. DP's off. No thanks from Tommy.
Oh no, another with DP. Wow, we've
So
seen that one too many
unfortunate.
times from size.
Yeah, and that was not quite close enough. Oh, is that going to get hit by the party rockets? Oh,
Okay.
gets hit by the overhead though, and that'll take the round.
The jump in to absorb the hit. You have plenty of health, so no need to worry about whatever jump in was coming. You had the armor anyways because of HPA. So really
And at
good
that point,
stuff.
and then they're right in your face, which is right where you want them for HPA, and you can do whatever you feel like.
The Caterpillar extension to continue the far normal. Nice parry. Ooh, the dodge. Really smart stuff here from size.
All right, Paxi trying to get closer once more, maintain this corner pressure, gets the button, but then goes for the run-up follow-up throw. Late tech off of it, though.
Yep, try to go for the cross flip, not biting with throw punish. Here we go. Lil is going to bounce off the wall
There we go.
into Caterpillar
HPA
with the
once more.
boys.
One thing I'm noticing here too, Paxi takes that round. One thing I'm noticing here too from Paxi, hasn't got hit by the cross-up moon slash, the jumping slash from Narmaya a single time. So gotta imagine that Paxi is making good use of that guard button because that can be
Right.
kind of indistinct and ambiguous as to which one
Yeah,
to block that.
I think
Oh,
like,
nice, the counter stance.
I think for left-right mixes, like that guard button is super important. So you don't have to worry too much about like which side. Of course, it's nice depending upon like if you want to try
Nice,
reversal
nice.
right after, but you know.
Yeah, I just have my guard button right on my pinky, so I don't even have to like move my hands for it. I can just boop, pop that sucker. All right,
Really good
goes
tech
for
on
the
the throw
throw.
here.
Gets the
Yo,
second throw
size
there,
is looking
though.
really good here.
Thrower overhead range now. You just got to know. Doesn't quite have enough. Oh, there's the meter for Iggy.
Yeah,
Unfortunate.
Iggy's coming out. Now you have to try to survive this here as Normaya. You have plenty of life here.
Nice
Oh,
dodge,
good
nice
dodge.
dodge.
Another good one. We jumping? No, we're just dodging. Look at this. Hold that.
Dodged a little too early
One
on
hit.
that one.
Okay.
So this is still thrower overhead range
right,
until
look
Wayne.
at this. Oh, wow.
How dare you
wow.
eat in front of my face? Zip, zip, zip.
I mean,
Right up
honestly,
there.
I was gonna say too that Caterpillar's out. Yeah, missiles. It was gonna give Lil the opportunity to eat at full screen, and Size had to very carefully choose when to close the gap. And man, that slash is just perfect.
If you would have asked me if it was possible for an Armaya to punish that eat right there, I would have said no. She can't get over there that fast.
Yeah, I was no way.
Gets hit by the body roll. All right, there's the slide into the boy call. Ooh, nice use of the parry there. Snoo to the moon slash would come in and then throws out the parry. And of course, when a lot of scenarios with grounded buttons, you can try to spot dodge if you see the little Wayne parry. But when you're moon slashing, no luck. Oh, it's all this now. Awesome sauce into the corner. Here's a setup into the HPA.
Keep slashing. Yeah, tons of chip damage. Actually, really good stuff.
Wow.
Really good knowledge here from Size. That's super important.
That was so
Unfortunately,
cool.
though, that did not count.
That did not.
He
It
died
didn't
for
go,
it anyways.
that did not go quite Size's way, but that was really well done there. Getting the damage in where they could, and then spot dodging the follow-up options. That was so cool. It didn't work out, but that was wow.
The
I'm really
knowledge
impressed
is at
with
least
Size's
there.
play.
We like Size definitely knows this matchup.
All right, so one round apiece here, and Paxi is sitting on match point.
All right, nice tech here. Ooh, it's a long normal here to shut that down.
All right, if Paxi does take that, let's get some wahays in chat, please. All right, jumps up and over, trying to get out of all this pressure here. Gets the throw off of the body roll. Okay, now, so Sice has the corner pressure now. If Sice can keep the, oh, so unfortunate. Gets clipped by the jump in button afterwards. EX cats out. And here comes HPA.
The Caterpillar's there to keep
Nice.
the block down.
Block
Uh-oh, you
below.
overcommitted
Don't get
there.
too
You're gonna
gutsy.
have to keep blocking. Yikes. All right, good dodge. All right.
Oh, we got this. We're still in there.
Oh,
No, jumps
all
out of
right,
it
all right.
afterwards.
Dude, I love the EX stance cancel into another move. Just, oh, it was perfect. Perfect to keep the
Ooh,
lockdown. Perfect
checks
to
with
get
the low.
counter hit.
Not able to get the jump in. Oh no, and that was a grounded normal too, so there could have been the spot dodge follow up afterwards, but Pac Z takes it.
Yeah,
Sad
really
wahay. Wahay.
Sad way.
A very hyper Pac Z, don't get me wrong. But after seeing Sice deal with some of that HPA pressure, I really wanted to see Sice be able to pull that out.
Yeah,
Unfortunate though.
Sice did a really good job. Really showed off the knowledge of the matchup there. Just a few mistakes here and there. Of course, we saw some wasted EX DPs that really cost a lot of situations for them. Honestly, like that could have made or broke you there. There was really solid job, taking advantage of knowing when to dodge against Yggdrasil. Of course, knowing when to dodge with HPA. Like that's super smart stuff. And it's just like the timing. It was like, all right, I'm in the zone, and then all of a sudden, like the one frame you forgot, the one option, and you got bopped.
It was so unfortunate. Really, I don't want to say unfortunate because I don't want to downplay Pac Z playing it very well. But it's one of those things where when you see a strong player play the, for lack of a better term, gimmick character, it makes them look all the more terrifying because Pac Z is a smart player on top of having the wealth of Lil Wayne things to throw at you.
Yeah, exactly, for sure. And of course, this isn't it for Size. Size will be back on Losers Finals, just chilling out. So
Absolutely.
still got time there.
Yeah.
I'd love to see Narmaya continue on. We'll see what happens in this bracket here. But first, we're going to check out that East Coast side here.
Bounce back to it. Let's go.
Looking at Diaphone and Tega. So that's what, Lancelot, Diaphone. I'm trying to remember what Diaphone played.
Diaphone? I want to say Diaphone is Zoe as well. I want to say.
Right, because I remember Zoe from Diaphone, but we're seeing the Beelzebub character here, so maybe a little character change. You're not feeling the Zoe play.
Oh, I think it's actually going to be a different matchup first. I think we're going to be having Origin Tree and Romantic Style.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah. All right. So Origin Tree on that Beelzebub and Romantic Style on Lancelot. So both these characters have ways to move around the screen quite a bit, and both have a sort of slower projectile as well. Lance, though, as we all know, has all sorts of air mobility and all sorts of mix opportunities. So see how this plays out.
Let's see. This should be on paper, it should be a pretty solid matchup for Lancelot here. Just simply because of mobility options.
EX daggers take that knockdown.
Yep, right here, big punish. Oh, not close enough yet, I guess.
And it's one of those things too where Beelzebub doesn't have quite as many reliable setups into damage and has harder times converting into big damage than Lancelot. So Origin Tree's probably going to have to do a little bit more effort for damage per touch here than Romantic Style will. But
right.
See how it plays out.
Oh, no pun again. Okay, there we go. We got something here. But man, we got to stop letting this guy get some free DP punishes here. Nice. Carry to the corner we go. What's the setup? Oh, read the DP immediately going to Skybound Art.
Oh, yeah. That's so
range
unfortunate.
right there.
That punish right into the super. Not going to close it out, though, just yet. Because Lancelot SBA is
oh,
on the
no.
lower end of the damage. Oh, that big 2H into SSBA?
So I wonder, there's a couple things that Lancelot could have done there, right? Like I wonder if Romantic Style was trying to reach for the corner so they could do the wall jump to change the trajectory. Maybe try to go for a fast fall to get down on the ground before the anti-air hit, or just maybe they were committing to a jump in and not expecting anti-air at all.
I don't know if the fastball would have got through based on the angle of where that was at there, but yeah. Either way, we are back into it with the next match here. Ooh. Oh, both double throw whiff? All right. Sometimes it's like that.
Nice punish off the teleport here.
Yeah, that teleport, since it has that fixed distance, once you get a feel for it as a player, you got to be really careful about how you throw that out there with Bubs. But let's see what else Origin Tree has up their sleeve. I was really hoping we get a JU there, as I said, up their sleeve, until it comes down out of his arm. All right, we got this corner pressure. Oh, this is a lot of damage. That's gonna close it out.
Yep, absolutely. It was really good patience here from Romantic Style. Of course, just noticing the massive life lead, not overcommitting to anything, not rushing it, and letting Origin Tree just make mistakes here. Okay.
And Romantic Style comes to us from the KOF scene, I believe, which is pretty cool, or at least plays in the KOF tournaments that go down.
Ooh, really good attempt at the
nice
anti-air. That
dive kick.
is possible.
Yeah, it's the anti-air timing is a little bit tricky unless you got a really active anti-air, since there's that charge time. All right, we're just gonna dive through each other in the air. That's fine.
Nice jump in here.
Oh
no, dropped it. Yeah, okay, here we go. Big punish off the DP.
Punish. Unfortunate.
Counter hit. All right, here we go.
That close button.
In the combo, but definitely hold this EX fireball here. Going off the mix. Nice. Oh my goodness. Jumped out of that setup.
Ooh, EX dagger for the knockdown. Oh, gets the 2-2-H, but not able to convert it into a hit afterwards, or convert it into a combo. But gets this jump in the corner, and that'll close it.
Holy crap. Wow. I can't believe we were playing Dragon Ball right there with all the vanishing going on.
Yeah, right? Zipping around all over the place. All right.
That's the power level we're at. We couldn't see them where they were moving on the screen. That's how fast they were going.
All right, so that's one game up for Romantic Style over Origin Tree currently. And this is on the lower half of the bracket, so we're back to 2 out of 3, if I recall correctly.
Yep.
Yeah, all right. So that's one.
Can we capture the face of Lancelot looking at Beelzebub disappointed? I need that.
I can't believe it. All right. Tries to jump in there with the JU. Origin Tree does. Oh, okay. We don't see the teleport punish that time. There wasn't anything out there to protect it, and it seemed pretty clear and neutral. EX Queen gets blocked in the corner. Oh,
Yes.
big 2H. Oh, not able to get the follow-up hit.
Nice guard on the air here. Uh-oh. Yep, has to be patient. Nice reversal here to take the turn back. Yikes, you're still going to eat that. It was already active.
Eats the fireball after using EXDP. Yo. Unfair.
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
big 2H,
jump.
not
Yeah.
able to turn it into any damage, unfortunately. Is that Rekka? Pushing for the corner here.
See- Oh, wow. Yeah,
Origin Tree catch with the dive kick.
Romantic style having him back off because the
Chuck the
DP
dagger.
was already active for Origin Tree here. Nice. Nothing off. Okay, we're just chilling
Yeah,
out.
both
Big
players taking their
patience.
time. Yeah. Origin Tree's doing a nice job of spacing out that dive kick and not allowing that dive kick to open up the pressure either. Like we saw that dive kick into the stare down a minute ago. Oh,
Finally got the timing here. Yeah. Wow. Make do with what you got here. When life hands you
Yeah,
lemons,
take that
you're
damage.
going to do a skybound art.
Yeah, because at this point too, now it's in that throw range, so the
Yep.
mix gets that much scarier. All right, both players here trying to feel out what's going to be happening next. Origin Tree just backs away, doesn't want to deal with that EX Fireball.
Yep.
Not sure what the game plan is here for Origin Tree, because sitting at a life deficit here, uses the EX tandem to get in.
Yeah.
Goes the
Just keep
SSBA.
guarding. Yep, really good patience here. 18 seconds left on the clock here. So, oh my
Oh,
goodness, Romantic
really?
style getting opened up. No meter though, so it's not going to kill quite yet. Just
Saw the
Romantic style
fireball
still has
and
life lead here.
teleports
8
in.
seconds left. Still dodging through these fireballs and needles. Has to. Oh, nice loop
Oh.
opened up. Way to close it out.
Gets hit by the
Nice.
falling button after the teleport. I love that I love the grounded teleport from Origin Tree there in that match on reaction to the fireball. That is exactly what Origin Tree was looking for. I'm not sure why Romantic Style, I guess either didn't see it coming or who knows what, but then the Lance teleport closed it out. All right, Ace Gorilla Blade throws out the fireball, blocking that. Oh,
Okay,
it's booked
all
with the
right.
low, but not able to convert it into a hit there.
Yeah,
There's
way
a-
too
there's a
far, and
knockdown.
unfortunately Lancelot has those stubby normals here. Okay, nice blocks. Yeah, don't forget about the DP.
All right, teleports in to stay closer afterwards and maintain a better range. That
Oh,
charge
nice
dive kick gives the
EXTP to get out. Not
footprint.
able to keep the confirm
Wing
going.
clip. Oh, JU, what's up next here? Got that corner pressure, gonna get a wall bounce here. You're gonna go for the full combo. What's the extension gonna be? Here we go for the super. That's not gonna finish off, is it? It does! Nice!
Wow. Really good stuff here.
Excellent
Origin
work from Origin
Tree.
Tree.
Yeah.
Still staying alive here, because this is the lower half of the bracket, and this is first two here on the loser side of things. So, or rather, since we're not in a final situation, so Origin Tree is really fighting for their tournament life still in this moment. Gotta play it deliberate.
Okay.
Oh,
yeah.
goes with the
Every time that-
teleport. There's the
Yeah.
DP up to overhead.
Every time that command grab comes out, we see Romantic Style going for the EXDP. And of course, you don't want to hold that mix after the gravity well shows up and you're still getting anti-air for jumping in. That's scary stuff here. Just the consistency from Origin Tree. You can't check him out of the sky.
Yeah, there's been how many different? There's been like at least 4 or 5 clean anti-airs, especially against Lancelot too. Nice, the DP on reaction to the falling button from the 2-2H.
Yeah, still has to hold that. EX is still safe.
Ooh, okay. Origin Tree sitting on a nice juicy life.
There
lead
it
here.
is right there. Just what did I
goes
talk
for it.
about?
Yeah, you called it.
Yeah, he attempted to go for the counter hit off that EX so we get the bounce and extend the combo. Would have gone right into Super Skybound Art, but unfortunately did not happen off that Super. All right, here we go. Punish opportunity. Too
got
much
the-
of a life lead here to spend that Super Skybound
Yeah,
Art. Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, another opening. That was a reset there.
Oh,
Dropped
no,
the
this
block
is into kill
and the
range
combo.
now. This is into kill range now for Romantic Style. Oh, this Origin Tree was looking so good not too long ago, and now they got to hold this and be careful.
Oh, wow.
Charge
Really
dagger
good
tosses.
dodge here. Uh-oh.
Oh, hits with the
no.
vacuum.
Yeah, the far H sucking you in and unfortunately getting you caught in that gravity well for damage to close out the round. Nice job from Origin Tree here. Oh.
All right. 1-1. Origin Tree staying alive, keeping the Bubs dream alive. EX dive kick gets blocked here, gets that pressure string afterward, goes in the overhead.
Nice.
The DP, oh, must have thought there was going to be a button there after the overhead, I'm guessing.
Yeah,
It's an interesting,
I noticed
time
that
for
Romantic is just like calling out that DP. Every time DP
Oh,
is
another
available
one.
for Origin Tree is spending it. Like there's no like thinking
Oh, go
about
for the
it.
meaty
It's just
overhead
auto-
setup. Didn't quite get it. Oh, teleports. Oh no, Origin Tree. I feel like after the last round, Origin Tree was feeling themselves a little bit, and in that round right there, tried to play a little too gutsy that whole time there. Because there was like a DP right after the overhead, there was that DP in the corner, and then that last sequence there, unfortunate Romantic Styles taking full advantage of the pressure swing, though. There's another DP. Charge dive kick, keep those plus frames.
Oh,
Goes for the
wow.
overhead and gets it
Overhead.
this time, but not able to convert it into anything. Another overhead hit, gets the low wing hit.
Okay. Tries to go for counter hit again. Nice. Oh, but not able to. Come on. Can't be dropping these combos here, but I mean, you're
Romantic
slightly
style.
out of range there anyway, so.
Yeah, it's them Lance normals.
Yeah.
Oh, blocks
There we
the-
go. You're definitely going to get this one here.
Triangle kick.
Okay, side switch, though. You're going to have to make do with what you got. Oh, tries to go for the cross under.
Oh, blocks the EX Rec and then calls it out with the EX DP afterwards.
Yeah, and unfortunately, when Lancelot gets that side swap there, he's going for the combo just a little bit early there. Like, the Gorilla Blade does hit, but if you go for it a little bit too early, you're going to flip sides there.
All right, just both players biding time for a moment. They do
Oh.
have a cooldown here, so makes sense to take their time. Okay, there's the 2-2H from Lancelot, teleports up. EXDP in the middle of the pressure string there. Says no thank you. Gets him off. EX Fireballs out. Use EX Dive Kick to get in close there. Checking with that crouch M. Ooh, goes for the preemptive.
Oh my goodness, yep.
Ooh. EX Lunge from Lancelot. Closes it out and takes it.
Way to go there. Wow. Really good stuff from Romantic Style and also good stuff from Origin Tree here.
Yeah, Origin Tree played it very, very well, but unfortunately, Romantic Style was able to clutch it out there with that EX dash from Lancelot. Extremely strong with that horizontal game. You saw a couple times there, Origin, in that last exchange too, you saw that Origin Tree went for a preemptive anti-air, thinking that something might have been coming from the sky. And then afterwards, that was like the call for Romantic Style to get in there with the EX Lunge. Able to close
Yeah,
it out.
definitely. Yeah, because I mean, we saw too, like it almost seemed like Origin Tree was reacting to the sound of the Lancelot's 5U, which is his dash, right? So then right after Lancelot does a dash, he has the option to either go back, go forward, or do the teleport into the sky, so you can get that falling button. And probably just preemptively thinking, okay, well, you're jumping and my 2H is pretty slow, so let me catch you out of that. And you're right. Yeah, once Romantic Style saw that was the reaction, that was what he was going to get out of doing teleport. Of course, just use the lunge to try to get the whiff punish there. Really smart stuff.
Yo, an Origin Tree being super friendly about this in the chat afterwards, you gotta love it. Playing the edgiest character and being extremely polite. You love it. All right, and so it looks like, and that will be Origin Tree sent from the bracket in what, 4th place there, based on how that bracket? Yeah, 4th place. So still, that is nothing to sneeze at. Well done to Origin Tree. Okay, so we are getting into our next match here. Looks like we got Diaphone and Tega coming up.
Yeah, so now we're gonna get the the Lancelot and what formerly Zoe, maybe Sora is.
Yeah, we'll see. So yeah, it'll be another Lance player coming up here on stream, and Tega, does pretty well in Ronin Rumble if memory serves. Yes.
Yep, absolutely. Tega is consistently up there, finishing up top 8s or higher with Lancelot and doing a really great job too. It's definitely a Lancelot player to watch. Of course, we have 2 Lancelot players in this bracket, which is awesome. I love it. The more Lancelot I get, the more wholesome the stream is, in my opinion.
Well, and you have one on East Coast and on West Coast, so it could be Lancelot winning everywhere.
Exactly.
All right,
everybody wins when Lancelot wins. And of course, we were talking earlier too. Well, not we, but the commentators previously were talking earlier. Tega will choose Percival in a character matchup or like a player matchup. So just to cover up things that that Lancelot might not be able to cover.
So we got Percival this match instead of Lancelot. I like it. I like it.
Which is interesting because I think Lancelot can do fairly well against Zoe. Of course, like it depends upon the range, obviously. Ooh, wow. That sweep reached so far. Don't forget those Percival normals are huge.
I haven't seen the Zoe alt color before. I like it.
Yeah.
That wooden shield looking very tier 1 or starting gear in an MMO. Nice. Got that mid-screen juggle there off of the EX low. All right, Tega here just controlling the space here. These Percival buttons, so oppressive here.
Yeah, definitely. And oh my goodness, I just want to give a great appreciation to David Dave on Matcherino for that $73 donation to the pot. Thank you so very much. Hopefully you guys continue to enjoy this entire Ronin Rumble bracket.
Gets the command grab afterwards. Gonna close it out. Tega takes the round. Yeah, shout outs to, who was that? To that donation. That's amazing.
David the Dave Davester. Thank you. All right,
All right, let's get to it in this match here.
Mhm.
Like how Zoe's boots look like they have little fires on them almost, with the way that like the cuffs from her boots are hanging down.
You know?
Yeah, she goes faster because
Wow,
she's
wow,
got
wow.
flames painted on it. All right, there's the cross up. Wow, I was surprised that cross up hit.
No meter here
Actually, we're
left for the
blocking low
dragon,
there,
but it's
so-
not going to matter too much here.
Yeah.
Nice knockdown.
Ooh, gets
Brave
the
enough to
throw.
challenge
Pressure
Percival in his
afterwards.
face when he's got DP like that is
DP
crazy.
punish? That gonna be enough damage to close it out? Let's find out.
Oh, it definitely should be. It definitely
That'll
should.
do it.
Zoe does so much damage off her super skybound dart, especially in that situation. Just one touch and it immediately, yeah, you're dead.
All right. Got that stocks going. And these are two characters with stocks as well. So both characters can decide to play that resource game when the time calls for it.
Right. There. Oh wow, big reach out here for Percival. Now the shutdown. Oh,
Button.
the Abare button here from Diaphone.
Ooh, I like that run up with the low afterwards. Able to get one of the two whales to hit, but not able to convert it into damage after the fact, though. Nice, there's a ray. Oh, just nice DP in the middle of the ray.
Yes. And of course, no more dragon here for Zoe out.
Oh, that's got to be heartbreaking. You spend the last bit of your dragon meter to get a setup, and then you get just EXDP in the middle of it. No respect. All right, there's that negative edge thunder that got held there. Okay.
Oh boy,
Uses it
look
to
how
set
much
up the
meter.
pacing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but see, this is what I was talking about by backing off and playing that resource game to get refuel and ready to go. Oh, that EX low extension in the follow of 5M into the SBA. You love to see it.
You're not allowed to touch the ground yet until I throw out this skybound art.
Yeah, that EX low from Percival online as well is so brutal. Like you have to visually having to react to the low coming out like that, and then you can just juggle it into SBA. Whew.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, we got to stock up on Percival here. Both players fishing for positioning here. Flips with the 2M, not able to convert it into damage though.
Oh, nice.
Oh, wow, that
big
big-
one for side swap.
That
Wow.
big anti-air with a side swap with the follow-up C extension off of the command dash does so much damage, and it looks so swag.
Yeah, didn't see him throw out the PP6H from Zoe here. The beam.
So the only downside was that Percival did lose the corner and put himself into the corner here, and this is the result of that whole thing that we've seen out of that. EX dive was able to get in there, but not able to convert it into a follow-up hit.
Oh wow. Yeah. Oh wow. What a challenge here. Immediately going
There it
to
is again.
skybound dart.
Ooh,
Oh, that's not enough. Yep, it was close
thrower
though.
overhead range.
Wow,
It was
the gun
clipped by the
flame
fireball.
already mid-run. No dodge. Definitely going to take that damage here.
All right.
Nice. Okay, so we're both
Ooh, that raise
just
out.
trying to gain the lead of resources. Really good.
Gets the throw, goes for the jump in button, gets the second jump in button. Well, the first one doesn't work. Go for it again. Here's the juggle, EX dive. What's the setup going to be? Ooh, nice. Gets the late tech, and then EX DP's out after the late tech. Oh, no more dragon meter. So I like that decision there. There was not necessarily. Oh, okay. What's the follow?
Yeah, that was actually super
the double
smart. There,
2L?
using electricity
That was
to delay the fall to the ground and just punish the anti-air that Taken put out there. And look at this, paid off in spades here. Able to get the skybound art to close out the round.
All right, Diaphone trying to keep it alive here.
Match 3.
Yeah, let's take it there. I want to get to match 3. Seeing Zoe Percival matchup.
Oh wow, yeah, big punish off the DP.
Oh,
We're
nice.
Going for setups here. Interesting. There we
Yeah.
go.
Oh, we
Going
got
for
the
gut
jumps.
loop, baby. That's actually a significant amount of damage here, regardless
yeah.
of whether or not you have meter. If you spend it, that was just insanely brutal.
I am loving the Zoe play from Diaphone.
Yeah, I want to say that doing the medium version of the Dragon Summon, like without meter, I think it's about 35 to 4k damage. I don't remember offhand, but it's on its own without meter. It's significant for sure.
All right, I think we're seeing a character change here.
Yeah, I was gonna say too, Lancelot isn't a terrible idea to play up against Zoe there, because he could definitely close that gap. He has options to set up, EX Ice Ball to close that distance as well. Keep Zoe at bay. It's going to be important too, especially like if you want to press Zoe in the corner. Lancelot is just excellent at doing that. Both characters really are excellent to do that. We've seen more Percival as time goes on for this game.
Oh yeah, and I think it's only going to be on the rise too. Extremely strong character. Has a command grab, has those mid-screen damage conversions.
Yep. So let's see if that's the idea here. Maybe we got a color swap, or did we switch to Lancelot here?
I think we got the Lancelot switch.
Oh yeah, definitely. Of course.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, so this is going to be a really tough matchup here because Zoe wants to keep Lancelot at bay, and that's easier said than done. You're not going to keep Lancelot out all day, especially when you have to worry about your dragon resources as well. Because the more you're spending on trying to force Lancelot out, that's less time you have to charge.
It's one of those things too where it's a mental stack thing as well, where when you're playing Percival, you've got to think about those different resources and how you are trying to get back on your resources. Whereas with Lancelot, you can kind of just keep running your game plan, and you don't want to give that space for Zoe to get a chance to get her stocks back up as well. Because we saw it a couple different times there in those matches where Diaphone was able to use some of that space when Tega would try to get stocks to build up their own stock. But back in the match now. We'll do the post game afterwards.
Yeah, really good stuff here from Tega in the corner.
Oh, gets the overhead off of the Ray, and since the Ray was out there, able to convert that non-counter hit overhead into some more damage. Nice stuff. Wow.
Oh my goodness, able to recover from the 2U.
That was so sick. That was what? That was the anti-air button into a charge cancel into the follow-up. Yeah. That was so rad.
Yeah, I can't believe the 2U just recovered that swift so that the 2H could hit behind you.
Yeah,
the blessed Bardock button out there. Holy cannoli.
EX dive. Captured with the close button, not able to get more out of it. Diaphone doing work here. Uses that EX Thunder there to protect the... Oh, I like that. Went for the empty jump protected by the EX Thunder just to see if there was going to be any sort of counterplay from Tega. That was very nice stuff there.
All right, there's the ice ball there. Nice anti-air here to go for the corner carry. We're going to extend this combo for another setup here in just a moment. No, dropped it.
That was really unfortunate there.
Yeah.
I think... Oh, the EX dive gets stuffed by the anti-air.
Oh, too high for
reaction from Tega.
Gorilla Blade there, but we're still getting... Oh my goodness!
Really calls out the gap in the pressure string with the close button. Okay, Diaphone, I see you.
Yep, there's the EX Lightning here. We got the beam to worry about now. Let's see how this goes. Oh!
Yeah, right into the SBA, wasting no time.
Yeah, we're putting this damage out right now. All right, what's the setup going to be here? At full screen here, close to the gap with the light.
Fireball out there. Just walks up throw? Really? After all that, just walk up throw. And it worked.
Pardon me. Excuse me. Pardon me.
Got that falling, goes for some falling buttons there off of the teleport. Okay. First hit of the record doesn't go for follow. Oh, catches the JU. Thank you for the JU recovery nerf. All right. EX dive there for the setup. Goes to the Ray.
Oh, perfect.
Throws out of the pressure.
But unfortunately, good a Bare from Diaphone here.
Diaphone has gotten
overhead. Go!
Diaphone has called out so many pressure attempts with the close L into the auto string. That was like the third, fourth one against Lancelot.
Diaphone is unhinged right now.
Yeah.
What happened? There's okay. Here we go.
Power limiters off.
Start here. Side swap. Oh my goodness! Are you serious?
Yo, I wake up L every time. Wake up L.
It was too early. The meaty was way too early here from Tega. Oh my goodness, and that is unfortunate here. Because that's going to be Tega going down 0-2 against Diaphone. Diaphone moving on to fight against Hey You.
That was no. I thought Tega won the first. I thought Tega won the first game there.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! I missed the score. Because no, he did. He lost with Percival.
I thought he won one with Percival. Well, all right. Well, we can check the stats afterwards.
We'll check the stats. We'll check the stats. Wow.
Either way, excellent play from Diaphone. I was astounded there at some of those.
I'm flabbergasted. Clearly, I don't know numbers.
It's one of those things where, like, it's one of those things where if this was happening in pools, I'd be like, can't believe this scrub was mashing L on Wake Up. But since it's happening in top 4, I'm like, wow, genius, immaculate. I can't believe it.
Yes. No, it was insane.
Yeah,
Diaphone just.
It was 2-1.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. You got me. You got me.
You owe me
It happened so fast, so long ago. But you know what? We got to talk about these ads real quick. We got to talk about this community-driven prize pool here on the Match Arena right now. Of course, we just gave out a shout-out to David. Dave, thank you so very much for that $73 donation. Much appreciated. Of course, right now, we're sitting at $100.50 in the Match Arena. That is massive. Of course, if you check out that page, you can definitely see the various options, the quests that are available to give free donations as well if you are, COVID stuff for everybody right now. So it's totally cool. But any way you can help is greatly appreciated.
Yes, and let's also not forget about the prize pool, as we said, community-driven, powered by Holiday Matsuri, which Ronin Rumble is going to be running the tournament scene for them. And so do consider hitting up that match arena. Link's right there in the chat. Takes like minutes of your time and, helps contribute and lets everybody know that we got folks who are excited to see him play. And so this is pretty sick stuff here. I'm sorry. I'm still a little bit flabbergasted there.
So anyways, guys, don't forget, Ronin Rumble happens every week. So, of course, we'll see another match arena coming up next week. Same time, same place. So definitely stick around and check out the Twitter at Ronin Rumble to see updates on all the latest tournaments that are going on.
Yeah, and Ronin Rumble also has a Patreon. Please consider setting up a donation to it. Even something as small as $1 helps. What is an ocean but a bunch of raindrops? So contribute your raindrop to the ocean. That is Ronin Rumble.
Absolutely. And of course, don't forget, Casa Fridays every week as well. Hosted on twitch.tv/dammitdom. Grand Blue versus is going to be happening at 6:30 p.m. and Street Fighter 5 at 8 p.m. as well. So be sure to check that out at casabunch.challenge.com. All right. And we're going to continue this glorious top 8 bracket.
Let's get back to it. And I think we're going back over to we're going to see Sice up here again. Looks like we're going to see Narmaya.
Yes.
Going up against the romantic style.
Narmaya and Lancelot.
Getting back here on the West Coast. And this will be losers finals. So this will be back to being 3 out of 5.
All right.
Okay, so let's see how this goes. So Sice was on the winner's side and got sent to the lower half of the bracket by Pax Z. And Romantic Style has had to fight their way up to losers finals after defeating Origin Tree in a pretty close set. So let's see how it goes down here. First to 3, Lancelot versus Narmaya. Let's go.
Of course, we saw plenty of fancy footwork coming from Size's Narmaya play. It'll be interesting to see how Size goes up against Lancelot now. Oh, nice. Stance switch in the dash. Another stance switch to change the buttons.
Right in there, right away.
I love it.
Blocking the overhead there. What's the pressure going to be? We got the... Oh, goes all the way for the third Rekka hit? You do that once, like, early in the set just to let somebody know, like, yeah, I'll do it. And then it's in their head for the rest of the set.
Oh, wow. Nice reset off the Rekka here.
Oh, that was a counter as well, so was able to follow up with another hit afterwards. Uses the EX sword dash there. Oh, gets hit by the falling button off of the wall. EX fireballs out on the floor, blocking that. What's the rest of the pressure going to be? Teleports at the end of the string to keep it up on the other side. Ooh.
Oh, wow. Yeah, big call out here. Just giving up the turn from a romantic style here. Letting Narmaya just take the turn back. Okay, stance.
Wow, was that a jump back throw from Lance? What was that animation?
Yeah, jump back throw.
Sure.
I guess. I don't know what you're trying to read off of that. Like, with DP?
Well, that or maybe thinking that the Moonslash attempt was coming and trying to grab out of the
yeah, that's true too.
That's my guess. I just didn't recognize the animation from Lancelot, so I was like, what? Yep. Runs up for the throw, gets the late tech. Sai still has the pressure here.
Oh, no way. Yeah, sorry.
Block the FBA.
Not happening.
Oh, here we're going to be able to convert this into big damage, and SSBA's on deck too. We got the fancy Narmaya combo. Let's do it. This is going to be really close.
Yeah, it'll be really close. I don't think it kills here.
Nah, it's close. This will be a thrower overhead. Thrower overhead range though, so this is very scary. I think a single throw would take out Sice as well. So it's a bit dicey for both sides here.
Oh my
There's the
goodness.
throw. Yep. Closes it out.
Nice
job from Romantic Style.
EX Rekka and then immediately throws right after there. Expecting like another Rekka to come out probably. Because that's so fast. EX Rekka. Of course you're gonna be, I don't want to let go of block.
I feel like that could have been a punish there, but it just didn't come out quite fast enough after landing after the 2H. Unfortunate for Sice.
Yes.
Checking in with that 2M. Really good button from Narmaya. That the 2M there, it has deceptively far range.
Oh boy. Into deep
fireballs out of the floor.
Wow.
Oh, gets hit by the EX fireball, but not able to see we don't see a follow-up though from Romantic Style.
Yeah, I think the just interesting spacing in general. I definitely like how it made the block switch though. That was actually really cool.
What if I whiffed my throw, but then I caught you with you whiffed your throw, and I caught you with my throw? That just happened in an interaction.
That's Grand Blue.
Grand Blue, baby. All right, checking with these buttons is Romantic Style in the corner here. Uses the EX Setsuna, buys himself a little bit of air. Slice trying to make something happen here. Catch with that 2M again. Oh, counter hit overhead. Here we go for the corner combo. Doesn't have SSBA on deck, so we might not see the SBA get cashed out here. Does decide to cash out the SBA. You know, I'm okay with that because Narmaya is not one of the characters who gets like another really, really strong option when she has her SBA. Like some characters do get that extra utility out of it, so just spend it and take the damage. Makes sense.
Oh, wow. Yeah, really good dash through here. Oh my goodness, the block was ready to go.
Dash.
And look at that. I definitely like that Size is controlling the space with the slash, like daring Lancelot to make that dash up because we've seen it time and time again with Romantic using the regular 5U.
Oh,
Okay,
no.
here we go.
That's just the A.
Yep, there
That
we
can
go.
do it.
That'll
Gives
do
him-
it. Oh, man.
Oh, no, still alive. Still overhead range.
10 seconds.
Oh, just
right.
takes the
Stop till I
just takes the does like what Rekka into button into Rekka follow up. And that takes it.
I saw
All right.
into the future.
You had future sight.
Yep, I already know it.
Okay.
Your fate was sealed.
What's the Grand Blue equivalent of like in Melty they call it seeing the lines? Trying to imagine what the Grand Blue equivalent is there. Anyways, running up here. Wow, goes for that close button, not able to get it, and then gets hit by the Rekka follow-up. Goes for the Rekka into the normal button afterwards. Uses the
wow.
dash. Oh, tries to go back in after the dash and then gets punished for it. Oh, we see the close H hit, but then there wasn't a follow-up. I thought the Lance could have given comboing off of that. It wasn't a counter hit though, so maybe not. Is the throw? Oh, side swaps, gets out of there, but Slice puts themselves into the corner though.
Yo, the whip punish. Let's go. Immediate easy input reactions here from Romantic Style. That's going to take the neutral back for you here. What's it going to be? Okay, EX blade. Nice.
Yeah, that was spaced out though to not quite hit. Blocks the close H there.
Good challenge.
Wow,
Nice.
nice spot dodge on the moon slash. That was sick.
Okay, yep. Nice
Juggle will
conversion
take it.
to wrap it up.
Romantic Style sitting on the round advantage right now. Sice MX. Gotta find some way to answer back here because it's 3 out of 5. So there is time to learn out of this, but you gotta see what the adjustment's gonna be, or rather, gotta make the adjustment, and hopefully that'll work out. But let's see. Wow, we're teleporting, zip zapping all over the place.
Yeah, no kidding here. Just closing the gap, just being very gutsy here.
Clips with the 2L there, not able to get anything else out of it. Oh, interrupts the third hit of the Rekka there.
Oh no! Oh, wow, no punish.
No punish.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Counter hit overhead. What's the damage? gonna be?
Massive damage here, actually.
Good
Especially
stuff.
in the corner. Here we go.
Arena is over.
Sky
You want to close it out?
As an end.
Oh, not gonna kill. It does.
Zero. That's over. That's over
I
2.
can't
That is over 2 in this set alone.
Yo, we're trying out here, okay? All right.
All right. So we see the lunge gets knocked for the knockdown there. Saw the EX fireball afterwards. Seeing this staggered Rekka pressure here. Just keeping it up. Got close L. Got the side swap. Oh, gets
nice.
hit by the falling button from the wall, but not able to get a follow up after it. Sitting on a big life advantage though. Calls out the startup of the EX fireball with the DP.
Yeah. Romantic
Hit
Style
the
getting
low
real
button,
brave
not able to convert it.
dude, throwing fireballs in your face.
Was that
like,
that was the startup of EX lunge though, right?
Here we go.
Gonna close it out? Because that was very little scaling, right?
Yeah, because it was off of Whiff Punish moon slash. Wow, I couldn't get that word on my mouth. Moon slash. Really good stuff here. Romantic Style up 2-0 over Size MX.
All right, yeah, 2-0. Sice MX got to make some sort of adjustment here. Sice MX did fight Pac Z earlier, so maybe that drained some of the power. I've absolutely had that happen to me in tournament before. You put so much effort into one match that doesn't work out, you just feel sort of deflated afterwards. Wow, how many side swaps was that in that sequence? How's it feel, Lancelot?
Yeah, how many times? All right, hold on. I feel attacked right now.
I didn't say your name. Yeah, that's on you. You got the throw.
Okay. How many times is Romantic Style going to try to throw the overhead and get punished for it? You'd
Right?
think after the last few times you lost darn near 60% of your health, you might think twice about doing that.
All right, there's that EX run slash there. I always figure, I'm not going to try to say that name there. That was a long string. I'm going to have to double check the pronunciation on it. Ooh, no 2H there. Oh, I guess at that point, you're not sure about the Lance to JU, but reliable DP saves the day.
I don't know about the media DP like that in the corner when you had no health. I wonder what was going on there. Probably thinking of fast
All
fall
right.
after, but still you would have gotten hit.
Sice with the round advantage currently. See what they do with it. EX fireball's out.
Oh,
That's like the second time this set that Sice has just eaten the EX fireball. I'm not sure if there's like a counterplay attempt that's not working out or what's going on there.
tried to go for the air throw there. Yeah, no, I don't.
Oh, I like that dash into nothing for the throw. It got tech, so really good from Romantic Style, but I love the attempt.
Overhead.
Not counter
Okay,
hit.
there we go. Yeah, good. Oh no,
There's
doesn't
the EX
block
slash.
this time.
Push it in the
Uh-oh.
corner. I smell a 2-2-8 coming up. There it is. Called it within seconds. All right. There's this repeated record pressure there. Checks with 2M. There's that.
Another throw attempt off the overhead, and it's going to cost you so much damage.
Wow. Nice damage.
Oh no, caught crossed
Throw
up.
overhead range. Throw overhead range. Come on,
Yeah.
Slice. Get one on the board. I want to believe so bad.
Okay, stand switch here.
EX Fireball's out. Just runs up and takes the close button afterwards.
Oh no, she's trying to open it.
Ice skates in, ice skates out.
Button
Almost a chip range here. Sice just needs to get a button. Oh, Sice was too hungry for it. Sice was so hungry for a button into chip damage, and Romantic Style had the read on that and punished it.
Absolutely. If you would have waited just a
EX
little
Fireball's
bit.
out.
No.
No, gets
it.
hit by
Nice.
the EX launch.
Nice job.
Oh, Sice, my heart is breaking for you.
Okay, here we go. Match point here for Romantic Style.
Double D, I'm not totally sure about Just Guard negating chip damage. It might reduce it, but if it's not, you don't really, if it does do that, it's not really worth it enough to go for it. You rarely see players try to attempt it. I think you get meter for the Just Guard and not
Oh
necessarily
wow, caught low here. in the
hit
corner.
production. But back to the action. Sorry about that. Ooh, seeing this Rekka juggle goes for the meaty overhead afterwards. Oh, catches with the 2L. We're going to see another juggle sequence. Gonna go for the SBA. Just take the setup. Oh, just goes for the low this time.
Yeah, every time.
Oh, closes it out.
Wow. Yeah, really good stuff here. The toes were not blocked at all from Seismics in that last interaction there. But man, you almost had the match there. That's got to be absolutely exhausting when you're just literally a chip away from taking out your opponent, and then they just turn it around in the way that that Romantic Style did. Oh, wow.
Somebody, thank you for clarifying about the chip damage there, chat. And also, please, somebody send a relaxing, calming beverage to Sice MX. I feel you, friend.
Yeah.
After that EX lunge closed it out in the penultimate round, I would be completely removed from it. My head would be destroyed.
Oh boy, yeah.
You could feel the effort that was going into that.
I know,
doing it
right?
with Narmaya too.
You just one more touch. That's all you needed, and you just needed to hang out, just kind of wait for it, and then the bait on the DP calling. Man, I thought maybe there was a moment of hope there when Romantic did the punish off the DP just a tad bit early, but the immediate Skybound art closing it out. Man, that's a tough situation there, and of course, a smart decision from Romantic Style to immediately go into it to make sure that confirm hit, and they got the damage they were looking for. So excellent stuff for both players. I'd love to see the Narmaya play too. I'd love to see Narmaya once again coming from Seismics at another week. So
yeah. And also, this means that we're going to have Romantic Style versus Pack Z coming up. But right now, we could have a Zoe mirror.
Oh my goodness.
Could you imagine?
The Pokemon battle of the century. But Catalina is going to...
Oh, no, never mind. We got Catalina instead from Diaphone.
You know, sometimes you just don't like to play the mirror match.
Oh, for sure. I believe that.
It can be annoying. I mean, like, example for myself, Killer Instinct, I don't like playing Shadow Jago matchups. Like, Shadow Jago mirror is just annoying.
I hate the Meta mirror. The Meta mirror in this game is so frustrating.
Exactly.
All right, let's get down to it. So I like that this Catalina color looks like it's a Vern weapon skin.
Oh yeah, definitely looks like Vern. Catalina, before on this one, Catalina actually murders Vern and uses the skin Monster Hunter style to look like Vern.
Wow, that got grim. Well, back to the match. All right, so Hey currently sitting at a life deficit. Diaphone, gets the EX lunge. Gonna turn that life deficit even bigger for Hey You.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, okay.
All right, checking with the 2Ls.
Oh man, it's gonna be a battle of the whip
light
punish
wall, dash back.
between these two characters. This Catalina definitely has the range to like whip punish. Like 2M is such a scary button for Zoe simply because it lingers out a lot longer than it, appears to.
I feel like this is a difficult time for Zoe as well, because where the range at which Zoe wants to play at to get her game going is a range in which Catalina has extreme control.
Yes.
Oh wow, that was an interesting delay until the low altitude on that thunder, or lightning rather. Blocks the overhead. Blocks lunge. All right, gets the EX for the knockdown. EX slide for the knockdown. Oh, gets the juggle for the side swap combo off of the Ray Blast. Love it.
Yeah, try to do a DP out of there to anti-air Zoe jumping in. It would have stopped the beam, but unfortunately got bopped by the beam before that happened. Oh boy.
SSBA for some damage here.
Easy 1, 2, 3 in an SBA.
Not going to be enough to close it out, but will leave at a very low health range here. Not enough to close it out.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that throw, though, that'll do it. Takes it.
Really good stuff here, Diaphone. Coming out on top for the first game.
All right, Diaphone sitting up a game.
Look at this.
Terrifying Vern Catalina.
Terrifying. I mean, it's bound to happen. That dragon's flying around for no reason. Oh, really good dodge through. I like that.
Yeah, that rolled through the lunge. Nice stuff. Checks with the 5L. EX dive.
Go. Nice. Ooh, almost had a solid whip punish there. I think the only thing that Zoe might have been able to get off that is probably a dragon setup. Just light dragon though, so good on her. Kind of just
In the corner versus Catalina. This is so scary. Not able to convert that into a further combo. Nice whiff punish on the throw.
Yeah.
Or sorry, punishing the throws whiff.
We got you. We understood.
Thank you, thank you.
Oh, wow. Yeah, not allowed to be diving out here. Coming at me with the spin cycle.
No dive zone. Catalina, the lifeguard. Check for the 5Ls.
Nice.
Is that medium dragon breath? That's the medium dragon breath, right?
Yes, it is.
Yeah. Gotcha. Fishing with that 5-8.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, so like, she doesn't have to commit too much to it, you know? Like, it's not forward approaching. It's just like, this is the range I'm at. You're not allowed.
Yeah, and if it hits, it's a great opener for damage scaling, so why not just throw it out?
Launch Zoe into the sky. Let's see how the skybound art works.
All right.
And, all right, that's it.
A throw will close it out here. Okay.
Yeah, got a back.
360.
Oh, really good throw here.
The EX Dragon extension, so Dragon's on cooldown now. Oh, gets the cross-up angle? Okay.
Yeah, that was way too deep for an anti-air attempt there. I mean, I'd like the attempt because sometimes Catalina does get the little backwards hurt box as well, too.
Gotcha. Not quite throw range. Okay, now it's throw range. So both players here can easily kill with the right opening. Just got to get close enough to make it happen.
Yeah, big, nice fireball.
Heiyu with the round advantage here. So Heiyu is able to make this throw happen. That'll close out this game in the set.
Whoa.
Nice. Uses the far button and converts it. Nicely done.
Yeah.
Heiyu doing work with the Zoe. Diaphone goes to the character change. Will we see the Zoe mirror?
Done.
Will they give the people what they want? So, you know, oh, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say the suspense is just killing me here. Like, is that what we're gonna see, or are we seeing a color change? But no.
And Diaphone plays a number of characters too, so even if it's a character change, it may not necessarily be the change to Zoe. But let's find out.
Yeah, exactly. I definitely love like the back and forth of like character swapping when somebody like when you have a character that counters your opponent, it's gonna be about who loses first to turn that around.
All right.
Let me see.
We have the rare occasion you got two master ranked Zoes fighting it out on stream.
Yeah, no, definitely. This is a sight to behold here. Don't see Zoe too often, let alone master rank Zoe.
Absolutely. Thank you, Ronin Rumble, for giving us this opportunity to see these two master rank Zoes. Let's go. I don't know about this color though. Oh, it's kind of like a Captain America color. All right, I can get behind it. All right, both playing around the Dragon Gauge, trying to fill that up a little bit. It'll be interesting to see how the two approach the matchup differently. So the red Wyvern rings are for Diaphone, and the green Wyvern rings are for Teal. What's that? Are for.
Oh wow!
Oh, we got the jump.
Look at that.
That did so much damage.
I'm telling you, it's crazy. That was like 4,500, right?
Yeah,
I do it at least.
It was a lot. And Zoe's a average health character, right? She ain't on the low health side.
Yes, I believe so.
Okay. Checks with the 5L. Ah, Diaphone hitting that 5L in the middle of the pressure strings. I love it.
Aw.
Also, since you were talking about Pokemon battles earlier, and we're having two Master Rank Zoes fight it out, I guess you could say they want to see who is the very best.
Yeah, definitely. Like, no one ever was.
Absolutely.
Wow, big
Oh,
charge.
nice. Dragon's clashing. Sick.
Yeah,
Let's
Dragon
go.
had to use tackle into hyper beam. Okay.
Also,
nice.
isn't Dragon weak against itself too?
It sure is.
Nice.
And ice. You
This
gotta watch-
combo, beautiful stuff there off of the beam setup. We got another one here.
Yep, right in
Diaphone closing it out.
That's it. We're talking 2-1.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So 2-1 there for Diaphone, sitting on the advantage right now. Let's see what Hey You can make something else happen. You know, regardless of who wins this, I'm just thrilled to see two Zoes fighting it out.
Yeah,
this is
absolutely.
really cool to see. And two
The
Zoes
end
who know
result.
what they're doing too.
Yeah.
Because like you're not really seeing setup that are just sort of like
Yep.
this. Oh, nice. There's that one.
conversion. Let's go. Yeah, combo.
Hey, you got
limit.
them, Diaphone? I got them too.
Yeah. All right, nice side swap into the overhead. Here we go. Let's go for an
EX
EX.
dive. What's the setup?
Oh,
Oh,
man.
catches with the low.
That was like, what, 3-4 hits of 2M?
Yeah, so, oh no! That could have been super! Oh, I'm so sad for Hey You! They had it! So yeah, that 2M there that initially kicked that off, Hey You was expecting the overhead attempt instead, and Diaphone just went for the...
Here we go. Match point here for Diaphone. Oof. All right.
Oh
nice
wait,
block
no, that would have been the
overhead.
overhead because the 2M's not a low. Never mind, I take back what I said. Unless their 2M is a low, but there's no way that button's a low. All right.
Nice. Soft knockdown here. Into the plume we
Ooh,
go
just
to a
medium
dust
breath.
loop. Look at this damage here. It was counter hit too, so it's definitely going to hurt. Nice into charge there. That's super important. Another dust loop to wrap up
That'll
the
close it out.
Look at that. 3-1. Diaphone moves on to the grand finals of their bracket, the East Coast bracket.
Good stuff to Hey You, though, coming out and making it to third in Ronin
Oh,
Rumble with their Zoe. That was a delight to watch.
Oh yeah, definitely. Zoe is always a delight to watch. Just because she plays the game so differently. She's a very unique character to just watch and play. Like, of course, you have Gigi, but that's like very different, right? Almost Dulcimane in
yeah.
a way, anyways. Whereas like Zoe is, what? Jeez, well, like pseudo puppet character in a way. Like,
Yeah, it's the closest this game has to it, certainly. And it's got that extra resource to manage, and it's got the positioning of where you're setting up learn. I liken it almost more to Chaos in Under Night in certain respects.
yes,
But yeah, closest thing
that's
I've
a
ever seen.
really good. Yep, really good comparison.
Excellent stuff, though, from both players there. So I hope to see Hey You back again. As for now, though, looks like we have grand finals for the West Coast coming up. We've got Romantic Style versus Pax Z, BT Pax Z.
Oh man, are we gonna get another one of the glorious Lowain matchups up against Romantic Styles Lancelot? This
What's
will be
Lil Wayne
interesting to
gonna
see.
do? Well, we'll see, because as we know that, as we mentioned before, Pax Z has a lot of characters under their belt, so
Yes.
could opt to go for somebody else instead of sticking with the Lil Wayne. But
Mhm.
we'll see how it pans out.
Absolutely. And of course, still further on in the bracket while we're waiting here, got SQ and Diaphone coming up on the East Coast Grand Finals. This is going to be another interesting matchup. Zoe up against Fairy once again. I mean, previously SQ went up against Hey You's Zoe, so let's see how Diaphone Zoe will do against SQ. But
All right.
first,
And it is going to be the Lil Wayne.
Lowain versus Romantic Styles Lancelot.
Let's go. And this is your grand finals for Ronin Rumble. So if you had any hype on the floor, please cash it out now. Get it in here. Alrighty. Let's go. See what the round start's going to be here. All right, Paxi just takes the space there, backs off a little bit. Goes for the throw attempts there, gets a late tech. Checks
really
for
good
2
check.
well.
Yeah.
Of course, this is a grand final situation 2 in a double elimination bracket, so it's going to have to be 2. So Romantic Style has to win 2 3 out of 5 sets here.
Oh wow, nice with throw punish there off the wall to get the side swap with EX C6H.
Gets the throw, puts back into the corner there. Ooh, meaty awesome sauce.
Wow.
Oh, gets clipped by the triangle jump.
All right, nice. We got the Rekkas. Oh, the parry. All right, to get back out in the corner here. Nice into the HPA.
Matt here.
Yeah.
What's the HPA setup going to be? And like one hit here from HPA will close it out too.
Yeah. There we go.
There it is. Well, hey.
Ooh. Second round. Here we go. let's see what the setup's going to be off of the Caterpillar.
Yeah, I see someone saying Luane in Grand Finals. That's not an uncommon sight at all. For some reason, a lot of strong players in the States really like Luane as a character. So you'll see Luane doing work in Wednesday Night Fights and Rumble. I'm not too sure if you see Luane as much in NLBC, but you'll see that on the regular in a few different brackets out here.
Yeah, Luane is definitely a tough character to go up against, especially when you see someone mixes from like Pax Z setting things up.
Yeah, what the West Coast is like. In the Wednesday Night Fights brackets, we've had like 4 Luanes sometimes, and it's like, are you kidding me? All right. Nice throw break
nice
there.
dodge.
Caterpillar firing some lasers. Get that awesome sauce for the slide follow-up, just keeping the block string up. Because a lot of the time when you fight a squirrely character like Lancelot, you just want to keep them contained. Even if they're blocking your stuff, they're blocking. They're not getting a chance to mix and get around and dance and set up their movement. Nice spot dodge on the Lelena counter there.
Oh, okay. What? The throws? Excuse me? Wait.
What if we both whiffed our throws mid-screen together? All right, EX Fireball's out on the floor. Catches with that wasn't even an anti-air. Was that an anti-air attempt there? Was that just a lucky button? I'm gonna give it to Romantic Style. Yigi's out here. Let's go.
Button. All right. Oh no, got caught by the. Oh, another lava hit.
Do you not know how to deal with this, Romantic Style?
Oh no. Oh no.
I don't think Romantic Style is.
Okay, but wait, the punish is right here. You can put it
Right there for the punish. Closes out. Nice.
Wow. Even though you took all that chip damage, even though you missed the lava, you still came out on top in that round. So here we go. Round 3. We're just going at it.
I'm still really confused by the choices there during the Yigi there from Romantic Style. Like, were they just like, no, I just need to stay close, and that's all they were focusing on? Or did they not know that you can't just like crouch block against the lava? Or, because yeah, usually you see people trying to read it for the spot dodges and stuff. I'm very confused.
Yeah.
But hey, Romantic Style won the round, so what do I know?
Right. Yeah, it seemed definitely really interesting. Good tech here. Nice EX Fireball to jump out. Yeah, definitely Pax Z is going to take the turn back and swap for the other corner side, but still, Romantic Style just not allowing any pressure to be given up here.
Nice throw tech there.
Oh, early dodge.
There comes Tommy there. Sliding, coming in from the top. Gets the awesome sauce. Caterpillar beam. That close button there as well. Gets, ooh, record.
All right, yeah, hold the
EX Fireball.
Wow.
Give me my pressure, please. I'd like to extend my turn.
Yeah, Pax Z is just killing it with these techs, and unfortunately, Romantic Style can't return the favor here. Nice
Lady Caterpillar creates the pressure there for the jump-in attempt. Gets hit by the third hit of the Rekka there. Pushed into the corner.
Yeah.
EX Fireball is placed on the ground. Ooh, blocks the lunge into the EX Awesome Sauce. Not able to convert it into much more damage than that. One of the weaknesses of Luane, unless you're in the corner, you can't really convert into damage with your supers.
All right, let's see how Romantic Style handles it. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, so here's the thing now. As a Luane, this is what I've seen from Luanes. Once a Luane player can smell blood in the water of this person doesn't have a ton of experience against my supers, it's a different gameplay.
Yeah.
It just feels like it becomes a different game all of a sudden versus when they have to play around that. Because just based off of how Romantic Style dealt with HBA and dealt with Yigi, I'm going to guess that they don't have a ton of experience versus Luane supers. And Pax Z is going to exploit that.
Nice, we got the soft knock on here. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see it for a minute, because like no matter what, you're gonna see Pax Z get a Skybound art with as defensive as they've been. They're definitely going to survive to get at least their first Skybound art, so that's all right. Nice Fireball. What's the
blocking
setup?
all this pressure? I'm not sure. What's the escape plan here?
Has it gone high?
Catches with the Slayer kicks. Oh, goes for the throw and then gets caught with the low button afterwards. He's awesome sauce pushing around. Caterpillar's out.
Oh, wow. Good back throw here. EX Fireball set up, but Iggy's going to come out, of course.
No thank you to your pressure.
Yeah.
Of course, that's the power of Luane too. You can just use your SBA and your SSBA just to say no thank you. Don't want to deal with this.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, no. It is very clear that Romantic Style does not know how to handle the Iggy summon.
Yeah, like Romantic Style, and which is so unfortunate too, because Pax Z has all the regular toolkits of being a strong player, and then you also have to deal with figuring out how to fight Yigi and HPA for the first time. Oh, well, not the first time, but you know how to handle this HPA, this Yigi.
Right. Yeah, oh man, that's gonna be tough, because especially if you have life lead like that, and then all of a sudden it just goes away in an instant.
Yeah, it becomes one of those things too where you really have to play around that as well. So like rather have to make sure that you can do enough damage to shut out the HPA activation. Or sorry, to shut out the SBA activation.
Here we go.
Here it comes. And the rockets were there to force the block to give the mix-up attempt as well.
Yeah. Super unfortunate. The toes were not safe. And of course, Pack Z coming out on top with a 2-0 so far.
Well, hey, let's go. Game 3. Let's see if Romantic Style can make the adjustment here.
Yeah.
So the other option is, if you know that you can't deal with HPA and Yugi, then you have to smother the Lwane player and not even give them that chance. But this is where the strong defensive play for Lwane pays off.
Oh, not able. Yikes, the parry nice dodge. All right, 50% health already gone here from Lwane. Nice. Oh, no, you're not pressing buttons. You got to stop these Obari wake-ups here.
Oh, this is so unfortunate because now there's 100.
Okay.
Wow. Okay. Not going to close out.
Respawn.
This isn't going to close out though, so we're still going to see the Yiggy.
Here it comes on wake up. Yiggy guaranteed.
Yep, there it is.
Model, please.
All right, for Romantic Style, if Romantic Style just blocks, just block.
Okay, good dodge. Avoid. Oh, no.
This is a situation where the life lead is such that
Oh. Oh, my goodness. Thanks. Goes for the Gorilla Blade. Thought you still had time for the full screen punish. Unfortunately, not enough time.
so unfortunate for Romantic Style.
Yeah.
So in that situation where you've got that big life lead and if you don't know how to fight Yiggy, just try to block it all instead. Like the chip damage is not going to be enough to make up for that deficit. The only way it's going to work out is if you give up the attempts to escape and eat the damage for it.
But
So
of course,
unfortunate.
you got to be careful too, because if you block the green ball on the ground and
Oh,
that
yeah.
lava summons, then you're done, because lava's unblockable.
You know, I'll take that one hit of it though, as opposed to eating the several hits that happened there.
Oh.
All right, so let's see if Romantic Style can make something happen here. We already got SBA ready to go, full meter from Pack Z, so you know the party's going to start at any moment.
Yeah, and it's so unfortunate because like it seems
EX
like
awesome
America
sauce.
is getting frustrated.
There's the Caterpillar for the setup.
Yep.
Oh, and nice there.
Of course.
And what you also saw there, so Pack Z takes it. Pack Z is your winner for this bracket here from the West Coast, taking it over Romantic Style.
Yeah. So yeah, definitely. Romantic Style. It just seemed like they were getting frustrated over just trying to figure out the matchup in general, because like that full screen H shouldn't have happened into the parry.
Yeah.
It was just throwing out buttons and caution into the wind. Just gotta really like understand being frustrated at this level, especially when you don't understand a matchup or go up against a character you're not familiar with. But that doesn't mean you keep throwing out everything you have.
You can't bully your way through with Lwane
Right.
unless you're a character who has those big damage combos so that you can shut out before Lwane can even get the game plan going. But unfortunately, it didn't work out for Romantic Style. I want to point out something there before we move on to the next match here, while we still have a moment. The first thing that Pack Z did after the HPA activation was the party rockets. So it didn't happen, but Pack Z was trying to read the teleport attempt to blow up the 2-2H with the party rockets.
Mm-hmm.
I just think that was a really nice, really good heads up play from Pack Z, and because it just covered the option. Because at that point, you know that Romantic Style is so frustrated that they might be looking for any way to get out of it, and might just go for that 2-2H on a wake up, and then the party rockets would have called that out and sealed the deal right there. But Romantic Style just blocked it, and then Pack Z was able to close it out that way. Regardless, though, anything else you want to say about that one before we move on to the next match?
No, you hit the nail on the head there. It was just like a lot of really smart play. Pack Z was definitely in control of the match there, just not allowing any sort of play to come from Lancelot, like the usual Lancelot mixes that we see. Pack Z is just ready for it. And if you're not familiar with Lwane, and a lot of people aren't really familiar with the Lwane matchup because there's so few of them out there, it's definitely a tough matchup to deal with. But
yeah, it's one of those things too where if you listen to people and write off the character as just low tier, then they're only low tier if you know the gimmicks.
Right.
If you don't know how to fight those gimmicks, they're as good as anybody else. Now that is the benefit though for Romantic Style. That was purely a knowledge deficiency there. So if Romantic Style does get us some time to practice up against Yiggy, I would expect that we'd see that matchup play out a little bit differently and might be a little bit closer next time.
Yep, absolutely. So of course, great match from both players. But of course, we have another match that we're going to be looking forward to here.
Let's get it.
SQ versus Diaphone.
SQ versus Diaphone, and Diaphone goes with Saurus? Okay.
Diaphone must know something that we don't. Because this is I feel like it's an uphill battle for Sora's, right? To get that close to Fairy.
Yeah, that feels really tough here. The only thing I can think is that the rush punches would go under Gigi, so you can't just toss. So it might be that if Diaphone is hoping to be able to like do like EX Thunder and stuff like that, then they would get stuffed by Gigi. But even so, this seems pretty tough here.
Yeah, I mean, geez, like, what are you gonna do in this situation here? GG set up, okay, trying to roll through.
Tries to roll through, but then eats the close. Yeah, eats the close H for the attempt.
Ball set up.
SBA's out on the ground.
You're not gonna lariat out of this.
Oh God, all that chip damage.
Perfect. All according to plan. SQ cleaning it up on the first round.
Very fast round there. There was like a little bit of jockeying for position at the very top of it, and then after that, it was just all SQ.
Yeah, absolutely. The lariats I just don't see doing so well because what? It's just gonna take a Fairy sweep to shut down any sort of lariat action.
Well, we'll see what happens because this is first to 3 because we're in a final situation. So maybe Diaphone's just trying something out here just to see how it goes.
Oof.
SQ though knows how this goes.
Yeah,
Give me
definitely.
my install combos and my install pressure.
Oh, the reversal actually lands here. Some space.
Works out, but this is still so much work to do, and now you don't have SBA for it. Oh, it gets clipped.
And that was an EX lariat too. And like we were talking about, I don't know. Interesting choice to choose Sora's to start out against Fairy. Just does not seem the ideal matchup for Sora's at all.
Immediately going back out to the character select.
Oh yeah, I would too. That was scary. That was mad scary.
Was that intentional? I didn't see it. Oops.
Maybe it was. Diaphone wants to put on a show for the folks out here.
Oops. My hand slipped.
Could you imagine saying oops at Evo? This is grand finals at Evo. Oh, oops. Excuse me? This is grand finals at Evo. There's no oops.
All right, so we got Zoe here. So we're back to the Pokemon battle. Let's get to it.
Yeah, this is what we thought we were going to see. Oops.
Oops.
All berries. Get out of here. All right, so this is the matchup we were supposed to see.
All right, we got that Captain America. I feel like that color is a reference to somebody else, not Captain America. I can't place it though, but it's absolutely got that red, white, and blue coloration going on.
I think the electricity in this matchup is actually going to be really important because depending upon the spacing, it can catch not only Fairy to stop the forward advancing, but it's also going to catch Gigi on the ground as well.
Oh, I like that use of the 236C there with the double ray. Because it reaches so far and it's a beam, it's going to cause the block, which will remove Gigi from the floor.
Yeah.
That's a really smart use of that.
Yeah, there's so many like functions for Zoe's like dragon setups and electric setups to get rid of Gigi entirely. Like this is going to be really interesting if you play your cards right.
Nice overhead there.
Oh.
Next dive. Okay.
Yes. Set up with
Gets
the
another throw. Gets the juggle off of the ray. That should be enough damage to close it out.
Really should be enough damage there.
Yo, let's go, Diaphone.
My goodness. Off of EX dive.
Oh, Gundam Zoe. It's a Gundam color? Okay.
It's not no Gundam color. I know Gundam. That's not a Gundam color.
Look, someone in chat said it was a Gundam color, and if they
Don't
said it
listen to that person.
if they said it in Twitch chat, it must be true.
Oh, you're right. You're right. I'm sorry.
Yo, yes, Diaphone mashing it out with the 5L. No to the GG setup. That was 3 2Ls there. 2L dash up 2L dash up 2L.
Nice EX dive for the knockdown here. The setup going to be a beam into throw. No extension because the beam's already over. Let's see here. Nice. Low, low.
2L. Gets the overhead. I'm surprised that overhead hit too because there was like no protection behind it. However, though, that was a non-counter hit overhead, so not that big of a deal in this game.
Yeah, still waiting on Dragon Meter to
There's the
refill
install.
here.
Yeah, look, I just getting away. Nope, do not want to deal with this. I wouldn't be surprised if we see an EX Thunder. Oh, really? Okay, nice. Diaphone calls out the dive kick. No pressure for you.
Wow, way to wrap it up here.
What I was going to say there before Diaphone closed it out there was, oh, her eyes match the hilt of her sword. How pretty. I was going to say it wouldn't surprise me if we saw an EX Thunder placed, the ground negative edge Thunder, to control the floor space and stall out the install pressure. EX dive there to get close. Checks with 2L afterwards, goes to the overhead. Wow, spot dodge on the close H? I am shocked.
So got hit for the trouble though. Okay, nice.
Recovered in time after the dragon breath.
Wow, another EX dive. Here we go. Cross the
up
block.
there.
Yeah.
EX hook. What's the setup gonna be? Gets the
Okay,
2L.
Oh, we challenge. We don't care.
Well, that was weird because there was the 2L hit, but then there was didn't turn it into a combo and went
Yeah.
afterwards.
GG didn't activate either, which I would have assumed GG would have activated by that point. Yeah, no jumping allowed. Okay, there's the EX dive. It's spent. Now SQ has free reign to keep
the sweep.
up.
Just jumps back up and away from GG. Doesn't want to deal with it. Sacrifices some space, but you know that's all right. Get out of the GG pressure. Oh no! Went for the EX dive there, but it's not invincible on startup, and it got hit by GG. Or yeah, it got hit by the GG landing and then turned into a combo here. EX hula hoop, EX whip. What's the setup going to be? The regular GG's out on the floor.
Yeah, and this is going to be really tough because Zoe, no reversal unless she does.
Gets dive out of the corner there, able to reclaim some space. There's a double breath.
Okay, just one
Push
more
back
drag.
all the way to the other corner.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Diaphone is playing this so well right now.
No, that's not working.
No way. No way.
worked.
Diaphone, your brain.
Button. Like I saw a button. I was like, no, that wasn't a real button though. Oh
That
my
was
goodness.
That round was played so well. Diaphone played that with the exact right amount of patience to push back into the corner and restrict SQ's options to try to run and try to use mobility. That was so good. Diaphone is playing this extremely well right now. I am loving this.
Absolutely nice big jump in here to overhead. No beam after it.
2M into the EX record for the juggle. Able to get 100 meter, but grounded after the dive, so not able to convert that into a combo. Checks with the 2Ls. Gets it with the overhead afterwards.
Keep them locked down, using beams all day. We're learning from Dragon Ball here. Beams are probably one of the better assists.
All right, score is 2-1 Diaphone's advantage. I think it's safe to say that going back to Zoe after Sora's was the option, or was the correct call.
Yeah, I don't see any more oops. Where's the oops?
Was the oops?
Coming up, all dragons. All right, way out. Big anti.
EX Mepro. Ooh, gets the EX pull. For the hoop for the wall bounce.
Look at this damage out here.
SQ with the reminder of like, excuse me, let me remind you.
I do have it installed. It's going to hurt. Please do not move. Perfect.
Your other rounds were nice, but let me remind you. Let me remind you who has taken these tournaments before.
Oh. And we got to watch out for that PS4 entering rest mode, so make sure you wiggle the controls so we can continue to watch the game.
All right, here in the match now, we have SQ with about a 40% life lead here. EX Lightning, jumping on back. Ooh, gets the trade with Learn there, but still, Learn's back behind. Goes to the EX dive, but gonna get clipped by the SBA. Unfortunate, that damage. Not able to convert off the hula hoop though.
But it's still so much work for Diaphone to do. Not impossible.
We saw the same thing happen before. There's the Beppo. Knew that EX Beppo was coming, but not able to convert off the combo though. EX Beppo's on cooldown, so now is when the pressure has to happen, and Diaphone is trying to stay in. This is so smart by Diaphone trying to stay in right now.
Dive away.
Oh no. Diaphone wasn't able to make it happen and complete it there, but staying in after the EX Beppo had been used was absolutely the right call.
No, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I really like the way the Diaphone is playing this right now. It didn't quite work out there, but the decision making and the choice and what was going on was very, very smart.
Mm-hmm. Here we go. Back into game. We're in game 5 right now. The winner of this, if S wins, it's over. If Diaphone wins, we got another 3 games ahead of us here.
Yo, let's go Diaphone. I want to see this one go all the way. You know, no disrespect to SQ, of course.
SQ.
Oh, that EX whip.
The Lasai.
GG's out on the floor. Blocks Beppo. Oh, not able to get a punish off the Beppo block.
Yeah.
Blocks the sweep. Relatively equitable on resources right now. SBA is available for SQ. Oh no, the EX whip into the GG setup. Clips with the low, and then Abare's out of the low afterwards? Just takes the damage right now. Okay.
Absolutely.
You know, I like that too because there's enough health on the board for Diaphone. Oh, gets the 2L and then tries to run in for the, I think that was trying to, an attempt at a follow-up throw. SSBA is going to be a lot of damage, is going to equivalize the life deficit here.
Zoe, that hurt.
That really hurt. All right, SQ sitting on a little bit of life advantage now, but Diaphone getting that dragon meter back. Get that learn out there. Has the life lead now. There's the breath. I think we're gonna see another learn toss here. Oh no, gets hit with the jumping. Not able to get the 2U for the sweep follow-up. Oh, SQ takes that round.
Yeah, that was scary. I honestly believe that Diaphone attempted a 2H anti-air, but it was far too late. Fairy was too close. SQ taking that first round.
All right, Diaphone though could be able to run this back here. We have seen in the set though, it's been pretty much I believe it was both games clean in all the games of the set so far.
Right.
So, let's see if it's able to make it happen here.
Good Dragon Breath to shut down the run.
Oh, tried to go for the follow-up button afterwards. I think Diaphone thought they might have been close enough for the corner, but it didn't work out.
Yeah,
EX Thunder.
Diaphone out of Dragon Beam, trying to charge as fast as they can so they can get another Dragon on deck here. Good block.
EX Hula Hoop gets blocked. Uses the EX Rekka there just to close the gap and maintain some offense. EX Whip Use get...
Uh-oh. Oh, mixed up for sure. I'm not sure which side to block there in that situation.
Yeah, I think that was the first time we saw the overhead attempt in this set so far.
Yeah, and honestly, that's why we have block button. Gotta remember that.
Okay, Diaphone here, sitting in a tough spot.
Oh, okay.
It's over, not able to convert into a hit. Oh, excuse me?
Yeah.
There's
nice
the Spidey
anti-air. It hits
It's
for the
anti-air.
ceiling.
Oh no, not able to convert the far button afterwards. That's so unfortunate. Put my microphone there because I'm clutching my face in shock right now. Sorry, everyone. SQ sitting on match point right now.
Oh,
One
no,
more
that's-
situation. Not gonna be able to close it out.
Okay, all right.
Diaphone's still alive.
Got it.
Yo, that freeze frame looked a little sick though with her foot sticking out.
Yeah, oh yeah. It definitely was like the finish.
Yeah, looking like the all right, I'll focus on the match there. So charging up that dragon meter, trying to build up some resource here before it commits to the offense. Goes to the EX dive. What's the setup going to be? Goes for the safe jump there. I'm assuming that that's a safe jump. Diaphone's gone for that setup a couple of times, so yeah. Just uses the string there, maintains his offense.
Yeah, and being really careful too, because of course SQ still has DP on
no.
deck.
EX
EX bro. No way.
No, it goes.
But it took a step forward, which is unfortunate.
The SBA went under. My
Yeah.
heart breaks because that was the right read too.
Yeah. At least he got out of the
Nice.
setup situation there. You
Use the
still have
2M.
the light here.
Not that much time left on the install. That was really smart there. Just maintained the offense during the install. It was a little bit of a risky play because then if you get hit, the install moves are gonna, or the install combo is gonna hurt. But keeping up the pressure means that the install wasn't able to get used at all. So risky, but it paid off.
Yeah, definitely.
Diaphone sitting with a life lead now.
Nice electric here.
Has SBA available once more.
Uh-oh.
SQ doesn't have SBA.
Oh, the counter hit overhead. Nothing off of it yet.
Just a little, tiniest bit more chip damage.
SQ just, oh wow. Web swing out here. Avoiding the anti-air. Yikes. Dragon's out there. Has
Use
to
the
dodge.
breath.
Nice
Try to-
counter hit though.
Tries to use the Dragon Breath, but got clipped during the startup here. Now there's SBA on both sides.
Yeah, Dragon's still behind you here. Yep, watch out for that beam.
That beam was so smart! That use of the beam was so smart. It called out the swing during the SBA, and we got a reset. We are going to the next round of the bracket. Oh my god.
Really good stuff here. Smart stuff from Diaphone. Of course, keeping in mind of the situation, the Dragon is still behind you, even though it's off screen. Summoning the heavy version of the Dragon, creating the beam, and of course, SQ. Perfect idea to try to swing out of it. It was a matter of what was going to hit first. Was it going to be the beam, or was it going to be the Skybound Art? And unfortunately, the beam came first, and them's the breaks there. Getting the
That was
reset.
so smart. If you were not a Diaphone fan before, you are a Diaphone fan now. Whew. Do we call them Diaphans?
Diaphans? Oh boy.
Wow, that was whew.
All right,
I gotta go on. I gotta go on mute and drink some water really quick.
Yeah,
Fill the
we
screen
need
for
to
me.
take a moment to get those drinks, get rehydrated. In fact, why don't we take the opportunity to go to that Matcherino as well? Check that out. We're at $101.50. If you did not like what you see, I don't know what you're thinking right now, because you definitely need to help these players out. Putting on such a show for you this weekend. Check it out, Matcherino.com. Use that code in there. It's in the chat, ready to go. Get
Please.
yourself stuff while contributing. Get yourself some manga on there as well.
Oh yeah,
That-
they're doing manga as part of the
They
sponsorship
got
too.
manga on there. So definitely
Kinda
check it out.
nice.
Got the t-shirts on there. You can pick those up.
Wait.
Skullgirls tee still there. So is the KIT.
Wait, there's a hydrate redemption that people can do in chat. What?
Yeah, you could do that with the points if you want to. And of course, don't forget next week as well. Ronin Rumble is on the way. Once again, same time, same place. You can still sign up. Smash.gg/Ronin Rumble each week.
Yeah,
We're trying to
and
run these brackets.
And as you can see too, we have both an East and a West Coast bracket. So if you can play no matter where you are, and you get matched up against people. And please come play. As you can see here, friendly crew, strong games. What else could you ask for? And of course, this is also powered by Holiday Matsuri, going down December 18th to 20th, if I remember correctly. And that is going to be some of the tournament scene is going to be happening, since who knows what's going to happen with COVID by that time. But there will be some sort of tournament scene ran by Ronin Rumble. Hit up their Facebook page and hit like if you are interested and want to learn more.
Yep, absolutely. And of course, don't forget about the Cast of Fridays that are happening weekly as well. Those are going to be Fridays if you didn't know. It's in giant letters. So keep that in mind. Put it in your schedule. Twitch.tv/DamnItDom is going to be the host of that one. We're checking out Grand Blue versus at 6:30 p.m. And of course, Street Fighter 5 at 8 p.m. right after.
Hit it up, please. Looks like we're going to get back into our matches now. And so we got a fresh set. It is 0-0. We got Diaphone versus SQ. And I don't think we're going to have that Sora's this time. So I think it should just be Zoe versus Fairy the entire time.
No more oops. No more of that.
No more oops. Yeah, can you believe that this set started off with an oops? And then Diaphone with the big brain plays after the oops?
Just like I said, wanted to create the suspense.
Yeah.
Diaphone didn't want to just, activate all the trap cards right away. Just leaves. Wants to play the card face down in defense mode, just to start out.
That's Digimon, right?
No, that was Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yu-Gi-Oh, my bad. See, I don't know.
Digimon.
I'm exposing myself here. All right.
No,
EX Beppo gets blasted out the dive, pushed back into GG here. Let's see what SQ has learned about how to approach this a little bit differently. Because Zoe as well, Zoe being the last DLC character and being a character that has all these puppet setups, a little bit harder to lab out against, and the options are a little more unconventional compared to other characters. And since there aren't a ton of strong Zoes out there, hard to get that experience.
Yeah, trying to jump out of the overhead, getting caught by it. That's a crazy overhead to catch you before you jump. Yikes. Nice.
Yeah, a couple of the overheads do that. They have that really far up-reaching angle before they come down. Like Ladivas has that as well.
Yeah.
I can't believe I said Digimon when I meant Yu-Gi-Oh earlier. I'm so mad. SPA, light it up.
Absolutely. Solar Beam!
Wow, what was that?
That's how she sounds. That's a Pokemon. Pokemon
okay.
move. Solar Beam. Yep, we got it.
Gotcha. All right. Well, gets game one up to Diaphone. All right, Diaphone with the jump in there. Wow, I'm surprised. My ears are still reeling after you.
I'm so sorry. I should have prepared. I don't think even the viewers were prepared for that. I apologize.
Nah, it's hype. Don't worry. Don't mind. All right. So we see the EX slash there moving in. Goes in with the overhead follow-up. Got the hula hoop.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Pretty gutsy charge right there.
There's GG out on the floor. With that close H.
Yeah. Install, of course. So we're not going to. Okay. You got the EX dive out. Oh, my goodness.
Nice.
Okay. You're still fine.
Yeah, gets the jump L afterward, but not able to convert it into anything. Oh, gets hit with the overhead into the dive kick because we got installs. EX hula hoop for the wall bounce. Beppo for the knockdown. What's going to be here? Goes out the wrong
time. Oh, jeez. All right. 1-1 here in the rounds.
All right. Game one.
Wow. Yeah, try to activate EX dive right off the get and got whipped.
Yeah, EX dive is not a bad option at all, just because it is pretty quick, even though it has no invul, and it gets you close if you don't want to deal with that zoning game against somebody like Fairy. There's the beam. Checks with 2L, runs up afterwards. So that's shield bash, probably what? Close M, I'm gonna guess. EX slashes for the knockdown here, or sorry, for the juggle into the EX dive for the knockdown.
There you go. Extend. I'm gonna see a Skybound out here, of course. Another solar beam. It's a sunny day. No need to wait for the charge.
Nice. Close it out. Diaphone up a game. 1-0.
Wow.
Diaphone said oops and then reset the bracket. I still can't get over this. Let's go.
Forgot my sunny day.
Yo, we're gonna have a bunch of Zoe mains after this tournament.
Honestly,
prediction.
Zoe, like I'm just thinking about Belial, which I assume we're gonna see next week when Grand Blue does their little stream. So we'll see,
Yeah. Probably see some sort of preview about that.
or rather this upcoming week. So, all right, nice, good spacing here. Into B we go. Yep, gonna extend the comp. Nice wall carry here.
EX Lightning's done.
Look at that. I dare you to press a button because
Yeah,
lightning.
that EX Lightning, when you do it as the grounded version, SBA once more. Has that been every single round the Diaphone is one
Yes,
close out
every
with
single
SBA?
round, Diaphone has had an SB. Oh no, that was a one-hit KO right there.
So one other thing to point out as well with that EX Thunder on the ground when it's placed, that's a negative edge. So you can, it's one of those things where once you place it, you can hold the button down, and then once you release the button, it'll come out. So it allows you to set up some pressure and conversions that you couldn't get elsewise. So it's you just have to wait and hold it. So in a way, Diaphone really does have a trap card place. All right, there's Beppo there into the sweep for the knockdown. GG's out on the floor.
Okay, we saw Diaphone get out of this situation before, but right now I don't think that's happening because they're already knocked out. So,
And yes,
yep.
and that wasn't just to get to the Yu-Gi-Oh reference there. Just trying to, educate players who may not know, since it seems like some people here.
Yeah, we got it.
No. See, I ain't talking about Yu-Gi-Oh. I'm talking about.
Nice beat. Oh, wow. Really good read for the EXDP to get the space and return the neutral. Oh, the dive kick making its mark here. Nice challenge on the
That
overhead.
dive kick went just under GG there. That was like threading the needle to an
It
extreme
was
amount.
so perfect.
Does the Dragon Ray come out even if Zoe gets hit?
Oh, wow. I'm trying to remember. I think doesn't. No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
Okay. Here we go for the install. EX Whip. Goes to the side swap to get out of the corner with the double close H. That does so much damage. GG into the sweep. 1-1.
Wow.
Yeah, that very close H with the beast that comes out and does the donkey kick thing is +3, and it's one of our best starters. It's really good. So like if ever you're like fighting a fairy and you're like, how could she just keep this pressure up? Well, right there, the thing is +3. All right, back at it. There's a Spidey swing.
Nice knockdown, soft. Ooh, counter hit.
Oh
and
wow.
Okay, we're just gonna reset for the beat.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Oh no! Whoopsie
What if-
daisies here.
We're just whiffing throws in the corner. Don't mind us. Yeah, we whiff it.
corner out here.
Keep scrolling.
The anti-air. Oh no!
Oh, it
But
doesn't work.
See, so I wonder if Diaphone's just doing that to get out of the GG setup, maybe, and potentially get an anti-air. Because for sure it does get an anti-air. Like that's a fact. But because of the forward step, like you're just whiffing entirely. So I wonder.
Because you got to imagine that Diaphone has fought plenty of fairies in the past.
Oh,
like
yeah.
I would say that there's the maybe lack of matchup knowledge for, or not lack of matchup experience for SQ. Nice chips and closes out.
Good chip, yeah.
Yo, that's me going in for some chips after this set. I'm gonna be snacking, diving on into them. Charging up the dragon meter a little bit with the U.
Look at that. Really good patience here.
Just chilling with the down back. Blocking the whip.
Wow, still have to hold the GG setup. Nice close H. Here we go. Full combo in the corner here.
Damage. Block doesn't get the follow-up hit after the wall bounce.
Yeah, and preemptively standing here just in case of the instant air overhead was going to come out from SQ. Oh, wow.
EX
Nice
thump there.
electric.
Able to turn it into a little bit of pressure. Blocks the outer string. EX dive, gets up close, goes to the jump in. Goes to the jump in again? All right.
And unfortunately, SQ threw it. Nice block on the overhead here. Caught low with nothing.
EX Lightning keep the pressure up. SQ just dive kicks out of the corner. Smart stuff there. That's one of the things when you have those highly mobile characters like Fairy or like Lancelot, just getting out of the corner to shut out your opponent's damage potential. Smart call.
Yeah.
Once many times there, Diaphone. You can't
Yeah.
go that many times.
Yep, the read was there from SQ. And no, please don't approach me. Social distancing is enforced here for all Fairy players.
So this is 1-1, and each player is sitting on a round, so this will determine who has the momentum for much of the rest of the set. Let's see how this goes. EX Hula Hoop pushes back. There's the Ray, walks back. See, smart thing there. SQ is doing this more. at this point because since we had the bracket reset and they went the full distance last time, both players are getting a lot of knowledge and information about how to play this out. And
Yeah.
so SQ sometimes is just backing away from the race just to not have to hold the second hit of it. Because like Zoe's not gonna mix you from that far away. So just hold. You can just walk back. You don't have to worry
Oh
about
my goodness, into the throw combo of your own. Wow.
the hula hoop. EX whip gonna close it out.
That's it. Game 3 going to SQ here.
All right. SQ sitting on the advantage now and sitting on match point.
Oh boy. Yeah, it's definitely a fantastic back and forth here.
All right. Let's see what the round start's going to be. Diaphone sitting on their last game currently. Gets that jump in. Not able to convert it into much, though. Keeping up with mid-screen block strings. Garbling up my words there. EX Lightning. Here's the Ray. Second breath hit.
Good attempt with the EX DP there. And of course, Diaphone.
Catches the too late. Got the too late, but wasn't able to juggle afterwards, even though it was a counter hit state. Unfortunate. That was such a big opening. Wow, look at all this pressure.
Oh, man. Drop the combo. That's A-okay, though.
Diaphone, that's 2 drops this game. Don't go cracking on me, Diaphone.
Oh. Yeah,
Oh no, EX whip pulled into the GG. Okay, good damage here. There's a couple moves on cooldown though from Fairy, so that might have been not bad time for Diaphone to try to keep up the offense. But Diaphone has walked themselves back into the corner though. Dragon Breath gets them some room. Oh, it's gonna be SSBA for some big damage here. It's not gonna close it out just yet, but gonna be sitting pretty close here. And we're gonna have to see what Diaphone. Okay, not quite thrower overhead range, so Diaphone still has a couple of opportunities to play. Fairy though able to output that big damage even in the mid screen.
Oh yeah,
was used.
Heavy.
Oh no, this is so close here now. Diaphone's in that thrower overhead range. This is so scary. Even one of those long range Fairy whip buttons will do it. Whip is ready. EX whip could come out at a moment's notice here and close this game out. Diaphone's gotta be so careful right now. About 20 seconds left. in the clock.
Nope,
There it is. EX
there.
Okay, I thought that was the last round. My breath caught in my mouth. I thought it was the last round. Okay, so we still have not quite closed out yet here. SQ's got to win one more round. Diaphone's not out just yet. Oh, that's unfortunate. Counter hit button into EX hula hoop for the setup. Diaphone can eat maybe one more setup here in the corner. If Diaphone can find a way out, they get more of a chance to play. But as is though, oh no, not able to convert the button into the EX for the knockdown. It's the throw break. No way. If SQ was able to juggle out of that. Oh.
Intense. Wow.
EX dive gets knocked out. EX whip, that'll close it out. SQ takes it. SQ wins the East Coast bracket for Ronin Rumble.
Wow. What a grand finals. That was only grand finals for just East Coast bracket alone. Like, immediate reset, which was fantastic. It looked like the momentum was coming out in Diaphone's favor there. Of course, it was constant back and forth here, but man, what a match between these two.
Yeah,
Great
excellent
stuff.
play.
Yeah,
that was a fantastic set. If you've got friends who are interested in Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, please send them that set. You had, except for the oops, send them that set though. That was excellently played from both sides. Diaphone showed some amazing adaptation in that first set, but SQ able to keep it together and close it out in the second set after the reset.
Yeah, absolute great stuff. There's still just a bit more to come though. One more set.
Yep, because of course, as was mentioned, we had the East Coast and the West Coast brackets, and now we're gonna have the champs from the East Coast and the West Coast face off.
But first, before we have them face off, we got one more message for you guys out there. Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget about Low Kick Esports Online happening every Tuesday and Friday with a rotating cast of games that are coming out. Fridays have been rotating regularly. It's been phenomenal. They both have region-locked games and also nationwide games as well, including like Killer Instinct has been on the docket a few times. Mortal Kombat 11 has been there as well. Them's Fighting Herds.
They experimented with Marvel 3 over Parsec.
Yep.
They friendly group had a nice time playing with them and being a part of their scenes. And you can check them out on their Twitter account at Low Kick Esports and for up-to-date tournament times and dates. So please consider checking out Low Kick Online. I believe they ran out of the Chicago scene too, if I recall correctly.
Yes, they certainly are. They're from Chicago, and of course, congratulations to them for they are also participating in the Arc Revo North American Tour as well. So definitely check out some Grand Blue versus from the Midwest area there. That's a big win for them. So
yeah,
congrats.
used to be from the, I used to live in Chicago for about 10 years, played some fighting games out that way. So I always got big love for the Chicago people. So please, please, please consider checking out Low Kick online. And yeah, once more, their Twitter account is Low Kick Esports. So give them a follow.
All right. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, SQ is going to have to take on the West Coast champion of that bracket.
Pax
And
Z.
we all remember exactly who that is. Pax Z, the party boy, Laway.
Party boys. So strap in, guys, gals, and NB pals. We're going to be getting down to it here in just a minute.
Yeah,
Looks like we got both players queued up here. So I think we are just waiting for the all clear. Wouldn't be surprised if SQ needs a small breather since that was, you know, a heck of a set.
Oh, man. I'm going to remember that one for quite some time. The swords are revealing light supers into solar beams and trap cards all over the place.
Yo, we're seeing a call for Pax Z? Okay. See how it plays out.
Yeah, someone trying
Also-
to pull the Babe Ruth on Pax Z. Okay.
If you haven't hit up the Matcherino yet, please hit up the Matcherino and contribute to the prize pool for the players. If you've already done it, fantastic. You're a wonderful person. I send you all the warm fuzzies under my command. But if you haven't done it yet, please consider doing it, and then I'll send you some warm fuzzies. But for now, we got Pax Z versus SQ. I like how we got these letters in the names. I feel like I'm being sent back in time to when online screen names had, like, you know, X or whatever. Anyways, let's get to it. BT Pax Z here and SQ. Boy, there just runs right into GG.
Oh, yeah. These two, not too unfamiliar with each other. I mean, they've been playing each other before.
Oh, I'm certain.
Oh, wow. Nice overhead. It was counter hit, too, because the whiff throw from Pax Z here. Going to play the full screen game. The boys coming in. An early dodge will open to SQ up. First significant
Awesome sauce.
Pax Z. Yeah.
Push the corner here.
Oh, throw.
It's a
It's
throw.
so overwhelming.
Make the
Situation. Yep. Okay, nice. Wall
Cross
bounce
the top
here.
of the juggle into the HPA. Party Rockets. Closes it out. Nice. Fairy, of
Wow.
course, with that low HP. I think a lot of other characters might have survived that there, but Fairy having low HP, dunzo.
Yeah. Slayer run. Nice. Poke the ankles.
All right, GG's out on the floor. Blocks GG, not able to get a combo off that touch there. Chucking out the whip there. Boy gets stuffed.
Yeah.
Oh,
There. That's a nice confirm here.
yeah, that was an excellent confirm.
Wow! I got mid. I swear to God, I thought Luane jumped and so did SQ clearly.
I am shocked that there wasn't a punish there off of the EX Beppo. GG's out on the floor. Oh, nice. You saw the spot dodge there from SQ. SQ thought there was going to be a parry attempt, maybe an SBA attempt. There would have been something there, and SQ had dodged it. All right, so now we got the boys. That'll close it out.
Wow, that was a swift first round here.
What? Hey,
What? Hey!
I'm sorry. I might say it every time. I apologize. Let's get to it. All right.
That's what we got to roll with. We have to roll with what works, right?
Yeah, I work with the materials I am given. All right, so we got Pax Z sitting up a game right now. EX Hula Hoop pushing on back. Jump through the air, running through with those Slayer kicks, Yoshi kicks, whatever you feel like calling them. Tommy from the top rope, jumping on in. Spaced out from the sweep. Sandy slips right under. No hits. Oh, clashes with the hula hoop, but the hula hoop got more active frames. It's gonna keep on swinging. Caterpillar.
Oh, wow.
That's the second time we've seen Caterpillar being converted into a touch afterwards.
Yeah, really good stuff here. Oh, the parry hits. Oh, wow. What
The body
a
roll
gutsy
shimmy.
overhead to attempt, too.
All right.
Shorten the GG.
Oh, clipped by the overhead. Dive kick's not able to confirm though.
Big jump in here. Okay, the range
that
was
slide.
perfect. Yeah.
Backing
Run
off the
away.
GG. Oh, gets clipped with the EX whip, or EX whip gets goes through. GG's out. Here comes Yiggy though. No thank you to the setup.
Nice. Blocking the electric. Uh-oh, web swing into electric. Not looking good here.
Oh, falls into the unblockable setup. Blasted.
Auto.
Awesome sauce. Goes to the swing. Hula hoops out. Caterpillar beam chucked out. Ooh, Beppo says no thank you. Oh, nice. It'll get the follow-up button after the Beppo. Catches the jump in with the parry. You can't spot dodge this if you were in the air. Please. Chowing down on some food here. Yeah, you want a zone? That's fine.
Running away from GG. I'd be scared too.
Oh, runs up to go for the throw attempt and gets punished for the attempt.
Oh, wow. Here we go. That's going to be the
SBA
ball
is
bounce. Oh, the slide for the boys.
He bouncing. Goes to the slide, gets hit with a sweep. EX hula hoop forces
Iggy's
back.
Come in here. Yep, here we go. Every time. I
Nice
gotta
on
say,
you.
every time Luane summons Iggy, I hear the Proud family, Mr. Proud, yelling, "Mama!" every time.
All right, not much from that activation though, unfortunately. However, Pax Z though, if SQ is gonna try to play this back, Pax Z can just hang. Oh nope, never mind. Gets hit by the EX whip. I was just gonna say, Pax Z is absolutely one of those players who is content to sit back and eat up and try to get an advantage going again before trying to play the offense. Obviously, if Pax Z can run the pressure and mix you and just get the win that way, sure. But
Yeah.
Luane players love to get two SBAs out or two SSBAs out around. Caterpillar gets used, but Fairy just swings on out. EX whip pulled into the GG, not able to get the sweep follow up afterwards, but that was the right idea, and I like SQ going for it there. EX hula hoops pushes on out. GG's chucked once more.
Oh, wow.
Catch with a normal. Oh, makes Fairy block the Yoshi kicks and able to get rid of GG there, so no more pressure. A little bit of time left on the install. There's an EX whip. Just jumps in afterwards. Didn't have GG ready, so not able to get the setup like that.
And really good anti-air right into the final hit to take the game. That's 1-1 on the board here. Tied up. This is going to be a nice little back and forth here.
Yeah, 1-1. East Coast, West Coast, let's go.
And yeah, definitely that is a deep cut Proud family references. So we got it. Good job.
Beppo able to set up the GG combo here. You get the sweep. And here's the SBA out on the floor. Really?
Oh, wow. Yeah, that ball is still out there.
I'm just surprised that the parry attempt was even made. Paxi, you having a fun time there, buddy? Having a nice one?
I kid. I'm trying to figure out.
I don't know the logic there. Maybe Pax Z thought the ball was gonna bounce a different way or something.
Do Luane players think?
Yeah, it's just not thinking as the way we recognize it.
Oh.
Yeah. I think something like that. All right. Hula
Three
hoop there.
hits are better than one. Got it.
Runs away. Oh, smacks him out.
Oh, yeah.
One.
Nice conversion.
Caterpillar into the touch. The double Caterpillar thrust. We're gonna start to see a Spidey swing out of the corner here, I think. No, maybe not. Oh no, just runs out. Just gives the space. Okay. All right, Pax Z playing back here. I'm not sure why Pax Z is giving up all this space.
Well,
Pax Z's got the
right.
yeah.
So,
Pax Z's got the life lead, so they're waiting for Fairy to make a mistake here, though. I feel like that's a losing game though over time. At least in Luane's case, because Luane doesn't have like a strong projectile game to throw
here's
at
the
her.
chip. Nice dodge. More chip. Okay, try to catch Fairy in there. That's actually smart. Uh-oh. Let's see.
Yeah.
Do you recover in time for this?
Yep.
Okay, you do. The ball's already on the field here. Oh, no. Oh, no. You parried the GG into the orb? Why?
Paxi, dial the Yomi back. What are you doing?
Who told me that Luane is thinking? Come on. You're lying to me.
Paxi is either having the time of their life right now, or Paxi is mad frustrated at themselves. There's no middle ground. I don't understand. Okay, so that may have been a character change because we do know that Paxi has several characters under their belt.
All right. We're going to try to... Okay.
Does SQ know that Paxi does this, and that's why we saw the orb toss?
I don't... No, because the orb toss is definitely control. Like, okay, cool. I already have an Oki set up for when you recover from the situation. So I can just proceed forward when it's over, and you have to hold this. Why did you parry the GG when the ball was on top of you? I don't know.
All right, well, we got Metara up now.
Even then, I don't know.
So we got Metara up now, at least. So the only other, so we're not going to have any more of the Luane nonsense. So with Metara, though, Metara is one of the characters who can decide just to hang back and not try to go in against Fairy, because the way some of the angles work out of the shots, and she can just take the chip damage and just slowly work towards it. However, the Metara being the other low health character, though, does make it a little bit dangerous because Fairy can output so much damage from so many places on the screen, and just can really feel that. However, Metara, though, does have a hella options and is very different than fighting Luane, so see how it works out for Pax Z. And just hanging back here, biding time. Nice. Catch the jump there. Tried to go for the close M follow-up. I think he might have been able to get that conversion to work since that was a counter hit with the crouching H instead, but didn't quite go for it. Hits the sweep. What's the setup going to be? Nice. Just takes the block stun. Nice. Uses the butterfly there. Just jumping in.
Oh, yeah. Try to
A
go
little too high up. Yeah. So the EX whip didn't work out. The EX whip is actually a nightmare in this game, in this matchup for Metara, because Metara has to play around her positioning so much, and she has to work really hard to try to get into the right spot, and then EX whip can just shut that off. Also, great use of the Metara slide there to get out from underneath the fireball, the SBA bounce rather.
Oh, wow. Big old axe kick to catch you out of the sky. Stop swinging up here. We're in the middle of a fight.
Yeah, that 5M it has a big old range on it. Nice little vertical box.
Wow.
EX hula hoop pushes off. EX whip here will close it out. So Metara's gotta be careful. However, SSBA is on deck here, so there could be a full screen chip attempt. Actually, if there's an SSBA use, that'll put it in a chip range right now.
Yeah, 5 seconds left on the clock.
EX whip's not available yet.
Here we go. Oh,
There's a
no.
late protect.
What?
Yes!
Oh!
Paxi stays alive.
I can't believe it.
It sounded like you ran up and away from your computer there with the feedback on the microphone.
I leaned hard back.
All right. Lessons learned from Solar Beam. Jumps up and away from GG, catches with the cross-up hop light. Oh, gets the hop C. We're going to see the jungle combos. Yeah. Good stuff here. Into the knockdown. Gets the butterflies. Into the overhead. This could be a kill right here if this is extended correctly.
Yeah, uh-huh. Here we go.
Don't combo limit yourself.
There it is. Oh,
Wow.
what a
Pax
combo
Z.
would end that.
That combo was beautiful. I thought that was going to hit combo limit like 3 moves in a row there. But then it just kept going.
Yeah,
Excellent
I
work.
was like, no, it's gonna drop. Come on, you're not gonna. Oh, you killed. Dang.
Wow, it really happened like that, huh?
Tara's messed up.
All right. Whip toss, GG's out. So now this is, what? Are we sitting at 2-2?
Yeah, 2-2 right now.
All right, 2-2. Last game. Let's go. All
Nice.
right. There's that whip pull that I was talking about. Metara can work so hard to try to keep control of the position, but then once one hit of that whip, it ruins what she's been playing for, and now she's thrown into the blender. It's really hard for her to deal with once this happens. SBA is out on the floor. Oh, God. At this life deficit, too. She's already at chip range, and she doesn't have anything. That's all one string, though, so that didn't cause the chip effect. It's got to be a new string once you're put at 1 HP. Interesting way that the chip works out in this game, but I like it.
Nice, good spacing here. Oh, that's it right there. The jump caught air to air.
Goes so far.
Very, yeah. All right,
All
Matt
right.
here for SQ.
Get down to it. And yeah, I see someone saying there that they were surprised that this game had those type of combos. That only really happens in the corner in this game, which makes it pretty nice. I've heard that the game is very fair when you're in footsies in the mid-screen. I'll talk about it later. We're in the match right now. Close H, give it those plus frames.
Yeah.
Install up, dive kick.
Wow. Switch to the other side. Another swap side.
Paxi block
boy.
with the life depends on it. Nope, game's over. That'll do it. SQ is your grand champ.
Yeah, sorry.
No, that's okay. I was surprised too. That went so fast once SQ got the opening. And SQ takes it, and SQ is your grand champ of Ronin Rumble Week 17.
Yes, really well done. I looked away for just a second, and it was already 50% health gone thanks to SQ's combo with Fairy. Really excellent stuff here. Just
Yeah, and that was before Fairy even had the install going.
yeah.
So
And then
much
immediately
damage.
after, it just was like, all right, time for my install. And
So much damage. Incredible work from SQ. Extremely strong play from SQ, as always. So exciting stuff to see here. Big ups to Pax Z as well, coming out and putting on their work. Still got first place in their side of the bracket. So, no disrespect there. Extremely strong player, as you can tell.
absolutely, man, that 36 hit combo with Matera, I'm glad I was here for that.
Yeah, so
particular situation, that was crazy.
yeah, it's one of those things with Metara where her combos can seem a little bit limited up until you get the butterfly setups. Once she gets the butterfly setups, her damage potential and her combo potential goes through the roof.
Yeah.
The only downside is that you have to get the setup for it, and then you have to get the right explosion for the butterflies. But people are discovering new Metara tech and new Metara setups every day. I'm seeing mid-screen setups with butterflies now, so I love to see it.
Awesome stuff. And of course, both players, like you said, just always putting on an excellent show. Paxi, I'm grateful I got to be here to see the change of between Lewayne and of course getting to see Matera and SQ also doing phenomenal stuff as well. Everybody everybody throughout that bracket. I mean, honestly, I got to see so much character variety here. Great job to Romantic Style in their landslide. Size MX with the Normaya play as well.
Oh God, yeah.
To watch.
Yeah, we saw some amazing play from some of the less represented characters here with System X's Normaya, and then Diaphone's Zoe. And obviously, Diaphone Zoe was a blast to watch, and Diaphone made it further through the bracket. But also, Hey You Zoe, absolutely putting in work. Very sick stuff.
Yes, absolutely. But,
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. It's Ricky Keto here. I'm out of breath, like absolutely out of breath.
I feel you.
Oh my God. Oh my God. At Grand Finals reset, freaking East Coast versus West Coast madness. I was just floored. Absolutely floored. How did we get here? This is Ronin Rumble, folks. This is what Ronin Rumble looks like. The hype, the insanity, and not only that, the camaraderie. Thank you very much for everyone being here. Thank you, Swell and Zero Syndicate, for doing commentary for Top 8. You guys were fantastic. You made this so much more than just a moment of FGC history. You made it a journey. So thank you so much for your commentary.
Oh, thank you.
Well, thank you. Yeah, thank you for having us, and thank you to all the Ronin Rumble staff for making this happen as well. There's a lot of folks behind the scenes who don't often get shout outs, so thank you to all of you for being part of this.
Oh, you know I'm going right there. This event wouldn't be possible without the team. JP with running the staff, Hyom for running the brackets, Ryan managing the stream queue, and Double D clipping and doing social media. Everyone on the Ronin Rumble team, whether they're here or whether they're not, make the show fantastic, and I couldn't be more lucky to have fantastic teammates and to be with so many amazing individuals. So thank you. Thank you to all of the people on the Ronin Rumble crew. But most of all, thank you to everyone that watches, that plays, and that supports Ronin Rumble. We've gone one whole year and all the way around the sun, one whole year, and we've had amazing moments all the way through it. All of them were made possible and made better by all of you, all of us as a community. It's never just me. It's never just the Ronin Rumble crew or just the players. It's everybody. We're all part of Ronin Rumble. So thank you, everyone, for coming out. All right, ladies and gents, it's time to take the SS Ronin Rumble back into the station. We'll be back in 2 weeks with more Ronin Rumble for episode 18. Ladies and gents, time to put the anchor down and relax, but we'll be back for more Ronin Rumble.
You're really out of breath.